All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at oxbilliards.com. All right, we're live here. First match of the day, we've got the Northwest Cup qualifier here at Ox Billiards. First up, we've got Jeff Jimenez versus Bo Bologna. Welcome, welcome if you're tuning in. I see folks here on Facebook. We're out here and ready to go. And everything looks to be ready to go. Just testing, make sure everything works. Let us know in the chat if there's anything wrong. We've got a first matchup here. Jeff Jimenez versus Bo Bologna. Should be a spicy one. This is going to be a 600 to 650 Fargo cap or limit. This is to qualify for Team Washington in the Northwest Cup, hosted by Littman Lights. It will be in Oregon this year. Team Washington will be traveling, and this is a qualifier for one of the spots in the team. It is a 5-person team, 5 versus 5 Moscone Cup style. Team Washington versus Team Oregon in the Northwest Cup. That'll be coming up later this fall. But welcome, welcome. We got the first match here early in the morning on a Saturday. Jeff Jimenez, Bo Bologna. Not exactly sure they're Fargos. I know both players have been around in the Northwest area. Rack number 1. Looks like Bo has gotten on this 6, maybe. Looks kind of tight. Got a full room here. Players from all over the Northwest and all over Washington State coming out to qualify for one of the spots on Team Washington. Make sure you guys come check us out. Share the Facebook stream. Make sure you root on your friends. I know a lot of people got a lot of support here. Nice shot there from Bo. Looks like he should be cruising in this rack. Just focus on the 8-ball. Got some pretty spicy matchups, actually. Cray Dumo, I think, on table 2. Looks like we have Pratamesh, Bejoy, Shuchangs on table 5. Some folks are chilling, having a bye. Looks like we've got a total of 18, 17 spots filled in this tournament, so should be able to finish today. And Bo takes the first rack. Come check us out at Ox Billiards. If anyone wants to come by and see the space, we got a pretty good matchup here. Here's a view of the club. We got some pretty good players in here. 600 to 650 Fargo. Is there Fargos? There is a limit for Team Washington in terms of Fargo. Can't have a certain cap, so this qualifier is to qualify one of the spots. And I believe there'll be one wild card pick at the end left after this. So I think total of 4 players will be determined after today on Team Washington. I believe so far we have Daniel Sardancilio, James DeVee. Both players are on Team Washington confirmed. Not sure who the female player is. And then we got one more from this tournament, and then one more, which will be a team pick after the fact. We got a second matchup coming up here too. It's kind of a little spicy. It's gonna be, looks like Sean versus Cray. They're kicking off that rack there. We'll have to check in on that one every once in a while because that looks like a pretty good matchup. But yeah, back to this one. Looks like the player's doing alternate break format. Opponent racks with the template. This is going to be a race to 7 on the A side, race to 5 on the B side. Andrew McMahon shouting out Dumo in the chat. Representing. Yeah, make sure you share with everyone. I know Dumo probably has a lot of support in Washington, I'm sure. I know he's got a lot of APA teams that he plays on. Archit in the chat, ArcSign Gaming, showing us the emojis in the Twitch chat. How's it going, buddy? Hey man, you had a Fargo up to 600. You could have played in this at some point, no? I feel like you were able to qualify. Anyway. Looks like we've got some action here. Dumo's an awesome guy, says Andrew. Got me my table light. Nice. Yeah, if you guys don't know, this is Qualifier is sponsored by Littman Lights. Northwest Cup also sponsored by Littman Lights. Check them out. We got some beautiful Littman Lights here in the building, powering our pool tables and snooker tables. Definitely the best lights in the business. Archie, could you show the Fargo the players on the scoreboard? Yeah. Let me go fetch that info for you, and I'll update it in a bit. Gotta go ask Ed and figure out what that is, but yeah, definitely, I'll get that updated. Hey, Jim Roberts. Yeah, the brackets of the tournament are available. Check out the Facebook description. There should be a link there. I'll try to find the link and post it in here as well. Nancy reaching out, saying, shoot him up, Jeff. Yes, indeed he will. There you go, Jim. I put a link in the chat. Looks like ball in hand here for Bo. It's got a pretty tough starting shot for position to get on this 4 ball. Doesn't want to go too far. Might just be okay. This is the key ball, I think, in the rack because everything else is pretty much out in the open. Just wants to miss the kiss off this 9 ball. Doesn't want to run into it. There's a risk of scratching, but nice shot there. No fear. Wants us to hold up. Stay parallel. It's not terrible, but he might have to slow roll and control his cue ball on this one. This looks a little tough. But Fancy him to make it. It's looking, yeah, anywhere in the middle of the table I think should be fine. Just don't miss this ball. You can even go around the 8-9 if you really feel like putting a stroke on. Looks like he checked it up with some left spin. Nice shot. Stay off the rail. And that's trade off. I guess he, got a little bit out of position on the 6 ball, but leaves a little bit of a longer 7, a little bit tougher positional shot. 7 to 8, but not too bad. Just get pretty straight on this 8. Honestly, any angle is probably fine as long as you don't go too far. I think he has to go in the other pocket now. Yeah, it looks like it goes. Which is probably not the pocket he was aiming for. Put a little too much juice on that last shot, but it was a classic 9-ball out and back. Played for the opposite corner. Nice shot there. All right, Bo off to a strong start. Feeling the table. Focus down. Knock this 9-ball in. Get another one on the board. Yeah. Nice shot. Well done. Bo goes 2-0 up against Jeff in this one. Nicely done. Archie, we don't have a bracket score, sorry. You can see a good view of the whole squad, the whole half of the pool room. Looks like a few good matchups. I'm liking this one on table 2. Cray versus Sean, it looks like. Dumo's trying to get out of a tough kick shot here. Not too tough, actually. This is actually a makeable one. Just got a one railer. Just got to judge the rails. These Rasson tables do play a little bit different than diamonds. Might see some players not quite. Oh, man, he almost made it. Looks like he's feeling it, but not quite there. Jim Roberts in the chat asking, is Joe Tamura's match in progress? Yeah, I believe Joe's match is started. It's, I think, on table 5 over here. Looks like Shu Cheng's at the table right now. Not sure what the score is. But we can try to get an update. Oh, Shu Cheng misses that. Somewhat makeable. Pretty makeable 6-ball. Just undercuts it. But there's a good shot of Joe coming to the table. 3 balls out in the open. Looks like he's got a shot at a good run out here. Andrew says 1-1. It looks like in Joe's match, so should be a spicy one. I think both players. Joe's got one of the higher Fargo rates, I believe, in the tournament. He's around 650 from what I remember, right on the cusp of that upper limit. A nice shot there. Pretty straight. Just needs to draw straight back. I think he could play. He might actually have to play short side in the 9. If he has any angle, he might actually go forward, but just to come up with a lot of action on the cue ball here to get up for the 9. I think he should be good. Just don't miss the shot. Kind of an elevated bridge. Looks like he's putting draw. How's the speed? He wants a nudge. Okay, that'll work. I think this is a shot. It's gonna be a little bit spicy. He's gonna lose his cue ball here, but I think he's got a chance. We'll get back to our feature match after this. See if Joe can sink this ball. It's pretty thin, actually, the more I look at it now. This cue ball is going to be flying around the table. Just got to make sure you get a good line that you don't go straight into a pocket. It's a pretty good matchup, actually. Shu Cheng, one of our Ox players here. Plays a lot in league here. Got some teams on APA. I think Joe is on an APA team as well. They play at a temple down the street. Not sure if he's on a team this session or not, but see this 9-ball. Oh, looks like he's gonna try to bank it. Ooh, misses the bank. Let me just check back in. We got Daniel Sardancelio in the chat. What's up, Daniel? How's it going? You trying to find out who's going to be your teammate on Team Washington? You're going to have to play doubles with one of these folks, so it'll be good to find out who you're playing with. Let's see, we got Shu Chang now for this 9-ball. Can he sink it? Nice shot there. Good cue ball. Oh, yeah, looks like 1-1 based on the coins. So now it should be 2-1 in that match. Shu Chang up. I believe it's alternate break format. And back on our main table. Oh, we just see Bo rattle that 8-ball down the rail. Tough miss there. I don't know if he's left it straight on. The rail first should definitely be an option, though, so fancy Jeff to get on the board in this one. He's looking at it. It's pretty tight. These are tricky, too, because you can easily hit the rail and miss the 8 altogether if you go a little too high up. It's got to do a little bit of a swerve. Oh, he can see it directly. Nice. Yeah, everybody check out Daniel Sardancelio in the chat. Already qualified for Team Washington. One of the top 2 picks, looks like. Him and James DeVee will be representing Team Washington. Should we start calling Daniel the young man now rather than the kid? I think it seems to be a common thing where everybody who's, you know, from a young age, really good player, it always tends to be called the kid. But Jeff Jimenez getting on the board. But young man, kid, it don't matter. People still call Shane South Dakota kids. I mean, doesn't matter. Anyway, we'll be right back. Check out some good action. Take a quick break. I'll be right back, folks. All right. Jeff Jimenez. Ready to break off in this one. 2-1 down, alternate break format. This is a Fargo rated tournament, 600 to 650. These players are competing for a spot on Team Washington. We got some pretty good matchups so far in this first round. It's like 2-1 in this one. Got a pretty good match coming over here with Shu Chang and Joe Tamura. I believe Shu Chang's around 609, 608 Fargo. Joe's around 650. Looks like it's 2-1 in that match. Got another pretty good matchup over here. Cray Dumo versus Sean. I forget Sean's last name, but this also should be a pretty spicy matchup. I think it looks like 2-0 in that one. I'm not sure who's up. Maybe the man at the table. I think Cray's also part of one of our higher Fargo-rated players in this tournament. But, yeah, we're going to have a pretty good team, Andrew. Yeah, looking forward to seeing him play for Washington. Yeah, Daniel's a sponsored player here at Ox Billiards, one of our sponsored players. And he'll be representing Team Washington, the Pacific Northwest. Him, James DeVee. I don't know if you guys saw previously we had a tournament where they were both in the finals. Race to 9. I think Daniel got to I think 6 or 7 in the first match and got to I think the hill maybe, or 1 off, 2 away from the hill. I think it was race to 11 and race to 9. He had to go to the B side, come back after losing the hot seat match, gets back to the A side, gets a rematch against James DeVee. Heck of a match though. Tough miss on I I think it was like a 7 or 8 ball, but had numerous break and runs in that match. You guys can go check that out on our YouTube page. Should have all the videos posted there. But meanwhile, in this one, looks like Jeff has a chance to get back. Oh no, he overcuts it. Those are the shots you take for granted. No, tough miss. Even though the ball's near the pocket, it's not always easy when you're that far away. Looks like this does cut in the side, I think, but it's going to be uber thin. This cue ball is going to be racing around the table. Probably would just take on the cross bank into the side pocket. That part of the rail does play a little bit funny sometimes, though, depending on how close you get to the point, so gotta be careful, but looks like a devilishly thin cut. I think I like to bank myself, follow with some left spin, but we'll see what he does. Looks like he's trying to cut it. Nope, went for the bank. Oh, need a little bit more left spin, I think. Watch out, cue ball. Tough miss there from Bo. Watch outside pocket. Uh-oh. Jeff flirting with the side, but manages to stay up. And he brings this match to even. 2-1, 2-1. A little bit of a excitement going on in that one. Not too bad. Let's go check out our table 5 match though. It's a good one. Looks like Joe's brought this one to level 2-2. Chang, I think, with a miss here, leaves a pretty open table. I think the hardest part of this one's going to be getting from the 3 to the 5. And if the 7 doesn't pass the 8, oh, wow. Bad miss there. There's a really good chance to get an open table. I think Joe's just starting to warm up a bit, maybe. This one ball does go in off the 6, I believe. Might be playing for the Karaman to the side. Daddy's going to be playing safe, trying to roll up behind this 5-9-3. Yep, opted to play the safe. Rolled a little too far. Speedy tables. You got that Simonis 860 cloth that everybody's looking for, but only about a year old or so, and it's getting pretty slick. I think over time, actually, Simonis tends to get a little bit faster. It's a little bit strange. But yeah, back to this match. Bo and Jeff. Bo with a nice break here. It looks like 3 balls on the break. Wow, excellent. And he's straight on the 2. Tough shot in this one. I think it's going to be 5-6. Don't know if the 6 passes the 7. Can check a different angle, possibly. Not bad. Left an angle to come back up table, but yeah, it looks like the 6 passes in the top left corner, so it's going to need to play the rails to get to 5-6. Could play underneath the 9 here if he wants. I kind of prefer playing across 2 rails. Yep, played it across. Stay with like a nice natural angle on this 5 ball. Just make sure you cut it in clean. You should be able to go, yeah, down that line. 2 rails, some right spin, maybe a little bit of low. Mike D in the chat. Mike Dominguez, main owner here at Ox Billiards. Shout out in the chat. Hanging out in the stream. Oh, does he overcut it? Wow. Just barely overcuts it, rolls it in. Ends up short. Looks like he's still understroked it, because had he hit it thicker, he still would have been short on that. He hit that a little bit more spin. Maybe less left spin and more stun. 6. He can take the cut on, but it's pretty tough. And he's probably going to lose his cue ball. The bank shot is kind of there. He's got to probably manipulate it a little bit of right to keep the cue ball there for the 7. Could also play pretty touchy safety. Kind of do a stop shot in the 6, bring the 6 around to the bottom rail, right behind the 9. I think it'll require a little bit of right spin though, so pretty tough actually on this. If you can get behind the 7 even, I think there is a bit of a gap there. Looks like that's what he was playing. Playing for the bank actually. Oof, rattles it. Tough miss there. Wasn't really going to be on the 7 with that bank though, but at least if you're at the table you can kind of control the ebb and flow. Now Jeff has to be careful with his speed. He wants to clip this 6 on the thin side probably. Just make sure he gets the right cut. Nicely done. Doesn't want to be straight. That'll work. Just gotta make sure he avoids this side pocket. Looks like he's going 2 rails. Avoid the side. Avoid the side. Oh man, he's flirting with that pocket. My goodness. Well, watch the corner. Jeff Jimenez starting to lose cue ball a little bit on some of these shots, but he'll take it. Puts him up 3-2 in this one. Not too bad. A little bit of spice and everything nice in that match. And while we're back here with Shu Cheng and Joe's match, not exactly sure if anybody has scored since. Looks like Shu Cheng's on this 9 pretty nicely. Probably still tied 2-2. I think they were going back and forth at it for a bit, so I believe it'll put him at 3-2 up. And got another pretty good match here. Cray, Dumo versus Sean. Looks like he's winding up to rifle this 3-ball, and he's got to get a good stun. Ooh, overcut that just a bit. Yeah, he needed to stun across the table. Oh, no, it goes in the drink, too. Man, tough miss there. Well, balls are pretty open here. Not sure how the 4 to the 5 exactly looks. But, yeah, it looks like he's pretty straight in. He has to draw this back. Nice shot. Doesn't want to be too straight on this 5-ball. Looks pretty straight. Whoops. Yeah, we're back with, I guess, our main table. Jeff Jimenez, Bo Bologna. I hope I'm saying that right. Jeff's got a good starter actually on this break. Everything is out in the open. I think 4 to 6 will be a little bit touchy. Depending on the angle he gets in the 6, that 8-ball could come into play to get position on the 7. 7 goes anywhere except for this bottom left corner though, so. Really wants to guarantee that he's on the right line from this 4 to 6. So probably take a stop shot here. Yeah, and then follow it up 1 rail and kind of guarantee that angle, slight angle, cutting the 6 towards the corner. Yep, doesn't want to have too much, but this looks pretty good. So now is where the 8-ball kind of comes into play. I think naturally you'd want to put this with some low and left spin. I think he can avoid the 8. Kind of play this with a low left cue ball. And go 2 rails and shoot the 7 in the bottom right corner pocket. Looks like that's what he tried. Spun it a little bit, hit a little bit too hard, I think, and also overcut it. Seemed a little rushed on that one. I don't know. Felt like he kind of got down and shot it a little too quick, but I think Bo's just checking if it goes in between the field goal posts. I think the 6 might actually pass the 7-9. Looks pretty tough. Yeah, I think he might be shooting at it. Double checking it. Yeah, it looks like it must go. It's got to be close, though, I think. Half a pocket or so. Yeah, it looks like he's going to wind up and take this on. This will be a big shot. Yeah, just hit a little thick. Those are always tricky. You kind of mentally can screw yourself up on those type of shots. Try to miss it a little bit on this side, and you tend to overcut it completely and just miss the ball. Very touchy. Good safety opportunity here for Jeff. I think he's left an edge. Yeah, it looks like there's an edge of that 6. Now you probably want to play the same kind of safe back. Just thin the 6 ball. Put the cue ball back where it is now, but hopefully you create the full ball snooker. It'll be a good safety opportunity. Hit it a little bit hard. Okay, he was trying to play it up table and bring the cue ball back down. The 7 came to his rescue. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Does look jumpable. We're going to see Jeff reaching for the jump cue here. Just got to be careful not to follow this in. You have a chance of scratching the cue ball in the top right corner pocket. Puts a little bit of stun or any sort of draw on the ball, it should be fine. Obviously very difficult to do with a jump cue, but I think naturally most people put a little bit of draw. When you hit onto it. This is kind of the shot of the rack, I think. Unless he misses and gets fortunate. This could be the terminating shot. Good hit. Oh, almost made it in the side. But he is going to leave this for Bo. And I think the easiest shot here is to just stun across a bit. Maybe roll forward a bit, depending on how you want to play this in terms of speed. You can just roll this ball in, 7 in the side pocket. 8 and 9 are easy. Yeah, he's looking right there with his Q-tip. Don't think there's enough angle to stun and make the 7 in the same pocket. But maybe just a stun run through even would work. Just so you kind of... You want to shoot these shots with a confident stroke, but you also have to be able to control the speed. So maybe even a drag shot would be good here just to make sure your line is straight. A lot of distance with the cue ball and object ball. Don't want to underestimate it. Ooh, try to juice it and go around. It's a tough shot. You got to be really accurate with that speed. These Rasson pockets tend to be a little finicky. When you hit them at speed, you could see it definitely rattles pretty strong. There's kind of a sweet spot. You know, they'll be generally pretty accepting if you hit them in the pocket at a certain speed. But once you get a little bit too fast, you're gonna see a lot of balls rattle the jaws. Nice jump there from Jeff. Well done. Cue ball stays up. Yes, it does. Well, he's left a pretty tough long shot. I don't think it passes the 9 ball. He's taking a look. Might have a chance. Looks pretty tight if it does go, but I think he's got to play it safe. Yep, try to play behind the 9. Oof. Decent on the 7 ball. He at least leaves a tough cut, but it's pretty natural to come back down for the 8. I think it's, yeah, it looks pretty makeable. Just a long shot. He's got to hunker down and make this. Rolls it. Oh, a little bit, but missed it on the pro side though. So he does leave a tough shot again for Jeff. This one I like a lot more though. It's a little bit more makeable, I think, just because it's so much closer to the pocket. You can kind of use the rail if you hit it at the right speed to still make it in. Oh, overcut it. Wow. Couple of tough misses there. Just gotta be careful with that angle. I think if you start seeing some of these players knock those balls in like nobody's business, then we'll start seeing some strong play. But I think both these players kind of just getting some adjustment for the table, getting used to things. Hey, we got Michael Lubrin in the chat. Thanks for the live stream, Ox Billiards. Hey, how's it going, Michael? I remember you're playing in some of our weekly tournaments, I think, right? I think once we get those up and running on Wednesdays again, we'll definitely have to get you out here, and probably we'll live stream those maybe as well. We'll see. Meanwhile, nice shot here from Bo. Takes the easy 7, 8, 9. Says thank you very much. And nice 9 ball there. Close out the rack. Ties it up 3-3. Check over on this match again. Looks like Joe's brought it up to even again, probably 3-3. It looks like. Can't quite tell where the coin is on this rail, but the opposite rail looks like somebody's got a score of 3. Nice shot there from Shu Chang Chow, local player here at Ox. Plays a lot of our leagues, or plays in one of our leagues here. Joe Tamura, a lot of folks know him in the area. Tamuras are prevalent in the Northwest, as we know. I think Joe's one of the higher Fargo rated players in this tournament. Oh, tough miss there from Chu Chang. He does leave pretty thin cut. I think Joe will take this on. Let's go back to our main match. Looks like a pretty good break here from Bo. Bo breaking really strong. I think the last break he had made 3 balls on the break, looks like. And this one, he's got 2 down. So, pretty good breaking so far in this match. I'm going to see who's out in the stands watching. If anybody wants to come join me in the booth. I know Arnie, I think, will be joining later on. So come on by. Got pretty good action down here at Ox. This is the Northwest Cup Team Washington Qualifier. One of these players will be playing in Team Washington. Jim Roberts asking, how's the temp inside Ox? Good AC? Yeah, we've got a couple of HVAC units up on the ceiling. So I believe we're temperature controlled to around 70 degrees right now, 71, something like that. Yeah, it's supposed to get pretty warm today, I think. So definitely come by. It'll be cooler in here than outside, that's for sure. We've also got some cool drinks inside as well. So come check us out. It's free to watch. If you guys want to come support your local players, we got a little bit of a crowd in the room. Meanwhile, tough miss there from Bo. Hasn't left much. Don't think this 2-ball passes either into either corner pocket, so we're probably going to be a C and a safe here. Yeah, make sure you guys like the stream, subscribe to our notifications. We do have a donation link in the description if everybody wants to help us out, keep these streams going, and get us some more camera angles and more views. Nice shot there, though. Good save. Really good speed from Jeff. Nicely done. Not sure. Bo's looking to aim at this side pocket. I'm not sure if he's looking at the line of the cue ball after thinning off this too, maybe. Looks like this two ball does bank in the top left corner on our screen. But he might be playing safe, thinning it off this right side. Okay, yeah, try to play that snooker style safe. Separate the balls on both long rails, but came a little far with the cue ball. Needed to hit that a little bit thicker. Still leaves kind of a tough shot, but this 9 ball might be in play on this shot. We'll see. Don't think Jeff will go for it. It seems to be a pretty knowledgeable, pretty prudent player. Likes to make the quote right decisions on a lot of strong shots, but oof. Tough miss. Fortunate to leave this 6 ball in the way. Yeah, both these players have been here at Ox a few of our weekly tournaments, I believe. I think Jeff came here for the bigger tournament we had a while back in I think it was sometime in April, May. I think we had a big tournament. 125 buy-in, I think a field of 32. Pretty strong showing in that tournament. You can go check it out on our Facebook, YouTube pages. I believe James DeVee won that tournament. Played against Daniel Sardancelio. Epic match. Also, that was the moment we found out that both of those players are guaranteed picks for Team Washington. You got Ed Slade in the room here, running this tournament, trying to find out. Oh, wow. Makes the ball clean, but loses the cue ball on that jump shot. This is the only risk on that one. Kind of have to like land on the ball so that your cue ball doesn't fly away. Well, tough miss there. Just got ball in hand. I think the 6 has to go in one of the side pockets, so. Yep. Really natural position. Nice shot. Got Geneva in the chat shouting out, go Jeff, go Jeffy. A lot of support for Jeff in the chat. Oh, he's been playing here in the Northwest for a while. A lot of experience. Good friends with Dan Louie. A lot of other players in the area. You see him around a lot. Really nice guy. And making quick work of these balls after that ball in hand. It's 9 to go up 4-3. Ooh, watch out, cue ball. Nice shot there. All right, that match is 4-3 on. Let's go back to this one real quick. Not sure. Looks like a jump shot from Joe. Nice shot there. How's his speed? I'd say pretty good. Nice shot from Joe. I think he's looking pretty strong on that. I think he's still at 3. I don't know what Chucheng has. Maybe 3 or 4. But this looks like a pretty close match. I think we just finished the match over here. I think it was. Oof. Looks like Cray had a sweep. Looks like maybe. Don't see the coin. Yeah, 7-0 in that match. You can go check out our live bracket as it gets updated between matches over at Challenge. I believe the link is in the description on Facebook and YouTube if you want to check it out. I think we put a message earlier as well. But Joe looking to clear up these 2 balls. How's his line? How's his speed? Speed looks good, but he's a little close to 9. Nice shot. All right, we're back in this one. Pretty decent break from Jeff. And I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec, folks. All right, we're back in this one. Jeff Jimenez put on a strong showing in this rack. I believe he's here from the break. It's looking pretty good. Question is if this 8-ball passes into the bottom left corner or not. Might have to play underneath it, play it up one of the top corner pockets, but the way the 7 sits, he kind of wants his cue ball to be up table, so this is a pretty tough shot here in the 6-ball. Yeah, he's looking right there or there for making the 8, which means he needs to be kind of up by the break box for the 7. So big shot here in the rack. Gonna see a lot of juice on this one, I think. Can either draw this one back, some low right, and avoid the side pocket, or it looks like he's playing the inside 3 rails shot. Inside spin, forward 3 rails. Oh no, he came and drawed it. Oh, nice. Excellent shot there from Jeff. Well done. Yep, you can tell he's starting to get more comfortable on these tables, starting to get used to it. Saw a couple of shots earlier on where he kind of lost his cue ball a bit in the speed, just flirting with the side pocket, flirting with the corners, but I think we're seeing Jeff get a little bit more confident, a little more comfortable as the match goes on. Does he have enough side? Oh, that side spin wore off a bit. It's a pretty tough shot for this from the 7 to the 8 there, because you got to hit it with some stun, but you got to really control the speed, so very touchy. I think he would have liked to have a little bit more angle on the 7, but it's okay. He's got a shot here. All right, takes the prudent safety. Says, hey, Bo, what you got for me? I'm daring you to try to make this one. The way this sits, too, it's a little bit like the 9 is probably going to come into play. Actually, it looks like our TV table 2. Okay, table 2 is actually not done yet. They have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like 6-0. So I think Cray Dumo's probably on the hill in this one. So we'll see. See where that one ends up. We're a pretty good one here, though. 4-3. Jeff Jimenez playing a pretty containing safe, but putting a lot of pressure on Bo to either daring him to take this on, sell out, or play a safety. Oh, he played into the 9. Wow, what a shot there. Nicely done. Excellent. Nice shot there from Bo. Wow. Not sure if he was playing the safe initially and just hoping maybe he'll make the 9, but excellent cut to pocket the 9 early. 4-4 back in that one. Meanwhile, Shu Chang, Joe Tamura. How are we looking, Mr. Chow? I don't know. Joe's at the table. Somebody has 3 points still, so I think could be in for an upset on this one. We'll see, maybe. I think Joe's one of the highest Fargo rated players in this one. Looks like we got an update on one of our other matches. It's like Varun has gone down to Marvin Holmes in this one. Jack Kiske, looks like, has lost to Scott, or beat Scott Brasher. And Sam Moole taking down John Boldman. A lot of new players that I'm not aware of or haven't met yet, but oh, we got to check out this break from Bo. Dynamite break again, made 2 balls. But, oh no, I guess he missed. Sorry, I guess we missed a break in the first shot in this one, but left kind of a tough 3 ball. Oh, sinks it. Nice shot. Those are always a little tricky. Close to the side pocket. You got to adjust, play some follow, play some draw. But some good back and forth in this match. 4-4. It's a race to 3 now. Let's see who takes it. Make sure you like the stream, share with anybody, any friends you know of. Help us get this out to more people. It is early on a Saturday, I know. Almost noon, but it's just the first match getting started, so we got some good action coming up for sure. Nice draw there. Got to stay on the right side of this 8. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Good shot. Ooh, friendly nil nudge on that 9. Looks like Jeff takes that one down. 5-4 up, 1 away from the hill. It's a 2-3 race. All right, Bo Bologna needs to come back in this one. Jeff playing pretty strong. Other than that last rack, he's playing as safety, basically, to kind of dare Bo, and Bo came up with a big shot, so some good back and forth action. Looks like, oof, rattles the bank and leaves the 7 ball pretty wide open here. So I think Shu Cheng's going to be taking a seat in this one. Fancy Joe to make this, probably go across 2 rails. Can practically make this 9 ball from almost anywhere on the table, so just got to stay focused on this shot. Nicely done. And we'll probably see, not sure exactly what the score is here. But let's see who updates what on the coins. There we go. So it looks like 5-3. Joe Tamura up against Shu Cheng in this one. Alternate break. And we're back here with our main table. Jeff Jimenez, Bo Bologna. Thanks, Jim, in the chat for the update. Yeah, 5-3 Joe, it looks like. Thanks for letting us know. We're a pretty good one here. Both players pretty even Fargo, and we're kind of seeing it come out in the score. Pretty good. leave there for Bo. I think our second, or table 2, this might be the clearance to close out the match. If I have this score right, I think Sean McDonough has 1, Cray Dumo on the hill. And this 7-ball probably to close out the match. Just need to make sure. The man, the myth, the legend, Michael Littman in the chat. How's it going? How's it going, Mike Littman? Checking us out. Yep, looks like the concession is there. So Cray Dumo taking out that one against Sean McDonough. It is a double elimination tournament. Race to 7 on the A side, 5 on the B side. Just want to give a big shout out to Mike Littman, sponsor of the Northwest Cup. Helped get us these wonderful Littman lights that you see in front of you, lighting up these tables. He's also got us some Littman lights for our snooker tables. They're pretty freaking sweet. But yeah, check out Mike Littman at Littman Lights. Definitely the best lights in the business by far. He will be hosting the Northwest Cup over at Legends, I believe, in Oregon, Beaverton, I believe. And yeah, no bias from Mike, knowing he's an Oregon native, but does a really good job of running that tournament. We hosted it last year here at Ox Billiards, and it will be at Oregon this year. So we'll be bringing an Ox contingent down there, Mike. Don't you worry. Should be a good time. Meanwhile, dynamite shot from Bo right there. Looking to get back in this one. Trying to tie things up, make it close, 2-2. But yeah, everybody go check out Mike Littman. He's got some good stuff. Oh, try to juice it with some right spin. I feel like he needed to go forward and come across and make the 6 in the left corner. He's trying to almost manipulate the cue ball a little too much. The tough shot. We'll see what he takes on. Does he take the safety here? Could bank this 6-ball to the bottom rail and try to play behind the 9. As long as he puts the 6 on the 2-diamond, should be pretty safe. Oh, he's taking this cut on. Watch out, cue ball. Back and forth. Center table. How's his speed? It's a good cut, but I think he put a little bit too much inside spin on that one. These rails definitely grab the spin off the ball pretty strongly. So he does have a pretty aggressive option if he wants to go and kick at this 7 and try to make it in the side. Pretty tough shot though, and you do risk, leaving a pretty easy 7-ball, or even missing the ball completely. Don't think this cuts into the top right corner, so he's looking at it, but I think this point's gonna be a little bit too far. Probably get a better view from this angle. Oh yeah, he had it. Oh man, tough shot. Yeah, it looks like he was able to cut in, probably hit the point and avoid. Couldn't really see it from my angle, but unfortunate there to leave this right in the side pocket. And we'll see Jeff take probably both these balls in the top right corner. It's a long 8-ball, but as long as you focus down, cut this in, even if you hit the rail a little bit on the way in, as long as you're in the right speed, it should be pretty good. All right, we got some more match updates coming up. Nice shot from Jeff. All right, this 9-ball to put him on the hill. Nicely done. Jeff Jimenez goes up 6-4. And we got some match updates. Looks like back on this table, believe it's still 3-5. We've got Cray Dumo taking down Sean McDonough, 7-1. Sam Moole, looks like, takes down John Boldman, 7-2. Jack Kiske winning 7-1 against Scott Brasher. Marvin Holmes taking down Varun Juneja, 7-5. That must have been a tough match. Oh no, Joe Rattles at 7. Uncharacteristic there. He just needed to make it, and he was going to have a 9 all day. That's a bad miss there. Can Shu Cheng capitalize? He's got to control his cue ball, avoid any of the pockets. Good speed. Nicely done. So that looks like that'll put this match at 5-4. We'll go back to our main match. They are doing alternate break here, so it is Bo's turn to break. I think the difference in this match has just been the little things, you know? Saw a really tough combination from Bo earlier to win his 2 racks ago or so. But Jeff putting on a strong showing on taking the more prudent shots sometimes. Controlling the speed of the table. Yeah, they are using the magic racks with the 1 on the spot, so it's pretty high opportunity to make this this wing ball into the bottom right corner. Believe this will be the same situation at the Northwest Cup, but I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But we're seeing a lot of balls in on the break to start. I think Bo's had 2 balls in the break in every break so far in this match. Even had 3 on another. So nice cut. Yeah, Bo's pretty lasered in on cutting those thin ones into the corner, but still just losing his cue ball just a little bit, making things just tougher than it need to be. I think we did have Bo featured, I believe, at Chalkbox Productions. He was on one. I'm not sure if he's been on FNL yet, but some other local streaming channels you guys can check out in the Northwest. I think Chalkbox Productions and FNL Productions, both pretty good streams. You get to watch some local players play some pool, play for a little bit of a pot, and some pretty good matches. Well, pretty decent containing safety here. There is a chance this 8 ball goes in, but I don't think Jeff's going to go for it. I think he's going to play the same safety back. Oh, he's playing behind the 7. Yeah, I think that was good. I think the key with that was making sure that the 2 hit short of the corner, and he wasn't going to leave it. Could have possibly rattled it and left the easy shot, but not in this one. Now you're probably going to see he'll either flick off the right side of this 2 and try to separate the balls in the 2 long rails, kind of like before, and then use the 3 and 9 and 8 as blockers, or he'll thin off the left side, leave the 2 behind the 9-3, put the cue ball up by the chalk right now. Looks like he's playing the first shot. It's all very touchy. Just make sure you hit both balls at the same amount. He's left a pretty tough shot. It is on the rail, it looks like, the 2 ball. So looks like Jeff wants to go aggressive, he can, but I think he's taking the prudent shot. Yep. A little bit of this leaked out. See what Bo's got. Don't leave the window. Alright, I think that safety is mostly good. The only problem is he's just left this 2 ball right over the side pocket. So pretty decent chance to make it for Jeff. question is how many rails? I think he has to go 2 rails around the 3. Okay, looking at that line. Don't think this goes between the 391 rail. It's pretty tough. I think you have to check it up a lot. So looks like he's going to go right on the 3 diamond or so on this left long rail. Go 2 rails at it. Now it looks like he's got the jump cue out. Yeah, he's taking the jump on. Okay. It shouldn't scratch, I don't think. Nice shot. But unfortunately leaves the open 2 ball. So a little bit of a thin cut here. Could try to leave this 3 into the side, but he'll probably have to manipulate with some right spin. Don't think he's going to go for the combo. You could try to check this up and kind of go across 2 cushions and just stay above the side pockets. Yeah, looks like he's going to use some left spin. Actually, no, he's going with a high ball. Right spin. Wanted to go below. Wow. Overcuts it and he hits the point. Tough miss there. I think he also just opened up 3 ball goes in either corner pocket. So Jeff Jimenez with a chance here to close out this match. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, perfect angle on this 3 ball. Can follow. Wants to get pretty close to this 5 so he can stun across for the 7. Just doesn't want to be straight. Excellent shot there. Well, the 8 leads the 9 pretty naturally, so if he gets straight on this 8 ball after the 7. Oh no! Oh man. He hit that into the rail just a little bit too hard. I think he just took it for granted. It looked like he was done. He got down, 1 pump shot, and then rattles it. Tough miss. Wow. Leaves the door open for Bo now. I think he should be able to clear this out, but you never know. Sometimes those misses can be contagious. Looks pretty good. I think he wants to bring his cue ball back to about where it is now. And it's got a little bit of angle. That's okay. You can just follow it and play the 9 in the same pocket as the 8. Yep. Ouch indeed, Mike. Ouch indeed. Tough miss there. It would be pretty cool to see Jeff Jimenez play for Team Washington. I don't know that he ever has. I do believe Dan Louis was a previous Team Washington player. Excellent. All right, Bo trying to stay alive in this one. This 9 ball. Put him 1 away. Nicely done. And I'll be right back in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, just taking a quick break there. We're back in our main match. Jeff at the table. Bo trying to make this one even. 6-5 down. Oh, no. Tough roll here. Wow. Jeff just rolls right up to that after bumping the 3. He is on the hill, so he really wants to get this one over and done with as soon as possible. But he's probably going to have to go with this one rail. The naked kick, I call it sometimes. Just out in the open. Hit the ball. Oh, nice hit. Almost made it. He does have a wall. Does he avoid? Yeah, nicely done. Good recovery from Jeff. Yeah, Mike in the chat confirming that Dan did play in 2019. I think that was one of the first years of the Northwest Cup. Pretty new format, but it is kind of Mosconi Cup style, 5-on-5 pool action, mixture of doubles, singles. There are certain requirements to help diversify the teams. There are Fargo limit requirements, I believe, so can't get any players that are too crazy high. But yeah, it's pretty fun action. Last year it came down to the wire again. I think it was Hill, and Team Oregon won it after coming back from a pretty massive deficit. All right, looks like Bo's taking this jump shot on. He's got to be careful. The last jump he did fly the cue ball off the table, cutting the 2-ball a little too far. Oh, wow. Sinks that, but loses the cue ball into the corner pocket. Tough rolls there for Bo. He's got to be kicking himself now because Jeff comes to the table with ball in hand. These 5 balls to close out the match. Can he close it? Something you got to be able to do if you're going to be on Team Washington. And I fancy his chances. It's got a little angle. Can choose to roll this forward or stun for the 7 in the same pocket. Oof, came a little far. Might just have a little bit farther 8-ball cut, but should be okay. Can also play it up and down the table, but I don't think he has that much angle. Oh, he did. That's the only problem, though. He's a little bit straight here. I think he probably would have preferred having a sharper cut. How's his draw? Oof. A little bit more of a stop. Still, he's got a good chance at this 9-ball. This one to close out the match. Can he get it? Good cue ball. Nicely done. Jeff Jimenez with the handshakes closes out the first match. And we'll be checking back in on this table, I think. It's looking a little closer. I believe it might be 5-5, 5-6. Yeah, it looks like 6-5. Joe on the hill. Geneva in the Facebook chat saying nice match. Yes, indeed. Good showing from both players. Jeff Jimenez just ever so slightly taking the win there. But definitely some strong play from both players. This one should be pretty good, though. I think both players know each other pretty well in this one. I'm going to update the scoreboard real quick. This is a close one. Good safety from Joe there. Extracts the ball in hand. So Joe on the hill wants to close this one out. Another good safety. Believe the 3-foul rule is in play. So might be coming into play in this match. We'll see. Believe Shucheng is on 1 foul. Yep, tough kick there. Well, we're seeing Joe tighten the screws on this one. Believe Shucheng is on 2 fouls now. Probably going to see Joe go for this out. If he gets out of position, he'll play another safety. It'll be kind of a assurance knowing that, you know, he only needs 1 more foul to win this frame, I believe, and the match. But it's going to have to lay a good one down because I imagine Shucheng will have a good effort at it. But if he can get out, he'll take the run out before anything else, that's for sure. He's come a little too much draw, I think, on that one. I think he wanted a little bit more stun, less draw. He's going to be pretty close to this rail. Jacked up a bit. Has to draw this straight back because the 4 goes on the side, I think. If he wants to stay on the run, but I think he would like to get down to the 6 so we can play another tough safe on the 6. But he might have some angle to follow, actually. Yeah, he had the angle to follow. Ooh, bumps the 6. Opens those balls up. Question is, does the 4 pass the 8? I think it does. This is kind of the shot. This is where you got to determine what you're going for. You're going to go for the aggressive offensive play, try to run this out, or are you trying to play the safe? He could play a... I mean, both shots are pretty difficult. The safe, I imagine, would be you kind of use the 8 ball as a backboard, thin off the left side of the 4, try to get your cue ball behind one of these 9 or 5, even 6 or 7, depending on the line. But the shot on the ball into the top left corner is also pretty tough. So he's taking the cut on. Nice shot from Joe there. How's his cue ball? It's going a little far, but not bad. He's looking good. Wow, what about a scratch there? Look at that timing. My goodness. Tough miss there. Well, looks like this should annul any sort of three foul rule situation Shucheng had going on. Fancy him throwing this out. Let's see what he's got. Wow, tough miss there from Shu Cheng. Can't be missing those if you're trying to win this tournament. Puncher's ticket in. I'd have fancied him to make that, but it's all right. It is a double elimination tournament, so neither player out of this one yet, just like the previous match. I believe we are going to start getting into B-side matches pretty soon. But Joe overran his position here. Wow. It's gone a little too far. The other option was playing that with some check side and playing into the other corner, but it's all about speed. I think it's a couple times we've seen him overrun these positions a bit, but he's taking this bank on again. Did he learn from the previous one? Sinks it in the heart of the pocket, nails it down. There's the handshakes. Joe Tamura advances from the first round, it looks like. 6-7. Strong showing from both players. Shu Cheng made a good effort to make it back. And we're going to get back to our main table here. Just got to check in on the players and see what the score is, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Looks like a good match here between B-Joy and Sam. B-Joy, a local Seattle player, plays in a lot of APA leagues. Kind of becoming a little bit of a regular here at Ox as well. Oh, man, unfortunate bump there. He wanted to hit that 8-ball full. Oh, tough. Looks like a little bit bigger of a Fargo separation between these two players, 6'10 and 6'42. don't know Sam. I just met him today. I think a good amount of these players are new to Ox. We're glad to have y'all. B-Joy very active in the APA scene here in Seattle. Got a shout out for B-Joy from Geneva in the chat. Shouts out B-Joy. Good match, excellent players. Looks like Sam is from the south end of the greater Seattle area. He plays lights out. Looks like it. He's 1-0 up in this one. I was seeing him shoot some shots earlier, and he was rifling balls in, so I believe it. And B-Joy, I know, oof, tough miss. B-Joy, I know, had a pretty strong showing in last year's U.S. Amateur Championship over in Florida. I made the trip with him and Prathamesh and Shucheng, representing the greater Seattle area. I believe B-Joy made it to tied for 9th, I believe, in that tournament. So he almost made it to the last day for the top 8, but couldn't quite close it out against the previous year's runner-up. I think he had a pretty strong showing in that match, something like a 2 or 3 pack in 8-ball, and really strong stuff for B-Joy in that tournament. So let's see if we can channel his inner U.S. Amateur and bring this one home. Looks like both players are still on the A side. It is a race to 7 alternate break. All the standard rules, I believe they're using the template to rack, opponent racks. This is a pretty good warm, representation of what it'll be in the actual Northwest Cup. I believe that tournament will be, again, races to 5 if we're following the Mosconi Cup style still. But Mike Littman always making improvements. Wouldn't be surprised if he changes a few things and sees what happened. Geneva asking in the chat, B-side also race to 7. I believe it's going to be race to 5 on the B-side. I think we had a solid amount of tournament signups, and originally the tournament was going to be a race to 5 all the way around. But with a lot of people dropping out last minute, I believe we're down to 17 in this field. And so looks like our wonderful tournament director, Ed Slade, is doing a 7 on the A side, 5 on the B side, double elimination tournament. And you can check out the current scores or the current match results in the description on Facebook and YouTube. There should be a link to challenge.com. That Ed uses that app pretty well, pretty strongly to run his tournaments and let people out and at home see what the scores are, follow their player through the tournament, see what things are at. Sam's looking to roll forward on this one. 58 in the side. You either take kind of the tougher positional shot here by just drawing back and rolling the 8, or you roll this one and then stun with the 8. Either one works. It's kind of like pick your poison on this shot or the next shot. Looks like he's pretty straight in. Just has to draw this straight back. Let's check out his stroke here. Oh, looks like he had some angle to stun. Nicely done. My angles are all screwed up from up here, I guess. But that's okay. Sam rolls that one in. Makes it 2-0. See what other folks we have playing. I think it looks like Jeff Jimenez is starting his match against Harold Prine. Looks like this is kind of a delayed first round match because there were a lot of buys. We got that going down on table 4. But not too bad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We got Sam Moole going up 3-0, and I do have a guest here in the commentary booth. We've got the one and only Team Washington captain, Ed Slade. How's it going, Ed?
It's going real good. How are you?
Good. Glad you guys were able to join and host the tournament here.
What a nice setup you got here.
Yeah, we're trying. We're trying to make things better every week, every tournament. We got some animations going. Can get some different camera angles and get the full room view there. Looks like another match is getting started there between
Marvin and Steve Rajan.
Yeah, looks like Marvin and Steve. So, looking good there. Got some good action.
What an awesome pool room you got here.
Yeah, we got some interesting setup, but I think one of the things we're prioritizing is the space, and it's nice to get a lot of
absolutely
area around the table to walk around and et cetera. Looks like you got some shout outs in the chat. You got Christine saying hello. Christine Mounts. Geneva saying hello. Hi, Ed. And Mike Littman. Hey, Ed, thanks for the efforts.
Hello, everybody. Glad you're watching.
Yeah, we got Team Washington captain in the booth, seeing what these players are made of.
We got some great players here, too, representing the state. I'm real happy with the turnout.
Yeah, definitely some solid players. I think, that 600 to 650 is a pretty good range. You'll get a lot of strong players.
It is. And there's always somebody on that range that's on the team, so I kind of thought it was a good number to shoot for.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think Oregon is also hosting their own version of this.
Yeah, they did that.
Oh, they did
it already. They did it a couple of weeks ago. Mike Dykman down there in Oregon, he's the captain, and they got a winner down there. I'm not gonna let the cat out of the bag. I know Mike's got big productions coming up and advertising, and he likes to get everybody's name out there one at a time and give people their due.
Nice. So we'll see some announcements coming up then soon.
Real soon, yeah. The 19th, we ought to have our lineups in.
19th
of this month.
Yeah, awesome.
A few days.
Only about 9 days away. Cool.
Yeah. We're cutting it a little close on this one, but we're going to come in under the wire.
Cool. So I know you spilled the beans on a couple of players. I know you've got Daniel who's in. He's an Ox player.
Daniel, yeah. We're excited to have him on the team.
Yeah, I've got James DeVee as well.
Big James,
yes,
big
indeed.
Game James. We got him back in action, and it's going to be fun.
Nice. So those are the only two locked in spots from what I remember?
Actually, the girl is locked in too, but I'm there's a couple people that know, but I'm going to keep that under wraps for just a little while longer.
All right, no sneak previews here, but we'll find out based on this stream who wins at least the fourth spot, right? And then from what I understand it, you guys get together as a team and then figure out the last position?
Yeah, we'll get all 5 minds together and see what kind of cap we have left and pick our 5th player.
Okay, so not necessarily are all these players going to be out if they lose necessarily, right? Because you could have a strong showing in this tournament, and this could be some good, video evidence for you guys to check out and help decide.
If a 650 wins, which we have a couple here in the room, I think we have like 660 left. So you might you never know what's going to happen. You never know.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, cool. Well, it should be pretty fun. It looks like we're just looks like we're into the second round of the A side.
Second round, still got one match kind of on the the first round. We had 17 players, so the top half of the bracket there is going to be a little bit behind.
That's okay.
Yeah.
It's a race to 7, race to 5 shouldn't be crazy long. So.
We're going to be done today sometime.
Yeah, awesome. Sounds good. Any favorites so far, or try to keep your bias out of it?
No, I'm just rooting for the best player.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, it should be an awesome tournament. A lot of these players I've not met before. I think they haven't come visited Ox. I think about 5, 6, 7 players I do know that have come by here a couple times. Some players know these tables pretty well and have league out of here. I know Prathamesh plays here.
Yeah.
Shucheng plays here.
Yeah.
B Joy has gotten a lot more time on these tables.
Varun, he
Joe
plays
Tamura.
here.
Oh yeah, Varun plays a lot here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of snooker as well.
I think Sean's been down here a time or two.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean runs a lot of tournaments in the area too, right? You guys have some tournaments going
Yeah.
up north and whatnot.
And I think Ben Dwan's been here a time or two also.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I've met Sam for the first time. I didn't know about Sam before. He looks pretty strong.
Sam's a strong player.
I don't know. I think it's the first time Cray Dumo's been here.
Yep.
But yeah, it looks pretty good. If anybody wants to come down, it is free to watch, and you can root on your favorite player, or you can just watch from home. Hopefully, we get some good enough coverage that you get to check out and see any of your friends and family that are playing in this tournament.
Yeah, I've been sharing the link to the live stream, so there should be quite a few people. How many we got watching?
Looks like we got 19 viewers or so, 20 viewers on Facebook. We got a few on YouTube and Twitch, so about 25 or so total.
Sure,
Not
that's
bad.
awesome. Yeah, share and like it, everybody.
Yeah.
I think that's what they say.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're becoming a natural influencer in today's day. All right, well, B-Joy here. Looking to run this out. I think he's got a good chance.
Yeah, get on the board.
A little bit of a slow start, but credit to Sam there. He's got some strong shots in this one early.
Yeah. How you doing, Guilford? Played Guilford last night up at Danny's in Marysville. They got a nice tournament up there.
Nice.
4 7-foot diamonds that played great.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, 7-foot diamonds seems to be a pretty standard tournament table in the Northwest, from what I've gathered.
There isn't a lot of them around. There's the Golden Fleece and Danny's pretty much. Other than that, you got to find somebody's living room.
Yeah, I think down south too. There's 15th Street Grow.
Oh yeah, 15th. But I
that's a bit
live
of a
in
trek
Everett,
for you,
so, yeah.
But yeah, there's some places. But also Western BCA over at Chinook Winds is also held on 7-foot diamonds, right?
7-foot diamonds.
Yeah.
You betcha.
Nice.
Bad Boys running that, and those diamond tables play great.
Sweet. Yeah, it should be a good event this year too. So this one's what looks like it's Marvin versus Steve.
Yeah,
Marvin
versus Steve Rajan from Spokane. He owns what is it? Not Legends, Legacy Billiards over there in Spokane. His Fargo, when he signed up, he was 604 or 605, and then a week ago I looked at him and he dropped down like 7 or 8 or 9 points, something like that. So he was a little under.
Oh, okay.
And then he had a great showing in the Spokane Open last week, so he came in here at, I think he was back at a 604 or something like that. So,
Nice.
yeah.
That's awesome.
And if he wins this, he'll be up above 600. So
yeah, that's how it goes.
that's what you got to have to get in the cup. So
Yep. Bad miss there from Marvin.
Marvin's been playing real good.
He has. He had a pretty good showing in the first round. He beat Varun 7-5.
Yeah, Varun's a tough cookie over here. He knows these tables great.
Yeah, he does play in a lot of our weeklies.
Yeah.
So we got David Schneider in the chat. Good afternoon, Ed.
How you doing, Dave?
We got Dane Mounts. Hello, everyone, watching from our garage pool room
Hey,
in
Dane.
Yelm, Washington.
Yep. We got your Yelm guy, Bo, in here. He called me about a month ago, and his Fargo was like 570, 575, something like that. And he says, Ed, I really want to play. What do I got to do? I said, well, you got to get your Fargo up above 600, buddy. And unbelievably, he got it done.
Yeah.
He had a good showing last week in Spokane. He's been playing in a lot of events that report to Fargo. That's the key.
Yeah, that is the key, yeah.
And he got his Fargo up to 602. He
Awesome.
called me, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday, and said, Ed, I'm in.
Nice.
That's awesome, man. So
Well,
it can be done. You can raise your Fargo, people. It is not impossible.
Yep. You heard it here. Yeah, I think I'm in that same boat. I met like the 5-something Fargo, and I'm like, man, I really want to play in this tournament, but I needed to play in a lot more events before it. But that's okay. I think next year I'll I'll try to show up and see.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
You're pretty close, aren't you?
I think I'm in like the 550, 560, something like that.
Okay.
I've only got, I think, like 400 matches though. So
well, you still got time.
with more games, you know, it'll come. I am planning to come to Western BCA, play doubles and singles in that event. That should be a lot of fun.
That's awesome.
It'll be my first time. I've heard a lot of good things. Got to see the live streams from Bad Boys.
It is fun
cool.
down at Chinook Winds every time. I went in 2005 was my first time, and until the pandemic, I hadn't missed an event. I was just hooked the minute I got there.
Nice. Yeah, and it's built kind of a little bit of a community over time, right? Like you get to see a lot of these players from all over.
4,000 members in the Western BCA, and we've lost a few over the last 3 years, but we're getting them all back.
Nice. Mike Littman in the chat saying he needs 125 more Fargies.
You can do it, Mike.
Yeah. When's the day gonna come when we have Mike Littman playing in the Littman Lights Northwest Cup? Huh?
Right? Wouldn't that be awesome?
Yeah. I'd be down to watch that one. Any plans or any news, Mike Littman? You got? What are we looking for? Commentary for this coming up? We got some. Do we have any surprise name drops coming up, or are you holding back on us? It's like Geneva saying, like, Pokemon, got to catch them all. Yep. Catch all the Fargies.
Geneva, her Fargo's gone up quite a bit lately, too.
Oh, yeah? That's awesome.
I think she's trying to get to that 500 range so she can be on the woman's side of it. Nice.
All right. Looks like Mike's still in discussion, so we won't find out soon, but I guess we will find out soon, but we're not today. I know last year's production was awesome. We had Allison Fisher, Raw Hannah doing commentary here at Ox.
That was a show.
Awesome event.
Yeah, it was.
And then this year's going to be at Legends, it looks like. Oof, tough miss from B-Joy. Oh, no. Yeah, you feel like he missed that just because he was a little bit elevated. But, yeah, it's supposed to be in Legends this year in
Legends,
Beaverton.
It'll be the first time I've been there. Yep.
Nice.
We're going to go for a little bigger spot this time. 5-0 wasn't enough last year. Mike rattled my cage with that earlier in the week.
Oh, yeah. That's all right. It was a tough cup last year, but saw a lot of good playing. So
yeah, that was fun. And what a great setup he did, man! I had the stage and the stream box, and oh my gosh, it was fantastic.
Yeah, shout out to Mike on that one. He helped set up a bunch of the stream booth and everything.
He did it all himself too.
Raw Hannah.
Yeah.
Professional.
Right.
Looks like
we got Raw coming to do the streaming this time, but he's still working on a color commentator.
Okay.
It's not going to be me, Mike.
Yeah, you got a job to do. Sorry. But yeah, Allison was a pretty awesome commentary last year.
Yeah, it was great having her here.
Yeah, it was super cool. Got Dane Mounts saying Carl Kalama calls them coins. Come get your Fargo coins.
Fargo coins. I call them Fargies.
Everybody's got their own name for it. All right, almost lost the cue ball there, but a good break. Don't think this goes, but we might see a pretty devilishly lock-up safe on this one. Yeah, Sam getting off to a strong start, 4-1 it looks like.
Yeah, Sam is tough. He's going to be tough to beat in this thing.
He's on the upper end of this like Fargo limit. Right? So
yeah,
we got a few of them. Right, we got Sam. It looks like Joe Tamura just got to 650 barely under the limit, and then
Scott Brasher's right there.
Okay.
And we had Chad Bisconner. He had to pull out late last night, some family health reasons.
Oh no.
Yeah, we were pretty disappointed about that.
Hope everything's okay.
Yeah, me too. You know, family first.
Of course. Yep. Well, yeah. So it's looking like a pretty spicy showing. I like it. I want to see how also it balances out, where I think you're going to get some players that might make a showing that you might not have a crazy high Fargo with, just because they might be a little bit more used to the tables or used to playing here. But we'll see.
Does Jack Kiske play here?
No, I don't think I've ever met Jack before.
He played great in his first match against Scott.
Nice. Oh, yeah, he had a 7-1, right? Yeah. And Dumo played really well
Yeah,
against
Dumo
Sean.
played good against Sean. Sean was a little bit off.
He had some TV time in that match earlier.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think he was on table 2. Ooh, looks like Sam's playing the safe.
Yeah.
So the 3 foul rule is in effect, from what I understand, right?
Yeah, BCA.
Okay. So the real question is, can he swerve, or does he have an edge of this? He might actually have left him something. Don't know if he has the line. It looks very close. We need that third camera angle to get that in. Ooh, he did hit the 6, yeah. He's luckily tied it up, though, but that is a second foul, so I think we might see another safety attempt here. I don't know. Yeah, he's putting it down here. Looks like Jim Roberts in the chat saying Fargo showing Joe Tamura 651.
Yeah, when he signed up, he was 650.
Yeah, I imagine there is a cutoff at some point,
Yeah.
even for the cup, that you lock in the Fargo rates, whatever it is at the
like
time.
I said, on the 19th of September, we'll put in our lineups, and at that point, everybody's Fargo will be locked. So
Nice.
hopefully everybody gets out, plays some more tournaments, and their Fargos all go up.
Practice.
Right?
Yeah. And I believe they have 9-foot diamonds over at Legends. Is that right?
They have I don't know how many 9-foot diamonds they have. I know they have a whole bunch of 7-foot diamonds.
Okay.
But yeah,
gotcha.
we will be playing on a 9-foot diamond at Legends.
Awesome. Good to see. Well,
Jim Roberts, he's looking too close, I think.
It's like Mike Littman says they have 8 of them. Okay, cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
8, 9.
Factor
How many?
of 2.
How many 7s do they have down there?
Oh man, it's
I know
gotta
it's
be a
a
lot.
huge room.
Yeah. Well, Sam got a little bit unfortunate with this hit on the 6 ball. It could have left him in a locked up position with 2 fouls on, but I think I favor B-Joy to hit this. Yeah. It's pretty wide open as long as he controls his cue ball.
20 or 24 7-foot diamonds. Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot.
What a room.
Yeah. I've heard there's kind of like a warehouse looking thing, right? Where you have like a lot of space lined up.
Probably kind of like this. Only bigger.
Yeah. Oh, nice safety there from B-Joy.
Man, those snooker tables are beautiful.
Oh, yeah. We just had some big tournaments. Did you check those out?
Yeah, I did.
It's pretty cool. We had the U.S. Nationals here.
I know you've had some great players here.
Yeah.
Already. It's cool.
We
Putting
had
Seattle on the map for snooker.
Yeah, in the World event, too. We had the World Women's Snooker event.
Yeah.
International event. That was awesome. We had some players from the UK come by.
And some of the local gals did great, too.
Yeah. And so only go up from here, Just got to keep improving.
Yeah.
Good hit from Sam. Left him jacked up over Mount Everest on this one, so don't think anybody's going to get out anytime soon, especially with this 6 and 8 tied up here. And the 3 looks like it kind of goes on the side, but don't know if you can actually break up this cluster by pocketing the 3. It's pretty thin.
I'll just tap the 2 in, bank the 3.
Bank the 3 and open it up.
Break up the 6, cut the 4 in, he's out.
Yeah, okay. I like it. Rolls it in.
Of course, that's why I'm sitting here.
Yeah, that's why you're captain. You know what to do. You just got to tell your players to do it. That's all, right?
Yeah, laser focus. That's all I say. Laser focus.
Mike Dominguez in chat. Love the safety battle. Yeah, it's been going back and forth. He almost got the 3 foul situation, but looks like B-Joy escapes. Gets Sam on a safety here, and it's first chance at this table. It's a tough run out, though. Oh, he was doing your shot. Does he reverse it?
Oh.
Wow. Very close.
And I was watching a bank thing with that. There you go. Lose the names now. Other good pros. They were that one guy did that shot. Only he did it like 5 rails.
Oh, back and forth across. Okay, gotcha. It'll like go past the side, reverse back, and then come back into this other side again.
What a great shot that was.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And they were playing bank pool, so I think they get a point for a rail, and he went like halfway around the table with his coin.
Wow. That's awesome. Well, yeah, we're back to it in this one. This is a pretty important frame, I think, because Joy's 4-1 down.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to come back in this one.
5-1 down in a race to 7.
You start to see B-Joy kind of slow down a bit, too, when he's starting to feel the pressure. That is one thing that I don't know if it's going to be planned again, but are they going to have a shot clock again at the Northwest Cup?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll have Sam Rabito. He'll be
timing every shot.
Timing every shot, racking every rack, and taking care of business.
So that is one thing that's a little bit different from this format in this tournament. It's going to be races to 5, obviously. It is going to be winner breaks in the Northwest Cup, or is it alternate?
It's alternate.
Okay, It is alternate break. Cool.
Yep.
So we're doing alternate break. We just got races to 7 on the A side here.
Yeah, we raced it to 7 because we had 17 players.
Mm-hmm.
You know, otherwise we'd have been done by 4 o'clock, and which, you know, nothing bad about that. But the plan was to race to 5 and keep it as, you know, close to the format as we use for the Northwest Cup.
Nice. Yeah.
But we figured we'd just bump it up a little bit on the A side. It's still 5 on the B side.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it only benefits maybe some of the higher ranked players because they get a little bit more chance to display their skills and stuff. But
and it actually benefits everybody at this skill level. These guys can all run racks and all get out.
Yeah, you get more table time, you get some more comfort early on in the tournament. So it's good. Looking cool. Looks like we got some other matches going too. I think Prathamesh and Bo are playing on table 5. I think that's a B-side match.
Yeah,
now.
B-side. Got Scott and Shushang playing, and John and Ben playing on the B-side. And, we got 7 matches going on.
Yeah. Good use of the tables. Ooh, nice shot from B-Joy. It's going to be a little jacked up again, though. The 8 pass is only in the bottom right, so we're going to see some juice on this one. Is he going to fling it up and down, or is he going to draw it back? We'll have to see.
Probably pretty natural. Roll it and, you know, drive the train.
He is right-handed, so this helps a little bit with the cueing.
He's drawing it.
Yeah, it looks like he's drawing it back. He's got the angle going the right direction, so I think either one is fine. Ooh. Got plenty of draw.
Yeah.
Missed position and the shot, though.
Tough shot.
Yeah, I think this match over here, Bo versus Prathamesh, looks like it's 1-1 in this one. We had Bo on the TV table earlier against Jeff Jimenez. That one went 7-5. That was pretty tough back and forth match.
That was a good match.
And I think 7-5 for Prathamesh and Steve in the first round as well. So both players definitely in close matches in the first round. So should see a pretty good one. There's only 1-1 here, so they'll come back and check in on it in a bit. Looks like Sam's got on this 8 ball. But it's a little outstretched. Oh, it's a little bit too thick.
Got the door open.
All right, this is a must get for B-Joy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Looking good.
Yeah, good shot. Sometimes it's tough to control that speed coming off the rail.
Yeah, especially when the ball's in the pocket. I think that tends to be a shot that pros love and a shot that amateurs loathe because position play off of it is usually pretty tough. But all right, B-Joy getting back in this match, 2-4, and it looks like he's breaking. Opponent racks using the template, so should be pretty good. What other matches we have going on? Looks like we have the Marvin match over here versus.
Oh, you got a camera on that too.
Yeah, we got
What a setup.
second angle here on this one. So it's like a safety attempt here. Pretty decent. More of a containing safe. He might actually be able to come up and get behind this 6 ball, or is he playing the safe the other way? Okay. Rolled a little too far.
Yeah.
I think I've seen Marvin before. He's been here before for sure, and he had some strong showings in some of our weekly tournaments.
Yeah, I think he's been down a couple times, maybe with Clay.
Yeah, he came with Clay. That's right. Yeah, Clay's been here for a while. Clay was on the Northwest Cup team last year, right?
Yep.
Nice. So this one's 1-1, so not bad. Let's go back to our main table, though.
So what do you got? 3
2,
tables? 3 tables you can view?
We can view all of them if you want.
Oh,
These
wow.
are all the numbers, right? So
geez.
we can check out table 4 over here. Looks like this one is between
Harold Prine and
Jeff Jimenez. Okay. This is an A-side match, it looks like.
Yep.
And I don't know what the score is. Something like 3-3, 3-4 maybe, something like that. We got table 5, which is here. This is... Oh, I got to update the scoreboard, actually. Sorry. But this is Bo versus Prathamesh.
Okay.
We got table 6. Looks like. Who's on this one?
John Boldman and Ben Dwan.
Okay. It's like John at the table. Table 7 all the way in the back. Looks like
Scott
Shucheng.
Brasher and Shucheng.
Not bad. Then we got the last table all the way in the corner, and it's a practice table. So we got all the angles, or all the tables from one angle.
There's Joe Tamura and Jack.
Nice shot of the technique right there. That's good.
All right.
So yeah, we got a good coverage.
Nice setup.
With more cameras, with more angles, we'll get more coverage. We'll just keep getting better, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's all you can do, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, Sam really wants this frame because I think if he can get to 5-2 up and breaking, he'll be pretty comfortable to cruise in this match. Been looking definitely like the stronger of the 2 players so far. It's just a little... I think I only saw him miss one shot on that 8 ball in the previous rack. Maybe one in the previous 2 or 3, but becomes more about who can make the least mistakes, really, honestly.
It does, yeah. Yeah.
I'd also be interested to see how all these players, play under pressure of having, an audience watching and all that. It's going to be very different, right, than just playing in a tournament for yourself with, just the folks in the room. Yeah, nice signal. So up and down the table.
I don't know if they all know that they're being streamed. I mean, some of them might crack a little bit under the pressure if they knew.
Yeah, I think they know this table's being streamed, but they might not know the other tables are live as well. So.
We'll have to tell them. Yeah,
we'll tell them, yeah. Shouldn't be a problem. Probably better not to know, at least so you can focus.
Right.
But yeah. Sam gets on.
Yeah.
5-2.
Sam is rolling.
Yeah.
And that was Bajoy's break, right?
That was Bajoy's break, so I think he's breaking now in this one.
Yeah.
Got a pretty good view of the whole rest of the tables. This side and that side. You can see all the action going on. Yeah, hopefully we get some more tournaments coming here at Ox in the fall. Should be fun. Want to get thinking about doing a big, like an invitational or something, where you invite all the big level Fargies in the state and see what we got people got. Mike says, wait till they feel the Northwest Cup pressure. Yes, indeed. Some pretty good pressure. What's the standard? The cowbell, right? That's
yeah, the old cowbells.
It's the
more cowbells.
The standard here at the Northwest Cup. Here in the cowbells.
Yeah, that was sure fun last year. Well, right until the very end.
Yeah, that was a tough one in the last one. But still, there was a lot of good. I mean, there was a lot of good pool on day one.
It was, yeah.
To get that far as well, it was a good showing. You had to have done something right to get to the hill in the match. So
Yeah. Oregon played great the second day.
Yeah, I think they started either calibrating, getting used to the tables. Maybe also they started just playing with less fear in a way, right? Kind of like, okay,
Yeah,
we're.
Glenn Atwell showed up that second day super
That's
strong.
right. That's right.
Yeah, and what a great guy that is.
Yeah, he's kind of a little bit of a legend here in the
legend.
Northwest, right?
Yep, he sure is.
But yeah, that's awesome. We'll have to see. I think this will be the first round folks start getting eliminated too. So we'll have to see what kind of players want to come and join us in the booth as well.
Yeah.
Hang out for a bit.
Get 3 eliminations here in next half hour or so.
Yep. I know you're busy. We won't take all your time, but we might have to get you back in maybe for like one of the semis or the final if you got some time later on.
Yeah. I'm not much on small talk, but I know the facts.
Yeah, yeah.
The facts are we got a strong field, and we're having fun.
I figure anybody can be a pool commentator as long as they're a pool nerd, right? As long as you nerd out in the game, commentary comes easy.
Yeah, you got to talk to do commentary, though.
That's true.
Oh, looks like breakfast is here. I think it's time to go.
Nice.
So all you Western BCA players out there, you got just a few more days to sign up before late fees kick in.
Okay.
So
they can do that at westernbca.org?
Yeah. All of it's done right on our website now. It's all local. We our president Darren Walding's made a lot of great changes for us, and we're going to keep a lot more money right in house and give it back to the players instead of giving it to fees and stuff. That's what we were doing. So we're not doing that anymore. And it's just 12:45 breakfast. That's right. I just got up.
Mike Littman in the chat. Nice.
So yeah, get your entry forms, get your sign up done, and get signed up. We'll see you at the coast.
Yeah, I think we will be hosting another qualifier here at Ox coming this fall, sometime at the end of September. So folks in the area can also sign up, and I believe you kind of have to qualify like a year in advance, basically. So this will be qualifying
pretty much the
for
way it's going,
next year, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Same for nationals, I think, for the most part. It's about 8 weeks.
Nationals is you got to be qualified before the end of the year to play next year in nationals. Yeah. For us, you can join a league in January and get your 8 weeks in before March, and you're good to go.
Nice.
You just need to make sure you get started in time.
Makes sense. Well, cool. It should be a lot of fun.
She got a big bag of food over there.
I think so. I think is that your cue to go head over?
That's my cue.
Alrighty. Well, thanks so much, Ed
Well, thanks
Slade.
for having me.
Yeah, maybe we'll get him back in the booth later on. But thanks for coming, letting us know. Team Washington captain for the Northwest Cup. Thanks a lot. We'll see you later, Ed.
Thank you.
All right, that was Ed Slade heading out. It's gonna go get some breakfast, check out the matches. Walter Wright saying hello, Cap Ed Slade in the chat. Just missed him, but he'll be back. I'll rope him back in here for sure. Meanwhile, let's get back to the pool. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, but you guys can go ahead and watch this match. Wow, what a dynamite kick shot from B Joy! My goodness. Tough luck not to get better on this too, but he still has a look at it. Wow. Okay, I think with that one, I'm going to go take a break. I'll be right back. All right. Back in the booth. Watching this back and forth on this 8-ball. I think finally it's been left pretty wide open. B-Joy's got a good chance to close this one. Probably thinking about whether or not he wants to stun across or not. I think the shot is to stun. Play the 9 in the same pocket. Both are pretty touchy though. You can go forward with some left spin as well. Just all about what you're more comfortable with. Looks like he chose to stun it, but came a little short with the spin. Came below the 9. Tough leave here. Big shot coming up because if he leaves this 9-ball, this gets Sam to the hill. It's going to be really difficult for B-Joy to come back. It's almost, you almost feel like this is a must-win or a must-make 9-ball. Big shot coming up. Big shot. He's making sure he checks all his angles. Get a little zoom in over here of Marvin's shot. B-Joy takes it on. Nails it. Nice shot from B-Joy there. Almost missed it. Right, nicely done. 3-5. Let's go back over here. Let's check Marvin's run. Looks like this match is tied up 3-3. Steve versus Marvin. It's an interesting group of ratings because a lot of the players are pretty close in level to each other. So you imagine a lot of back and forth, especially when it gets to later rounds. I don't know if there's going to be necessarily one player running away with any one match. Once you get to the lower rounds, oh man, tough rattle there. Not the ball you want to be missing. We got another match here. We got Bo and Bratamesh. Looks like it's got to be at least 2-2 or 3-2. Oh, bad miss from there. Wide open shot. Main table. Sam breaking. 3-5 up. Dry break. A rare dry break on the table with the template 1 on the spot. That can tend to happen if you kind of come across the top of the rack instead of hitting it direct from your perspective. So a chance here for B-Joy. All the balls are basically out in the open. It's just got to be able to string the balls together. Jim Roberts asking a question on rates. Are the table fees per hour for the table up to 4 players or cost per player up to 4 players? It is per table rates, and it is a max of 4 players per table. So any of the rates you see are only per table. And if you plan on frequenting Aux, I highly recommend looking into our membership program because you get some pretty good discounts. You get some good access to the club. Feel free if you want to learn more about Aux memberships. I think there's some information on our website. And you can always reach out to Mike at oxbilliards.com to learn more. I think we've grown up to about 70, 80 or so members now. So pretty good community we're trying to build up. Definitely if you plan on coming during our off hours and the weekends and the mornings, membership is awesome because you can get that access. And I think the rates are also cheaper during the member hours. They're believe $8 per table, something like that. So yeah, come check us out. And if you ever want to check out the snooker tables as well, we got a good view. Good view over here of the 4-star snooker tables we got. Beautiful tables. If you've never played on one before, you won't forget it first time you try it out. They're awesome, awesome tables. Snooker, really difficult sport as well. Very different from pool in a lot of ways, but you can kind of learn good things from both. Nice shot from B-Joy. Put a good stroke on that one. Able to draw it and curve the cue ball back up table. Some outside spin. It's come a little bit shallow. He's gonna have to cut this in with some right spin, or play the gap between the 8 and 9 window. I don't know. If he comes above the 9, he's gonna play the gap between the 8 and 9. He can go below it. He just has to be careful bumping into the 8 or coming too far forward. It's a tough shot with inside spin as well. So he's thinking it over. There's one thing I'm really interested in seeing is seeing some of these players that tend to take a little bit longer in the shots, think it through. It definitely helps their game and their overall performance. But when you're in the Northwest Cup and you have that timer going, it's going to be a different game. So I wonder how these players adapt, or at least the player that gets chosen, if they have to struggle with that or not. Could be a good tester maybe for future tournaments. Try to put them under the time clock and test that out. Jim Roberts in the chat reviewed the website info, very nice. My buddy Aaron is a member. Awesome, that's great. Yeah, I think if you're in the pool and if you're in the area and if you know you're gonna come play here more than once a week, definitely worth it for membership. But we're just trying to grow the standard of Q sports here in the Northwest and beyond. So let us know. Just trying to make things for the players, help improve the standard, make things better overall. B-Joy's got still some work to do in this one. Tough 5 ball. You want the cue ball to come down where it is now along that path. Put some low right. Oh, he just undercut it a bit, rattles it. Maybe overcut it, I'm not sure, but tough miss. Didn't leave much. I think Sam has a safety opportunity behind the 8. I think he can get one with the 9-6. He just has to miss the 8 if he banks the 5 the other way. But it looks like he's playing the 8 all day. Yeah, nice shot. Good speed. Good cue ball. So I'm not sure. I don't think we've seen any break-in runs yet on our TV matches yet, but I imagine by the end of the night we'll see somebody start running away with some racks. Oof. Jim says I'm way over in Tahuya, so it'd be an all-day/night effort. Yeah, makes sense. A lot of folks are not super near the city, especially a lot of pool players, so it can be difficult, definitely to make the trek. But hopefully we have a big tournament or something you can come out for when you do invest the time to drive all the way out here. Make it worthwhile. Yeah, I think we're trying to constantly have events coming up. We'll see what this fall has in store for us. We got leagues running, I believe, on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. We will have a snooker league starting up, so if any of you snooker players are out there, come check us out. Reach out to Mike at Ox Billiards to sign up. Oh, look at this kick. My goodness. I think he's got him hooked right there. Yep. He's going to have to kick at this one. Awesome, Jim. Awesome. Looking forward to having you here. He's got to go up and down and miss the 6 ball. He could go rail first at this. The left short rail first. Might prove to make a better position if he cuts the 5 in off the kick, but it looks like he's going around this way. Interesting shot. He's going to go 2 rails. Oh, he's planning to tie up the 6 and the 7, I guess. I'm not sure if that was necessarily the best choice. I guess the 5 and 6 were sitters with the ball in hand. Now at least he's making B-Joy work for it. He probably senses a little bit that B-Joy's either struggling or has a harder difficulty shooting today. I think we've got another guest commentator joining us a little bit. So we got a guest commentator here, Shucheng Chow, in the booth. Shucheng, how's it going?
It's been all right. Thank you, Christian.
Yeah, you looks like you've advanced from your B-side match against Scott Brasher, 5-3. Congratulations.
Right. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I didn't even realize I won. I thought it was a race to 7. And
oh yeah. So race to 7 on the A side, 5 on the B side.
Right, that's right.
Yep. So the tournament should get going pretty quick in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Mike Dominguez in the chat saying, "What's up?"
What's up, Mike?
Looks like you're waiting for the long matches, I guess. We got one.
Yeah.
We had one match that had a delay in the beginning. Now Cray Dumo's waiting for the match between Jeff Jimenez and Harold Prine. I believe that's on table 4. Yeah, so this match here looks like somebody's at 5. Not sure what the other score is. But after this, winner of this plays against Cray Dumo. And then you get to play the loser of that match.
Right.
So you got a little bit of time to wait. Good, because I'm getting bored here in the commentary booth by myself. So, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, this is a good match here between Sam and B-Joy. Sam got off to a really hot start. I think he was 3-0 up. B-Joy's roped some of these racks back in his B-Joy fashion, as he does.
I saw his shot on the 9.
The shot on the 9 that...
the cue was very close.
Oh, yeah.
Managed to...
Up into the top corner. Yeah. Massive shot in the previous rack, right?
Right.
Yeah, the difference between going down, I think he was going to be down 4-1 or... No, it would have been 6-2 instead of 5-3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, would have been massive. But still in it. Now, B-Joy's an interesting player in this respect because... You know, he tends to take his time a little bit more, think about the shot, what he wants to do, and that helps play to his strengths, you know. He tends to do really well in that scenario. But the Northwest Cup, I think, is going to be timed, 30-second shot clock. So if he manages to win, I'd be very interested to see how he performs under the shot clock. Like, and I find sometimes, oddly enough, players will take their time if they have it, but when put under the pressure of a shot clock, actually end up playing better.
Sometimes if you think less, you just follow the instinct, and your stroke is actually...
Oh, is it going?
If that's what he was planning. Wow.
I think it is.
Wow, okay.
He was looking at it, right? I mean, that's why he took so long on that shot. He was like, I guess he can take you in.
Damn, yeah, that worth the risk, but unfortunately...
Wow, tough miss there. That was awesome. That should have gone in. But yeah, back to what we were saying. It's Mike asking, was he going for that? I think he was. He was looking at the angle. That it was either that or he was trying to play the safe and go around the 7. But it was too close, I think.
If he was going for the safety, we wouldn't need to shoot that hard.
Yeah. So I think he was
easily pull it more towards the lower left corner. Oh, this shot! Wow. Okay.
I think it goes. It's pretty cuttable, I think, from this angle. Yeah.
Yeah, but 9 ball, I don't know. 9 ball seems pretty large here. Has to manage to miss the 9. Ooh, okay, going the other route. Wow. Okay.
Surprising all of us, Sam.
Yeah.
Is.
Yeah, that requires some solid left spin hit on that. Yeah. Let's see if he can finish it. Ooh.
Oh no! You saw him. You saw
Yeah,
him.
he stood up on that shot.
He knew he was gonna miss at the moment he released. He was like, "Oh." Got fortunate though.
But I think B-Joy can see the whole ball, so probably he can try to bank a 2-rail maybe. Oh, he's looking at the kick.
I think he only has an edge. It's close.
Yeah.
I think you get to go this way, right?
Yeah,
no.
I would actually, I actually think if he feels comfortable, he can do a 2-rail kick just to breeze the 8.
Just brush it.
Yeah. He has a quite wide range of error when he's brushing the 8. You could brush it a little bit thicker, a little bit thinner. The cue ball would still separate.
I think he's gonna try to shorten it though, right? Play with speed and try to make it.
Yeah, he's looking at the other side. I'm not sure which side he's kicking at.
Yeah, now he's looking at back.
I think he's trying to kick it like head on and send the 8 ball up there and try to leave the cue ball down there.
Yeah, if he kicks this direction, I think you're right. As long as he kind of does 2 rails and brushes it, and his cue ball goes far enough up table, he'll probably leave it safe.
Yeah. Well, as long as it's not frozen, because if it's frozen, then the cue ball has to hit a rail. It's much harder. Okay.
Hit it full, but
yeah,
definitely left it. Yeah, it's got a little bit too much angle, I think.
Wow, zoom in. Nice. Yeah, this one is also funny. Even though you feel like he sorted out, still in an awkward place. Have to go around the table probably. The question is if you go 2, 3, or 1 rail. It's aiming a little high and left, so probably 2 rail and 3 rail maybe. Good thing. Oh wow, fired it. 2 rail, 3 rail.
Side
back.
pocket.
Oh wow, that corner.
Yeah, he caught the point a little bit.
Yeah. A little fortunate on that one, but even if he didn't hit the corner with the speed, probably would have route to the other side of 9 ball. Okay, still a little reaching. On the 9 ball, it's everything, the pressure might kick in.
Oops, sorry.
Oh.
Overcut.
Yeah. Yeah, with a 9 ball and a little reaching using the bridge, a lot of factors could still affect. Even the players are above 600 Fargo.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think B-Joy makes this one.
Yeah, it's another big one. Ooh,
oh no.
A little thick.
Yeah, I just caught it just thick. Damn, this is going to put Sam on the hill.
Yeah.
All right, well, that puts Sam up. 1 away from the match on the hill. Not sure who's breaking. Got another good match here with Prathamesh and Bo. Prathamesh just cleared that one up, I think. That match has to be getting close. I think he's at 4. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he's either on the hill Or
Prathamesh must be at 4 or must be 4-4, 4-3.
that one is a 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 3. Okay. Probably 4-3. Yeah,
See what he,
they
what he
both
attests.
lost pretty closely in the first round. The
Yeah,
5-7 score, yeah.
7-5 on both. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, we'll go back to the match. Sam breaking. Oh, no, so it looks like, sorry, Bijoy breaking. Sam on the hill. Trying to close this one out. I got some other matches ending. I think Cray is about to start his match, so
Oh, that means
You
I
might
might
have
have to start
little-
mine.
little timer. Oh, no, I think aren't you not playing?
I'm playing.
Looks like Jeff Jimenez advances against Harold Prine playing Cray Dumo. So it
I'm
looks
playing
like
a loser for that. Okay.
you're playing
wow.
loser for
I need to
Cray
wait for
Dumo
another-
and Jeff.
Yeah.
So
one more round.
you're stuck with me for a while, Shucheng.
I'm glad to be here.
Now, 2-ball doesn't pass the 4, I don't think. It might.
I don't think so.
It's very close.
Yeah, it's close, but it's not a bad idea to just roll onto the long rail.
You can roll the 2-ball to the long rail.
No, roll the cue ball, and then
Cue ball?
the 2-ball straight down to the short rail.
Okay.
Use a 2-8.
The-
Sorry, the 4 and 8.
As blockers, yeah.
Yeah. It's a power control. Yep. Like that. A little soft. Okay, he's good.
Yeah, perfect. Well done.
Perfect.
Now I think Sam's probably going to go for what? Kick and stick, I imagine. Kick behind this, hit like right on the 1 diamond mark. And try to hold the cue ball beneath the 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could go 2 rails also.
I think he definitely 1 rail, but I'm thinking about. Yeah, he's kicking a 4 dead on. Yeah, that's what I think it's because the 2-ball is so far away from the rail.
Yeah.
Which makes it a little harder to really stick it. You have to either hit it very hard,
Mm-hmm.
and the 2-ball will come back. So yeah, still not easy route from 2 to the 4 definitely. Yeah, unless the 4 passed the 8.
No, I don't think so either.
No, yeah.
Could
Yeah.
see Corey dual style. Stun back and forth. Oof. All right, just getting a score update. Looks like Prathamesh Savant advances in his match against Bo.
Ooh, wow.
Oh,
It's
bad
an
miss.
unexpected miss. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and check out the challenge bracket online. We have a link in the Facebook and YouTube descriptions. But it looks like this tournament's starting to get moving along. We got some people being eliminated now. Sorry
Oh,
to
wow.
see Bo
Sam-
go, but
Yeah.
Oof, miss. I think you can see this. Can you cut it?
I don't know about the side pocket. Oh, he's
It goes in the
he's going
corner.
out. Yeah, okay. I think it goes to a side as well. He's aiming for the side.
Yeah, clean.
Clean and nice control on the cue ball. Yeah, now it's just back to the center for 4 more shots. 5 more shots.
Back and forth,
Yeah.
or you can hold it if you really feel dicey. I think just go back and forth 2 rails.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
he had
Really
it.
hold it. Yeah, held
was
it
good.
well. Yeah.
Angle's hard to see sometimes from up here. The
Let's see.
7 doesn't want to be straight.
I think he would just draw and then back to the center. Similar line coming back. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little flat is fine. You can go 2 rail.
8 ball wants cue ball back to where it is now, right? You can kind of follow 1 or 2 rails.
I think for the 8 ball, I don't mind having little angle. Oh, he's going. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind this angle at all.
You can follow 1 rail. Or you can follow 2 rails with right.
Yeah. I would like a little bit more angle to go 2 rail, like comfortably 2 rail. Now you have to do a little delicate like right spin. So you are not. Oh, he's using check side. Wow.
I like it.
Yeah.
Nice shot there.
He's still having his confidence on the stroke.
Yeah, it's feeling good.
Yeah. Nice shot. Okay.
Nice shot.
4-6. We got a match.
B-Joy bringing it back, and I believe Sam's break now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like what else we have? We have Marvin here at the table. Looks like a close one. 5-5, I believe, based on the coins.
Or 3-3. Did they start from there or?
Yeah, and they start from up here.
Okay. Yeah, 5-5. Wow.
Oh, you can see it looks like he's left eye dominant. Interesting. Oof. Yeah, he had a little wobble. It feels like, he like he was going to miss it.
A certain shot because he
Mhm.
knows the cue was going to run into the 9 ball. So, want to push it forward. A little bit natural motion.
Good shot of Steve. Coming to the table. Well, looks like he's breaking there, but go back to here.
Ooh, wow. Monster break, but the cube will just stick to the 6. Yeah, we can hear the band from the break.
Yeah.
3 balls down.
Unfortunately, because this is a good break. He made 3 balls.
Yeah, 3 balls and pretty separated. What you gonna do here?
I mean, you have to push out, but
yeah.
where you push to? You push to the bottom rail, make him try to play it safe. Not sure. It looks very difficult. Are they frozen? It looks close. I'm not sure.
The thing is, if I push it to bottom, I feel like it's too easy to get a safety back. Yeah, I mean, because yeah, you can bank the 2 ball kind of up, and sit comfortably keep the cue ball. I mean, bank the 2 ball up. Yeah,
It's
comfortably keep the cue ball down there, and the 2 ball even has a shot on the side pocket to be banking.
It's somewhat of an easy safe, I guess. But
Yeah.
you still got to come up with a shot, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see B-Joy. Oh, he's shooting. Okay, he's going full safety. Okay, yeah, I like the choice. Well controlled on both balls. Yeah, I think the 3 boys. Oh, you can see the edge.
You can see an edge. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't cut though.
Ooh, a little soft on the 2 ball. I think it leaks out for a shot.
All right, so B-Joy got what he wanted. He has
Yeah.
his first chance at this rack. 6 balls. He might be able to shoot the gap between 3-9 or just follow forward maybe with some inside
I think
spin.
just float it down. Just nervy shots, but
yeah.
yeah. Because with the pocket speed, he doesn't have to do much.
You had to hit it a little bit thicker, right? It kind of went
a
thick,
little thicker, yeah.
rattled to the pocket, but
Yep.
help the cue ball roll forward more.
Even if he hit a little bit thinner, the cue ball is gonna be like 2-3 balls down. Still has a shot on 3. All right, this one looks like a.
You go forward and run into the 6 full.
No.
Or do you play around?
I would rather go
Miss
2 rails back.
Yeah.
To the side or to the corner. I'm not sure. It's preferences.
5 into the right.
Yeah,
side.
that's what I'm afraid of. Okay, wow,
Nah,
it
speed
stopped.
is good.
Yeah. Side would be ideal, but you run the risk of running behind 8. That's almost perfect. Okay.
8-ball up table maybe at this point, or you come up to middle table.
With this, the 6 ball, I like to pull it, stun it back, up table.
Mm-hmm. He has enough angle. Yeah.
Yeah, enough angle. A little far, but yeah. But as long as the bridge is easy.
Probably go across, play the 9 in the same pocket, or you can roll
It's
forward
a
again.
preference, yeah. I would vote for go 1 rail to the other side. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Yeah.
He tried to do the same shot again where he rattles it.
Yeah, if he's relaxed and just practicing, I think this shot would go in 9 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, perfect position on 9. But when it's nervy,
That's tough.
it's unfortunate. Yeah, it's tough.
I think
And
this is for
also-
the match, right? For Sam?
Yeah, it's for the match. And also for on the TV table, you can already tell that the pockets still dangle quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an easy table.
All right, Sam for the match. This 9-ball.
That's game.
Runs it home. Nice done. There's the handshakes.
Good game.
Looks
Good game.
like Sam advancing on the winner side. B-Joy is not out of it.
Mm-hmm.
He will be moving down to the B side.
Playing Prathamesh.
Yeah, looks like he's
Think.
playing Prathamesh in... Or actually, no, the winner of Varun
Winner and
versus
Prathamesh.
Prathamesh.
Right. And Sam will be playing the winner of Jeff and Craig.
So, yeah, we got... I think over here, Varun versus Prathamesh over here. Looks like they just got started either 1-1 or... Oh, no. The coin's wrong?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's already 3-5, like 3-4-ish.
4-0?
4-0, really?
The coin's
That's
0 and then 4, right?
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, because both of them are pretty fast shooters.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
You can see Varun just shoot boom, boom, boom. Okay.
I guess we'll find out after this.
6, yeah.
Need your match to go this fast so we can...
Yeah, so we can catch up the round of the...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cue ball's on the rail. That's the only line they didn't want to be. It's on the rail. Wow. Oh, okay.
He hit it good.
Yeah, he hit it good. But still, it's going to be not too easy of a cut. So he's done the almost like 100% to where he could pull the cue ball back. Nice shot. They're not. Okay.
Yeah, our score must be wrong then. Might have been the first rack.
Yeah, might have been. Maybe they just haven't reset the coins.
Yep, it looks like. What else do we have?
Oh. Yeah. They just reset the coins.
All right, so
All right,
1-0.
Yep.
Cool. 1-0 in that one. Let's see what we have on table 4. Nobody there. Table 5. Also empty. This is a match here, I think. Sean McDonough. Whoops. Playing against Harold Prine on a B-side match. Looks like they just got started 0-0 as well. I think the match that's interesting, though, here is Marvin versus Steve. Looks like they're 5-5 still on this frame. Oh, no, somebody's at 6. Somebody has gotten to the hill on this one, so I'm not sure which
Yeah,
player.
looks like 6-5.
Oof, bad miss there.
Yeah, it's a miss of safety. Wanted to hit the 3 a little bit fuller.
I think our main TV table is about to start. Looks like the match is going to be between Cray Dumo and Jeff Jimenez.
Oh.
But we'll keep an eye on this one since it's so close.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it's Steve on the hill or if
Harold.
it's Harold. No, not Harold. Sorry.
Sorry.
Marvin or
yeah.
Steve.
Yep, yeah, Marvin.
This could be for
yeah.
the match if Steve is on the hill.
Yeah, he's been on the wrong side. Oh, maybe he can. He's drawing it, so he has to go 1 row back. Oh, okay.
Looks like 8-ball does not go in this side. Saying bye to Bo Bologna and family that came by to support. Unfortunate for him, but he's been coming up on the scene in Seattle and Washington area. Oh, nice cut.
Wow, nice shot. Yeah, Bo is very likable player.
Yeah,
respectable.
He was also. I mean, you were on what, Chalkbox production? Once,
right. Yeah, he was commentating my game against Junior. Yeah.
Nice shot there of Steve's technique.
Oh wow. Yeah, he knew it. Yeah. It's like sometimes you just you ask yourself why. You knew it's gonna be a little thing, but why you just shot it out?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still not easy unless the 9 is frozen, but still the cube on my scratch on the upper right corner. Let's see what. Ooh, wow.
Is he going for the 4 rails? He's going for the 4-railer.
Wow, it was going.
It was so close. Holy
yeah,
moly.
the cube stopped it. Wow.
Wow. What a shot from Marvin.
Yeah.
There. Holy smokes. If he makes
what a
that.
try.
He must be on the hill because he just swung at that like nobody's business.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, they're shaking. No. Yeah.
Handshakes all around. Looks like Steve wins that one. So that puts this A-side match to bed. Steve advances. Marvin going down and playing against John Boldman next.
Right. And and Steve will be playing Joe Tamura.
At the start of this match now. Should be a good one. Jeff Jimenez on the table earlier. And
it's Jeff, our TV star.
Cray Dumo. I gotta go get their Fargos and make sure that they're up to date. So 1 sec. Or I guess we can check online.
I believe it's like 640-ish versus 60 something. Let me check. Okay, Craig is at 632.
632 versus Jeff, I think, is of 604 or something like that.
$605, yeah, about us. Yeah,
605. Yep. Cool. All right, that should be a good one. I think Cray Dumo won his first match against Sean McDonough.
Yeah, that's like a good win. Sean is a tough player.
Yeah, Sean must have not been quite into the table yet. Looks like you'd be interested in this match a lot because I think you're playing loser of this match, right?
This one?
Yeah, loser of this match goes on to play
that's right.
The B-side. So
yeah.
Take your notes, get a feel for the players and see what they're up to. Tournament's getting along. Looks like we're on to the winner's semifinals now, and we're starting to eliminate more players. Only 17, I think, is what it came down to in this one, so this tournament shouldn't go too much longer. Ooh, fortunate roll there.
Yeah.
And he's on the 1. Nice.
Wow. Yeah.
All right, not bad to start the match off with luck, but see, I always find I prefer not to start with luck and my opponent start with luck, because that way when it comes down to the end, then it reverses, right? And then you are the one that gets the luck later on. But just don't use it all up too soon is all, right? It's like Mura Komodojo in the chat. Joe Tamura.
It's up top.
Said he smoked him. Should run this out. Yeah, I think he should. A very Interesting technique.
Oh wow!
Very
I'm
Dumo.
surprised he trying to go one rail.
Yeah.
Like that.
You would have thought outside spin, 2 rails.
Yeah, yeah. I would have gone 2 rail between the 3 and 6. Maybe not between the 4 and 6 because it's 5 and 6 because it's a little
Corner
risky.
pocket.
Yeah.
This goes, I think. It's close.
Yeah, I think it goes. It passed. 7 is not in the way. Yeah, we could see a nice stroke. I like this like
Just follow.
top. Yeah, force follow. Ooh, okay. He's trying to force the right spin as well.
All right, a little back and forth, but Gray is a very interesting technique. Oh,
Ooh, wow.
I keep talking about it, and every time I say it, he misses. But
No,
fortunate roll.
I don't know. I think he might be going for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's almost like missing. I'm not sure. It looks like looks like he's going for
A safety.
safety or maybe a 2-way. Yeah.
Maybe he just caught it a little bit too thin, or a little bit thinner than he thought, but he at least thinned it. Alrighty. Sorry, it's a little break. So what do we got?
We got multiple tries to
The
either
two
do
ball.
a safety. Yeah, the 2-ball. Yeah, this one. Oh yeah, no hesitation. Just
Yep, play it up.
cross it back.
Containing
nice
safe.
shots.
Oh, he got it.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
Nice. It's almost like the 6 got out of the way a little bit on the way up.
Yeah. Dodged it and
Todd,
come
no,
back.
I'm not in this. This is a Fargo rated tournament. I believe there's a limit of 600 to 650. So you have to be in that range because it seems to be kind of an ideal range for Northwest Cup team captains to pick their teams. So I was not in the range, therefore not playing. But maybe next year, we'll see.
Yeah. What's her rating right now?
I
It's
don't know,
close?
550 something
50
maybe? I don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah, maybe
Not
one
high
or-
enough. Need to play in more matches.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 good performances in the tournament.
So yeah, a lot of back and forth in this one. Nobody's really taken initiative yet.
Looks like that safety paid off. Oh, Jeff cleaning his own keyboard.
Yeah.
Todd says, "Good for
Oh.
them. You're not in it."
Yeah, we'll see next time. Next time. I need to get my Fargies higher. That's all. Almost missed that ball in hand, but
Oh, almost
Still in it.
dangled that as well. Okay.
playing a little loosey-goosey, but making it work.
Yeah, getting the job done still.
It's not about how good you make the shots. It's about can you run the tables.
Mhm.
That's what it comes down to.
Okay, doesn't want to be straight, doesn't want to be on the rail either. Wow, managed to do both. It's tough now.
Pretty straight. He's gonna
Okay.
draw back.
Doesn't hesitate to jack up. Try to pull back. Ooh, wow. That's as best as you could do, maybe.
He's there. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, he's there. You can see a 7. Yeah, I saw Daniel Sarden Seedle doing those shots.
Oh, like spearing it in and drawing it back. Like, yeah, those are
Yeah,
pretty tough.
yeah, and he could generate so much backspin.
It's kind of similar to jump shot stroke, right? If you're good at jump shots, you probably can stroke that pretty good.
Oh,
rattles it.
But not a bad fortune.
Actually, yeah, he's gotten on the good side of this.
Yeah, the 7. He hit it just hard enough so the 7 rattles out of the pocket. Oh wow! And also it's
Is it
blocking the. Not sure, but it's blocking the natural 1-row kick angle. Craig has to either kill it or throw it out using spin to avoid 9-ball. Let's see the fancy zooming effect. Oh, it's not. Ooh,
Yeah, looks like it
yeah.
was frozen.
Yeah. Wow. Fortunate to get a safety back. Second prize. Chaps. Oh, he could see the hedge, so he could have made it.
Oh, where's this 9-ball gonna end up?
Okay, I think now Craig can cut it. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, the best way to shoot it was probably using left spin, but it has a big risk of scratching, so try to cut it. Probably the throw got him. Take a side. Okay, so just like that, back and forth first game, but Jeff got that in the end. Hello, Brent. See Brent Duncan's in the chat. One zero.
All right. 1-0, Jeff on the board. Pretty interesting first rack.
Yeah, it's
a lot of back and forth.
A lot of back and forth. Even on the last 2 balls, it's 2-3 more minutes than expected. Okay, let's see how Jeff's breaking.
Checking and see what Prathamesh and Runes matches at too. Ooh, missed the wing ball there.
Yeah, these magic racks sometimes, if you're not careful.
Looks like this Varun versus Prathamesh is 2-1 Varun.
Right.
And looks like he's
It's on the
contained on this
ball.
one.
Yep, 1 ball. Floated
Oh,
down.
no.
Oh, wow. Didn't want to touch the 7. Yeah.
Tough
It's a
roll there.
little, I don't know, careless. Because the only job is to miss the 7 on the way. It's okay. It's not a bad safety to just thin it and have the cue ball go. Ooh, did he hit the 2? Oh no, I think he missed the 2. Oh, wow.
All right, ball in hand for Prathamesh.
Wow. From
Okay.
the ran up position to a bowling hand.
Let's go back here. It's like
Oh,
Cray Duma with a
good safety.
yeah, pretty good safety. Mr. Long in the chat saying, when's the next open snooker tournament for those like myself? I do not know. We will have a league starting up at some point soon, and we definitely will have more open tournaments in the future, but just stay tuned on our social media and maybe email lists and stuff, and you'll be able to see when tournaments are coming up.
Oh,
missed.
hit the 2, hit the 5.
Everything.
Just missed the 1.
Except for the 1.
Yeah, and open it up nicely. The 5 doesn't go past the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Might have to get straight on 4 to roll forward on 5. So to get straight
Yeah.
there, the 3 kind of has to go into one of the middles.
Yeah,
So you might
it's
see
not a.
maybe
It's-
2 in the side, come 2 rails around, 3 in the same side pocket. Could also shoot the combination 7, 3. It's all about this 3 ball, I
Let's
think.
rolling it forward. Yeah. Yeah. If the 7 was not there, it's much easier. Everything got much easier.
Yeah.
Now he has to pull back to shoot the 3 up, or maybe he's uncomfortable. Okay, he's going around. Wow.
He had enough angle.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Not-
That's
yeah,
perfect.
that's perfect. The 7 nudge it perfect to the right side, so he can just pull back, maybe cheat the pocket even a little bit.
I think he's just gonna stun. Try to get straight on this 4.
One rail is fine, but doesn't. Okay. As long as the angle is correct on the rail is acceptable. Looks
It's,
like he's getting down. Slow roll forward. Nice shot. How's the Cuba going? Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
no. I think he's glued.
Yeah. I mean,
Uh-oh.
this only
Shaking his head.
only disadvantage for being on the rail is you could generate too much top spin because you only could hit the top. Looks like, yeah, he always still have the cut to the upper left corner, but decision is risky to go for it. Oh, looks like he's going for it.
Top left corner.
Yep.
Big shot.
Okay, yeah.
Oof.
Mitch just missed it. How's the 5 buck rolling? Not too bad for him.
Yeah. Now this is kind of 2 chances. You can maybe bank and try to make the combination 7,
Or
or you can stun and maybe carom on the 6.
on 6.
It's tough. Or the 6.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah. The worst thing would be to make both, but still didn't have the position on the 4. Okay, yeah. I think that's Jeff's style is go for safety whenever it's possible.
So he definitely left this. I think he's going to try to either do the same save or just 2-way
Bank it.
bank it.
Yeah, he's banking it.
Oh,
Oh,
made it.
nice.
And that speed
a
too.
risk. Yeah, taking a risk paid off. Wow. I think he still has can see the right side of the 5. Can go forward and a little right spin probably to avoid the 9. Or he can stun. Okay, looks like. Or he could do stun left spin to go around. Okay, he's going 1 round. It's fine.
Yeah, plenty of space it looks
Yep.
like. Nice. Nicely done.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting choice.
That was a little risky in my opinion. Could have easily hit the 9 full, no?
Yeah, I think he was trying to go above the 9.
Above 9. He just
Yeah.
maybe let off on the stroke
Yeah,
a
let
bit.
off a little bit.
I think you're right. I think that shot had to be
Mhm.
forward left spin or much more speed and stun across, but not too bad. Results, I guess, what matters in this game right now. Not so much how you get there.
Yeah. Take a breath and finish the job. Oh, okay. Extension. with the bridge.
It's getting all the toys out.
Yeah. I don't know if he's right-handed. I don't know if leaning over the side would be easier. See how good he's control. Oh, he's perfect.
Yeah, really well done.
Really well done.
See, you don't see a lot of pool players actually do that well with the with the rest. Sometimes,
yeah.
right?
That touchy pullback shot.
Nicely done there. Gets on the board. 1-1. I want to check over some other matches. I think we're looking at this one. Or sorry, table 6. Looks like part of the match is at the table on an open break, I believe.
Ooh, wow.
Powers
nice
that
shot.
one.
Nice shot. Go power and go back 1, 2, 3, 4 rails to the 2 ball. Well,
Yeah.
it looks like it's 2-2 now.
At least 2-2.
Yep.
That's it.
Unfortunately, he's a little bit too straight on this, I believe. So yeah, he's looking at floating the cue ball down to about 1.3 diamond-ish. If you can get there, it's ideal. See, okay, going forward, cue ball dangled and dropped. Okay, but he's a little bit. The cue ball ran a little bit short, so he had larger angle than he wanted. Maybe it's not a bad thing because he had to run the cue ball back to the pink 4. So it's pretty natural if he can make it to go 1-2 rail back to the side. Yeah, just 1-2 back. Oh yeah, I got it 2 thing.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah, otherwise the position is pretty natural.
You just missed a really nice kick shot here from Dumo.
Ooh.
Kicked the 2 ball into the side pocket off
Oh,
one
wow.
rail, long table, and
Wow, a nice
rifles
stroke.
that.
Yeah, on the 3 to 5. Perfect angle. To draw back a little bit onto the 6.
There's a lot of practice strokes on his pre-shot routine, but I think it helps loosen his arm up.
Right. His final stroke is pretty controlled.
Mm-hmm.
This one, yeah, just a little awkward in terms of queuing. But should be not a problem to go 2 rails out. A little too much angle than he wanted, maybe.
He's saying
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah.
This could be okay still.
I don't know.
It's tight.
It's awkward because the 9 ball's in the way, and I think he can
I think
still
forward.
miss. Yeah, going forward. Yeah. He can. Just need a soft rolling forward. Nice shot.
Yeah, perfect.
He didn't have a problem at all.
Asking Chu-Cheng Chow, are you still in it?
I am. I'm on the B side though. I lost to Joe Tamura on the first round, 5-7.
Tough match. We were watching that one for a little bit too. It was pretty close.
Yeah, and neither of us were shooting great. It's the first game of the
Mhm.
day, but yeah, he had a nice bank on the 9 in the end. Roll it forward. Okay. Accepting the longer shot on the 9. Who fired it in?
Yep. Rifles it, 2-1 up. Cray Dumo. I think that this is the match between Steve and Joe Tamura. So
That's the semifinal for the winner's side.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh
wow.
no.
It's a bad miss and the cue ball might even scratch. No, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not a good miss there.
Yeah.
Puts Joe in the driver's seat probably. Like I think what's the score? It looks like are they using the coins?
Yeah, it looks like 1-0.
1-0.
If that's correct.
Yeah.
Let's see. Stun with a little rice ping. Ooh.
Rattles it.
Yeah, rattles it.
Tough one there.
Wow, nice shot. Can see Steve just made the long cut on a 9. What a break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Made 3 balls. Cue ball controlling the center and the 1 ball going 2 rail out to a makeable position. Textbook. Good control. How's the cue ball going? Wow, wow. Just stop right in time to the perfect position for the 2, either in the side or the far left corner.
As much as you want to go back to the main table?
Yeah, let's go back to main table.
It's like
Javs on a
pretty good run.
Yeah, good run, but pretty tough cut here. Yeah. Yeah. He also had to pull the cue ball back to miss the scratch as well. Wow, it looks like a stop shot. Stop shot.
Yeah, stun, basically, kind of.
Basically.
He does like to go forward, I've noticed, so maybe he goes forward
Maybe,
to rail.
yeah. I'm not sure how straight this one is.
Or does he drop back, actually? He's looking low.
If it's straight enough, then he can just... Oh, wow. He's trying to stun out. Okay. Wow.
I think his stroke got a little bit out of hand on that one.
Yeah. When a stroke is that long, a little miss in the action could cause
It kind of
a lot of miss in the end. Yeah.
Exaggerates, I guess, like the error.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Okay. Kind of perfect onto a 6.
Yeah, this is a shot you want to be straight in perfect because
you can just roll forward.
Oddly very tough, this shot.
Yeah.
Just when you have to cut it, maybe even half ball.
Yeah.
It's like any sort of error into the cushion gets expanded up the rail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks good. Angle looks good.
Cut a little thick, but
Above the 7.
Above the 7, so same stroke, roll forward to the 9 ball in the lower right corner.
Just taking its time. Cruising around the table.
Yeah.
Just to go 2-2 tie.
Okay.
Sinks that ball.
Control. Yeah, sometimes you just feel like the cue ball. Yeah, sometimes oddly the cue ball finds some side pocket from that position.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, brought the mesh on this 9 ball. Looks like he's got to be 2 or 3. Oh, he's at 2 points.
It's 2 or 3. We can't see that coin exactly on his on the balloon. Wait, he's he's the 2. So
I think he,
yeah, so he's out 3 now. Can't exactly see. Varun's definitely more than 2. Not sure.
sure, I think that's Varun. Varun must be on 2.
Oh, Varun's that side?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so the break switches there. Check out table 4.
Ooh, Joe Timmer on a safety.
Yeah, tough save for Joe. And then
So ads coming and showing us the payout for this tournament.
yeah, so it looks like we only got top 3 spots being paid out. First place is gonna go home with 1,000. Second place 500, and then third place 330.
And don't forget the first place gets the spot on the Team Washington.
Yep. I believe part of this will also, all this is going back to the players, and I think part of it helps pay for the trip down to Oregon this year.
Yeah.
I believe Team Washington is the one who has to travel this time, so yeah, there'll be some assistance there for the players and the one who qualifies today. But yeah, players are playing for $1,000 today. Pretty sweet gig. I think we had a couple $100 added from Ox, $100 added or so from Mike Littman and Littman Lights. So thanks to those for sponsoring us and getting some more money for the players, improving the quality of the Q Sports. Ooh, good safety, nice shot. This is a back and forth. I thought based on the first couple rounds that Cray would be running away with this, but he's been missing some odd shots.
Yeah, pool is you can't take it for granted. Just can't take it for granted.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes something tiny is off, and the entire game seems to be odd suddenly.
Yeah, very streaky of a game, right? Very momentum based.
Right. All right, now we can see a jump shot come out.
Oh yeah, it's a close jump too.
Yeah, if he can hit that onto the one ball, even jump onto the one ball banks 2 to 3 rounds out. Oh, yeah, it's just a little close to the between 1 and 3.
Yeah, a little too far. It's kind of like a small table jump shot where you have small distance usually to jump.
Yeah.
Those are the toughest, I feel like.
Yeah. You have to jump high and land close.
I think the 3 ball is what he's looking at, right? That's the main difficulty in this run out.
I wouldn't mind to put an angle on the 1 ball to the lower right and kind of kick the 3 ball a little bit out to the.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Like what he's doing.
You could also think maybe hit the 6 ball with the cue ball follow.
Yeah,
it's another option. It just doesn't make it easy.
That's good. Yeah. Hitting the 6 ball, though,
it's more risky, probably.
It's more risky because if you hit on the left side of the 6 might still be in the way.
Yeah.
And if you try to hit the right side, the cue ball might go down, and you don't know what's gonna happen. So.
Yeah, this is really nice because he just opens up that 3 to the bottom right corner.
2 rail, okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's still a tough shot, but at least he has the angle to pull back.
Andrew in the chat saying, surprised that he got that much distance with that much elevation. Wow. Yeah. I think distance usually is the easy part, I feel like, with jump shots. At least getting more distance. That much elevation, though, yeah, it can be difficult.
Ooh, just
rattled
missed it.
Overcut it.
Yeah,
where's his cue ball going?
Where's cue ball? Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, Rush can't tell from there.
Not sure. He was using a carbon
sure.
fiber jump cue, I believe. I don't know if it was an air rush or not, though. We can ask him later.
Okay, low. Ooh,
oh, the point. He hit the point.
Yeah.
That's what
not feeling it. Everything's going against you.
Just a little too difficult, everything seems, no?
Yeah.
See, just play safe. Get behind 6 ball, maybe.
Oh, it looks like he's aiming it. Oh, okay, yeah, it's definitely safety.
Watch out, 9.
Nice shot,
Okay.
nice shot. Well controlled. Yeah,
Yeah, very close to the corner, but
very close.
that's the natural kind of path, right? You tend
Mhm.
to put those 2 balls on the long rail.
Right.
See the pros shooting that a lot, I think. Andrew says, I can't dart jump, but I use someone's air rush and I suddenly could. Yeah, a lot of technology in those new jump cues nowadays makes things very easy to jump. A lot easier than in the past, that's for sure.
It is true though. The technology it also helps the professional players.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
They're jumping with much more accuracy and even with actions on the cue ball as well.
Yeah, it's no longer
Different
no
spins.
longer easy enough just to put blockers in between. You have to get
Right.
glued up to certain balls sometimes. Whoa,
Yeah.
does he have a chance
Ooh.
again? Oh man,
Yeah.
tough miss there. Good save by Dumo.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think he wants to get straight on the 7 after 6. Really, that's like the hardest shot, I feel. 6 to
maybe
7,
right. Yeah,
get straight in.
Yeah, just stun down a little bit. Okay, straight is fine. Yeah, straight
Yeah.
and just stop shot to the upper corner. It don't have to go out for the side.
Yeah.
Ooh,
can go
okay,
far.
okay.
He has a side
Yeah, he
pocket,
has a
but he
side
can
pocket.
also kill it on the rail and stun it 1 rail across. That's fine too.
Yeah, the players know the angle better. Because,
It's a little bit difficult to tell sometimes from up here, but
right.
you can do either probably.
Yeah.
Just kind of kill it there. You can roll on the side.
Ah,
Oh,
yeah.
he went fast on the side.
Yeah, he tried to stun it over to the other side for the.
I feel like corner is a bigger pocket for that speed at least.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot it up in the corner and come across the same way with 1 rail.
Yeah, or if he chose to shoot the side, maybe just slow roll it, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I think if
Yeah.
you go side, just nice slow roll,
Yeah.
easy.
Take the slightly harder shot on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, looks like Jabs getting this one as well.
Yeah, got bailed out of that one. Left with the 8-9. Close it out. Gets up in this match again, 3-2. I'm gonna go back and see where this one's at. Prathamesh and Varun. Looks like Prathamesh is on a little bit of a run here. So they didn't increment that coin, so it
Yeah,
just
so
tells me that
that's
he must be at
Varun's
least
side, right?
2-3. He must be 3-2 at least.
Yeah. Using the bridge to shoot the 7. So Prathamesh and Varun, if you are not familiar with them, both of them are actually good snooker players and are used to using the bridge. But this one just looked like a little bit too awkward. Wow, what a... Okay, some innovative way to bridging. Okay, so sitting on the table. Yeah, the cue ball is just far enough to be awkward to use kind of any kind of elevation. Yeah, it's like just maybe 3 inches away from apart from the pocket, but when the cue ball has to be checked up, poor rails. Okay, 2 rails out to the corner or the side. Looks like a perfect straight line to the corner. Okay, let's see if Varun's moving the coin. Oh, Vern's on the other side. Okay, so they are okay. They're at 3-3. So Prathamesh is on that side. We can see, but didn't move the coin last game. So it's 3-3 on that table.
How is it? Is it getting empty or is it still full?
Let's move that back to table 1. See what's going on. Looks like some safety battles going on. Oh wow. Fired out a bank. But the rail didn't shortened it enough. So now have a kind of open table left for Craig to work on. Okay, go forward 3 rails out to the 2 ball. How's the cue ball? Okay. Pretty nice. Not sure if the 3 passes the 6 though. He's not hesitating at all, so it looks like it passes. Go forward 2 rails. Doesn't want to be on that side though. Yeah, I think Jeff knew probably that the bank probably won't go, but he was trying to bank it as hard as could to see if the 1 ball could be shortened. Maybe. Wow. Now I don't know what he's trying to do. Does the 3 still passes? Oh wow, Karim on the 9 ball. What a shot! Nice shot from Craig. Just that we thought that his run is going to end. Pulled out a fantastic shot to Karim the 9 ball. Now it's 3-3.
All right, sorry, I'm back now. So this update on this one, this is a 3-all on this match.
Yep. Just saw them negotiate and move the coins.
Oh, really?
Both up by 1.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. Okay, looks like
Prathamesh onto a good one.
Yep.
And I think on table 4, I just saw, I think Joe Tamura scratching on the break.
Ooh.
Oof, tough miss there from Prathamesh. Yeah, I think on this one, I think is Steve on ball in hand after the foul on the break from Joe. So, pretty close. Ooh, looks like a good break here from Cray.
Wow.
Perfect on this 1 ball.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 all connected together. 3 to the 5 is a little tricky.
Yeah, this is the hard shot, right?
Yeah. But if you get to the right side, then maybe 2 rails out to the 6.
What about center table even?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's what I mean. So leave the cube on center table to cut the 5 and then 2 rails out to the 6. So
okay, cool.
all comes down to how he's leaving on the 3 ball. Okay, go forward 2 rails. I think it's still a little flat. He wanted more angle on the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay. Oh, or if it's yeah.
Don't get straight. Don't get straight.
It's still fine.
Actually, yeah.
You can,
Draw straight back.
Yeah, draw straight back into the center nicely. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, little side spin too.
Left spin kicking in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now he's in that good position to go around 2 rails. Now this one, you want to have a little more right spin. Oh, he went for 1 rail. Yeah, I don't like the 1 rail because it's going away from the line.
You're
ideal
crossing.
line. Yeah. It's probably easier to get position for the 6, but it's a little hard to get to the position for 7.
Yeah, I guess what it does is it makes the shot on the 5 easier, but the position difficult for 6. Whereas if you can make the shot more difficult, the position becomes easy.
Yeah, it's all
Other way around.
trade-offs. It's like
Yeah. 9 ball. Oof.
Ooh, nice shot. I mean, if you can constantly pull that off, any position's fine.
Yeah. Nice
Yeah.
shot there from Gumo.
Yeah. So almost, yes, I think it's almost perfect on 7. Maybe just 2 straight that he couldn't do forward in 1 rail. Let's draw back a little bit and accept the longer shot on 8.
Yeah. Draw, stun.
Okay.
Perfect
Nice,
speed.
nice. Perfect
Yeah.
speed, yeah. Straight shot on the 8 and stop shot on the 9.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Little angle, but not too bad.
Yeah.
It's a makeable 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
This will be for
Nice shot.
nice. First
Okay.
break and run on TV table so
Yeah.
far today. Nicely done from
Craig.
Craig Gumo. Yeah, I think that starter break where all 3 balls were up at the top table made it very much a runnable.
Still had to pull out a good shot on the 6 to 7.
Mm-hmm. Oh, another match here. I don't know what the score is exactly. Not sure if they're using coins or. Oh, it looks like 3,
3 something.
3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, something like that. And,
Steve's looking at the 1-9 combo.
this one, Prathamesh has first initiative here. He's got to be 3-3 at least. It could be 3-4.
Okay, holding it.
This
For
could be
the
to get
7.
on the hill, maybe.
Yep. The game between Prathamesh and Varun is on the B side, the loser side, so race to 5. It's only a race to 5.
Just taking his time.
Yeah, taking his time.
It's a big shot, I think, because
Yeah.
this could be hill or win. I'm not sure.
Okay,
Ooh,
okay. Yeah, yeah. Stood up a little bit, but
Yeah, it looks like Varun concedes the
Yep,
9,
yep.
so that's on the hill
on
for
the hill.
Prathamesh.
Yep. Nice controlled
And
shot. Let's go back to the TV table. Oh, looks like Jav's got a
Good break.
good break, yeah. Could be another break and run.
Let's see, let's see.
Oh, the 3 ball. The 3 ball doesn't pass the 6.
Mr. Dojo in the chat saying, nice shot, Prathamesh. Yep. Make sure everybody likes and shares the stream. Subscribe for notifications, and you can check out more stuff happening here at Ox. We're only going to keep getting better, hopefully. More camera angles, more views, more tournaments.
Yeah. Ox, we just had 2 fascinating snooker tournaments held at here at Ox.
Mm-hmm. Back-to-back weekends.
Back to back,
It's been
yeah.
quite the
feast
yeah.
of Q sporting events, and we can. Like, I haven't been in this hall for a couple weeks, and I can tell Christian's got a lot of updates on his equipment.
Yeah, little things here and there,
Yeah.
slowly over time.
Nice streaming decks and
Yeah. Always trying to improve. I think next week we have a U.S. Amateur
right next
qualifier
week,
for
yeah,
APA
yeah, yeah.
U.S. Amateur. Should be fun.
Busy month for Ox Billiards.
Yeah. A lot of stuff going on.
Looks like Jeff just pulled the cue ball into a line of 4. I think he wanted to go a little bit over to have a 3-9 combo. Now he's jumping, still going for a 3-9, but now he had to jump it.
Oh,
okay.
contact. No
Contact on the right, on the correct side.
foul. No foul so far. Ooh, we got Arnie Yuan in the building. Looks like he might come help out in the commentary booth a little bit later on. I know you're waiting for the match between these 2 players to figure out who you're playing next, so we'll get him on in the next one. I think that's a good transition.
Yeah. Like a 2-rail position out.
Playing it in the side.
Yep,
I
playing the
guess he has
side.
to know.
Yeah, the rails are pretty bouncy though. He shot with a nice smooth stroke, and the cable managed to run.
Yeah, I
all the
wonder
way
if he
back
was
to the
if he was trying position for the corner and then just
Mhm.
overran a little bit.
No, not sure. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's not likely, but still,
Yeah.
just
Todd in the chat saying, love to see the final Shu Cheng Chow versus Joe Tamura. Well, that was actually round one. You missed it. But round one, Joe beat Shu Cheng 7-5.
Yeah.
Was a close one, but it was also very rocky back and forth. Both
Yeah.
players still getting used to the table, warming up and
Mhm.
everything. Someone who's definitely gotten warmed up now is at the table. Gray's got some good chance with these 3 balls. Get above 7, right?
Above it, yeah.
2 rails. Just
Or
miss the side pocket.
sometimes I would just focus on making a 6 because the 7 is blocking the scratching. So yeah, so oh, not to the other side.
How's the speed?
Oh, okay.
And here's the point.
Yeah,
He's
here's
good
the
on it.
point. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Got on the good side of the 7.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a roll, push through. 1 rail. Just don't come up short and you're good. Nicely done. So with this 9 ball, Grady Mo goes up 5-3 against Jeff. Yeah, 5-3. 1 away from the hill. Got table 6 action. Brought the match against Varun. Looks like Varun is on the hill now as well, so it must be a
Mhm.
hill thriller in this one.
Wow.
And I think that's the 2 that's hooked behind.
No, that side is Prathamish side, I think. I think it's Varun side.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that
Oh,
side
okay.
is Prathamish side. Yeah.
Got it. So yeah, this one pretty close. Still 4-3 with a safety here.
Mhm.
And the 2 balls hiding behind that pink 4.
Yeah, it's almost hard to see on the camera.
Go back and watch this break.
Wow.
Oh no, it
wow.
got kicked in the side.
Oh.
Yeah, he did a pop break.
Uh-huh.
And I think the black 8 ball
Right.
came around 2 rails and knocked the cue ball straight
Oh,
into the
wow.
side pocket. Tough outcome there.
Let's see, all the balls are nicely scattered around like a
Mhm.
circle.
Yeah, he's gonna play a stop shot. 3 to 5, maybe the only distance he has
Oh
to really
wow!
travel.
Oh wow! Almost missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the way he played it, he wanted to pull the cue ball back to the long rail. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
He could just do a stop shot and easily manage the cue ball down there.
Yeah, I was confused. Yeah, why not just
Mhm.
stop shot? Because I guess maybe it might have been too straight for the 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he wanted to pull the cue ball. Yeah, I don't
A
know.
little bit of fidget on that stroke. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
sure. Maybe seeing some pressure now building up on
Mhm,
Jeff
mhm.
after seeing a couple good runouts from
From
Dumo.
Greg, right.
Maybe he's starting to feel it. It just seemed like a uncharacteristic stroke
Mhm.
and pre-shot routine.
Yeah,
So-
for the last 2 shots, the 1
Yeah.
ball and the 2 ball. Okay, so the 3 ball is right in front of the pocket. So if you can make it and find a route to the open area, if you can
He
make
rattled
it.
it. Oh no.
Rattled it. How's the cue ball? Oh, yeah,
It's got a shot.
it's got a shot.
I
Okay.
think this is the confidence boost Jeff needs to
Yep.
get back in this match.
Yeah, but
It's only 2 down.
Mm-hmm. But now it's tricky because the 2 is lying pretty deep in the pocket, and it's always hard to control the cue ball. Okay, Jeff just fired it, and it's not a bad result.
Yeah.
Though he still have to
This
pull
5 ball.
another. Yeah, the 3 to 5 is key
I
shot.
think on this one, don't try to get too crazy fancy. Just try to get
oh wow, he
above the
got
5.
almost perfect. How's a nudge?
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah. He had to land, because he had to land pretty precisely between the 5 and the side pocket
Mhm.
on that one. which is not easy. Okay, pretty perfect angle from 6 to 7.
Yeah, I think just don't get straight on 7, and everything will be okay.
Yeah, just accept the cut. Oh, don't overrun it. Okay,
Yeah, this is good.
Nice.
This is good.
Yep, good speed.
I don't know how many times I've seen it when you just get straight in on this, and then the other
Yeah.
ball's on the other long rail, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can't move the cue ball there.
Right. Oh, thank God.
Wow, the speed.
Yeah.
Again, I think the ones that have been missing, it's almost like he's going a little too quick, too fast.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough practice stroke, or just a little bit of nerves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A little bit of pause could help secure that aiming point as well. Again, this one very deep in the pocket.
Yeah,
And
this
the
is all
cue
going to be
ball-
stroke.
Yeah, and the cue ball. Okay, looks
He might
like
be able to
he's,
cut it actually a little bit. Can he like hit the point and come out of there?
Looks like he's drawing straight back. Wow, nice stroke.
Yeah, very nice.
Stroke.
Yeah.
If you have that stroke, it's just one more thing in the arsenal that you
Mhm.
could deal with these deep pocket penners.
Clean and straight back. That's all
Yeah.
you need.
Top spin, one rail across, 2
9 ball,
rails.
same pocket.
Yep. Perfect. So with this 9 ball, Craig will be on the hill.
There it is, and braking, right? So we saw
Yeah.
a
he's
break and run from him
breaking-
on his last break.
Yeah, I think so.
And then
He's breaking the
This one was
even number games.
Jeff Jimenez, so looking close. This match is getting close.
Oh,
Prathamesh.
Prathamesh and a 9 ball.
He's on the hill, right?
Yep.
This
I
could be for the
think-
match.
Yep, with this 9 ball.
Oh, there it is.
There it
And
is.
there's the handshake. Nicely
Yep.
done from Prathamesh.
Nicely done.
Knocks out Varun. A little bit of an upset there. Nicely done.
Yeah, Varun. I believe Varun is probably the top 3 highest.
Yeah, I think he's
Fargo
like
have in this tournament. Yeah.
47, I think, was it 647
Yeah,
Fargo?
yeah.
With a 650 cap. So,
Mhm.
yeah. I think it's Joe, Prathamesh, and I don't know about who else. I think it's somebody else has a high Fargo as well. Sam has a 642. So, yeah, we're getting down to like the last few players. This is what table 1 has our first winner side semifinal
No, this is
or quarterfinal, or what do you call it?
still like or
Oh,
round-
sorry, yeah, this is
the round. Yeah, because
round
Jeff,
of 4, second round,
Yeah.
winner side. Sorry, Joe Tamura and Steve on table 4.
Yeah, that's the
This
semifinal.
is the first winner semi, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's a big match because winner of that gets to go to the hot seat.
Yep.
Match.
Okay,
Now must-win territory for Jeff Jimenez, right?
this one, yeah.
Okay, I just poured some in. Maybe tip it a little bit and see. As you open the spout.
All right. See, Jeff just made that 2 ball. The 3 ball to the 5. I think the 3 ball just have a little bit too much angle than he wanted, so he tried to hold it. Okay. Yeah, that's why I said it's a little bit too much angle, because it's hard to hold the cue ball to have the right end to be on the right side of the 5. Now he has to run up and down. He did it nicely. Okay, Jeff did it nicely from the 5 to 6, so some correction shots. Now spin 2 rails out maybe. Okay, don't overrun it though. Okay, still not too bad.
You'll take it.
Yeah, he'll take it. Can draw and then a little left spin to go 1 rail onto the 8 ball.
Yeah, just be careful with the side pocket and the draw. Or he can go forward, maybe. Can he miss the 9 going forward?
Yeah,
No.
he's going for it. Yeah, can.
How's the speed?
It's all right.
This is actually perfect.
Yeah,
I'd say.
it's a little bit of reach though, depending on.
Oh,
Yeah.
He is right-handed. Or
He's
no?
right-handed, so maybe okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little reaching. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Oh,
Dang! Hit him with the
Dang.
second camera angle. Oh no!
yeah.
This is an opening. This could be for the match.
Yeah, I almost feel like on that shot, he could have taken like maybe 3 more seconds to stabilize.
You
more.
taking notes, Ching?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's from game to games, players play differently.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, they will adjust on themselves as well. Hey, Michael.
Mike Lippman.
Most
Yes,
people.
most players are right-handed. I understand.
Good observation.
I'm just an anomaly where I'm actually a left-handed pool player. I know. I get it. It's okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
They
man.
missed the cut, but
Actually, pretty fortunate to get the bump on the 9.
I don't know. If the cubo kept running, it might be
Oh, it might be on the
on
top
the
cushion.
shot row. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true. That's true.
And now doesn't look like a hard position from 8 to 9.
Just be careful with the side pocket on these. I've made it too many times where I make this ball in the corner and scratch in this side
Yep.
pocket.
Yeah, you have to be determined on going 1 or 2 rails.
Yeah, you have to figure out exactly what you want to do.
Yeah. And also, okay. Okay, looks like Craig's having his chance of closing it out. Nice stun over to the perfect position for a 9 ball. And just like that, Craig won 7-3 against Jeff. Craig will be playing Sam Mo at the winner's side quarterfinal. Semifinal. And Jeff is still in. He's going to be on the B side playing me. Okay, this table seems like Joe's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Joe's on 5. Not sure what Steve's is at. Who won the Marvin and John Boatman? Let's see. They're still playing right now, so not sure. Oh, they just finished. Let me refresh the bracket to see if there's any update. Yeah, I'm not too sure, Walter. Look, looks like they finished, but it's not updated yet.
Alrighty, folks, we are back in the booth. We had to say goodbye to our friend Shu Chang. He was going to play his match against Jeff Jimenez on table 5. We have another guest commentator here in the booth here at Ox. We've got Arnie Yuan. How's it going? Arnie, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, Christian? Happy to be here.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Good stuff. It's the first time doing commentary, right? Not bad. Oh,
Yeah.
let me get that phone real quick, sorry. Sorry, it's got a lot of stuff going on all at the same time. This is a close one going on. We've got Joe and Steve. Winner of this match gets to punch their ticket into the hot seat match, I believe. This is a winner's side semifinal, looks like. And I think it's 6-5. I'm not sure who's on the hill. This could be Steve on the hill to try to close this one out. Yeah, Archie, let me get the link and post it in the Twitch chat. There you go. Check out the challenge link in the chat to see what the score is. And I think Steve might be closing the match out with this one. I'm not sure. Either he's going to get to the hill or he's going to win it.
Thanks for coming, man.
Nicely done. Looks like Hill in this one. So that's going to be one to watch. Meanwhile, we got another match starting here on our TV table. Looks like Jack Kiske versus Harold Prine. I believe they just started, so it should be 0-0. And this is a B-side match. This will be race to 5 for this one. So what are you thinking so far, Arnie? You enjoying the pool? You been watching online?
Yeah, I've been watching closely.
Yeah? Nice.
There's a World Temple women's and teams right now happening. So
Oh, yeah? Nice. So we're competing, you're saying, is what you're saying, against some other streams out there?
No. It's in Austria, so I think they're done for today.
Oh, they're done. Okay, nice. Awesome. Well, good stuff. All right, well, neither of these players had I known before this tournament. Looks like Harold Prine is 6'21", Jack Kiske is 6'12". I think we're going to get a lot of even-ish matchups in this because it's only a Fargo distance of 50. 600 to 650 is the range for this tournament. Winner of this gets to qualify for the Northwest Cup, Team Washington. So it'll be happening later on in this fall. This is a B-side match, I believe. Winner of this gets to advance and play John Boldman in the next round. We did have, I think we have now our other A-side. Actually, no, sorry. A-side match over here. It's pretty close. I think it's Hill in this one now. I just want to make sure we check in on that one because it's getting pretty dicey. Winner of this gets to the winner's side final, aka the hot seat match, I believe. Joe's looking to punch his ticket right there. But Harold's looking pretty good so far in this one. Watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. Okay. Not bad. So, Harold Prine on the board. Got a lot of matches going, but...
Oh,
man. Oh, that's a bad miss.
Oh, man.
You'd think there was a pretty easy run out on if he just makes that one.
No, it's Hill. They were
Yeah.
easy.
It's got to get a little bit of a stretch.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not actually that easy to get close to this. He'd like to get pretty close to this 5 ball so he can just draw back a bit for the 6 in the middle, but this is not easy. Nice control there.
Good shot. Offhand.
Yeah, he's right-handed. Is that right? Yeah, so he shot that one left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That was impressive.
easier than stretching out for sure.
Oh, a bit on the rail.
He's come a little short too. I think he wanted to draw back a couple more inches. Still okay. Just has to be careful with this cue ball not to get too loose with it. Doesn't make the cut any easier either. It's kind of like a blue middle pocket in snooker. You kind of practice that shot a lot, but
Really nice.
yeah, good control. All right. This will be for determining our first guy. Yeah, sorry for the bell in the background. We are next to the, I believe it's the doorbell for the club, so we get that audio in our background every once in a while. So apologies for that. Oh, no. He misses the sitter 8-ball. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
And a little
Wow.
bit short too.
I mean, yeah, he underhit it too. Yeah, I guess he also hit it thick to the pocket though. That's partly why
Mm-hmm.
cue ball came short. If he cuts that clean, he definitely would get a much straighter in 9-ball. Man, strange miss there because both these players been playing really strong. We saw Steve clean up the last rack pretty handedly, but Hill shooting the 8, in a pretty easy pocket. Tough miss. Oh, no, he hit the 9. I think he's actually going to be okay. Just a little bit of a tester. But neither player going to be out of it yet. Both players are still on the A side. This is A side semifinal. Loser will be going to the B side and waiting probably for a little while because we got some B side matches to catch up on. This is a race to 5 on the B side, race to 7 on the A side.
It's taking it to the side. Would you play the side or the corner?
Yeah, I think either one, whatever you do, you just got to commit to it. There's the handshakes. Joe Tamura advancing. Tough one there for Steve. He had him. I think Joe Tamura is the Fargo rated favorite since he does have exactly 650, I believe, which is the top end of our spectrum. 600 being, the cap on this tournament.
It's a good save. Good and simple save.
Yeah.
Could have been a little bit closer to the 5, but it's work. It's kind of work. Good kick. Open up the clusters too. By accident.
By accident, no such thing in pool. We only do things on purpose here, right?
I'm trying to maintain my sanity before I start to make back jokes
Okay.
in the public stream.
Only good jokes allowed. Tough miss. I think he's gonna want that one back. I'm finding a lot of back and forth battles in this one. We had a pretty good match just then between Prathamesh Sawant and Varun Juneja. I think Prathamesh was actually able to get the upset and knock out Varun from the tournament. They were in a race to 5 on the far table. Nice job to Prathamesh there. It looks like he's playing next against Bijoy. We've got Jeff Jimenez versus Shucheng Chow going on table 5. Then we have this match, Jack Kiske versus Harold Prine. So we're starting to get down to the wire here.
Speed. It's very excellent.
Yeah. So now this is always a conundrum. Do you play this very, very tight side pocket shot, or do you choose to take this up in the corner, which is a little bit bigger pocket, but maybe harder to control the cue ball?
Yeah, I think the side is not so tough. I would play the side.
Yeah.
Still got.
Side is good. Looks like he has to stun over now for this 6-ball, or for this 8-ball into the same pocket. Pretty natural. Yep. One rail forward. He could draw, but I think forward is the natural.
1 or 2 rail, both works.
Yeah. Hit some 2 rail side spin. Nice shooting there from Harold. I think we might have another game down.
It's only been 2 games. He's shooting pretty smoothly.
I just want to make sure and double check. I'm gonna go ask him, make sure that our score is correct. Looks like 2. Yeah, the coin's there. 2-0.
2-3.
Oh, 3. So 3-0.
Yeah. Maybe we missed a game.
3-1 actually.
Yeah.
I think it's let me just double check real quick. I'll be
Yeah.
back.
That's a good hit on break. 1 ball is right there for continuing the run. That's good. Very good break. 1 rail back to the center of the table. Oh, he put some right and missed the shot.
All right, just getting a score update. It is accurate on the coin, so it looks like 3-1. Harold is up.
Wow, that's a quick.
So pretty quick matches here. Only races to 5. These players didn't get started too late ago. He's gonna like this roll. Got pretty fortunate.
Yeah. He broke very good but missed the 1 ball. Now he's facing this lucky save.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna play the 6. It looks like. Just tie it up maybe. Oh no, he's trying to break up the 1-9 because they're just lined up. I think we're gonna see an early end of this rack. Yeah.
That's a good thinking. I didn't see that shot.
Yeah, I think he figured as long as he breaks it up, he'll take the chances of his opponent trying to run it out. But tough result there. Missed the combination kick shot, and now it goes up 2-3. This might be the fastest match of the night. We got table 5 action here. Jeff Jimenez versus Shucheng Chow. Looks like 1-0 in this one. Not sure who's leading yet, but it's an interesting match. I think Shucheng was in the booth earlier shooting around. We were actually watching the match between Jeff and Cray Dumo happening earlier, and it's pretty good. And Shucheng got his notes that he was taking, so we'll see how that one ends up. Meanwhile, we got a break here from Jack Kiske. Good power in the break, but
chose to break on the middle.
Yeah, I always find that interesting because when they're using the magic rack with the 1 on the spot, this wing ball is very, very makeable, very high chance of potting it off the break. So I always find it a little strange when people try to break from the middle, unless they're having a hard time breaking maybe, and it makes sense. You want to switch things up.
Not sure if he's on the right side or not.
Yeah, I think he's on the wrong side. It looks like he's gonna follow with some inside spin.
Yeah, we can see the AM.
Yeah, he's putting high left.
Zing.
Ooh, how'd he
good
hit
stroke.
Excellent shot. Yeah, he hit the line perfectly. He just needed to miss that 4, and he was golden.
Oh, watch out. Oh, okay. Thought that was a purple 4.
Yeah, he's playing shape for the pink. Well, that's one thing that does confuse people about these Aramith black ball set is the pink purple ordering.
2 seasons here and I'm still confused.
You still confused? Oh man. Yeah, Arnie's a regular at our APA Masters division that we host here. It's like Jeff Jimenez goes back 1-1 in that match against Shucheng. And I believe our 3rd match is about to get underway. B-Joy versus Bratamesh on table 6. So we got 3 matches going now, and we're getting down to the end here.
The bank.
Oh yeah, rifles that in. Nice.
That's a good recovery. I like his rhythm. It's very fluent.
Smooth operator, right?
Mm-hmm. Floats to the shot line, 2-3 practice strokes, and then fires it.
How is he with the rest? Nice shot.
Get off the rail.
I imagine he should be fine here. Oh no, just pulled it across fully. Tough miss.
Bank seems on.
Yeah, he's getting down, right down and shooting it, so it looks like. Oh,
short.
man. I think he got down a little too quick, in my opinion, but only he would know.
So this is really banking short because you see the cue ball goes to the right side, so he's aiming on the
Definitely.
right, and it's still. I thought I was already long enough.
Maybe just shooting the same shot with less speed. You probably had a
Yeah.
higher chance of making it.
Shortens a lot.
Ooh, floats it. Does he leave it in the side? Nope.
Another bank shot.
All right. Jack gets a second chance at this. How's your calibration after the first one? Did you figure it out?
Still fires it.
Oh, still short. Wow.
Still a tester.
Tough one there. Apologies for the bell.
Good cut.
Excellent shot. That puts Harold on the hill, putting pressure on Jack.
I've never seen Harold play, but it seems like he's a very straight shooter. Let's see if he can reproduce a good break shot like the last time he broke. Soft break. Didn't make a ball. Three, four. Excuse me. Yeah, 3-4 is a problem. I don't see a easy breakout shot, so unless he can get pretty straight on the 2-ball, but he missed the 1. Oh, this. Guess he still has it. And it's possible he can draw back into the cluster, but I have no idea how it's gonna end up. Just a stop shot. So he may thin this and go up table. That's a good shot. It's gonna make to the. Oh man,
He's
sold
fortunate.
out.
Fortunate roll there, I think, because
Is there a rail?
I'd imagine the 3-ball hit the rail.
Okay.
Neither player looks
Yeah.
like they're saying anything about it, so
Okay.
I think 3-ball must have touched the rail. The cue ball definitely did not. Ran into the 5,
Mhm.
right, and just kind of rolled up. But it looks like they're pretty deadly lined up, so he might be just jumping at this. The key with this jump is he doesn't have to get the full ball jump. He just needs a half ball.
Nice shot.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Well done there from Jack. Meanwhile, another table also has a jump shot going on. Some jump-in action. How's the speed? Might be a little bit short of the good side, but it's
That
okay.
is
6
okay.
balls makeable. All right. 7 ball, same pocket, most likely. Use some left spin. Jack's starting to get a little run. Is it a must-win situation, though? This 8 ball is going to be the key. He kind of wants to get close to it.
It's good speed.
Yeah, this is okay. He's going to have to put a little bit more of a stroke on it. Just make sure he clears the left side pocket.
Good
Nice shot. Oh, he stretched out. Make sure you pocket it. Oh, no. It's not the way to go out on this one. Uh-oh. I think that's going to be for the match, I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
Ouch. That one's got to hurt.
Congrats to the winner.
Yep. Looks like we've got Harold Prine advancing after that tough miss from Jack. Commiserations to Jack Kiske. We'll see you later in that one. But looks like John Boldman is waiting this match for him versus Harold Prine. That'll be up next. We got some good action here on table 5. We've got Shucheng Chow versus Jeff Jimenez. I believe that match is 1-1 right now. See if we can get an updated score.
Probably going 2 rails back and forth. But it's good speed, well controlled. Routine out for Shu Chen. Stop the view ball here. Nothing fancy. Straight in 9 ball. Kind of twitched there, but made the ball 2-1 here.
All right, yep. So 2-1 is the score in this match. B-side match, race to 5. And I believe we're going to get another match underway soon.
Yeah.
John Boldman awaiting, actually no, Craig Dumo and Sam Mole, I believe, are playing right now as well. This is the last second A-side semifinal on table 2. And it looks like it's 2-1 in this match. Sam's hooked behind this 9 ball. Or 2-0, sorry. Yeah, 2-0. We'll see who's actually ahead in that one in a bit.
I really appreciate this tournament because it seems like it's a fair competition for everyone to actually win the spot for to represent. Yeah, and we can see all the better players around the area, north of Seattle and south of Seattle, all came here and compete. It's good.
Yeah, I think it's a good spot because you get both north and south players, like you said, a good variety of folks. But also, yeah, it is only 50 Fargo points worth of difference. So you'd imagine a lot of these players are pretty close to each other in terms of skill, right? Fargo obviously is only an indicator up to a certain respect, but it can do well oftentimes. And yeah, Ed Slade running the tournament, doing well. Trying to figure out who's going to be Team Washington representative.
Yeah, I'm a huge believer in Fargo. It's fairly accurate unless you are like a new player or you just broke through a bottleneck, you are a rising player, or
Yeah, I
due
think,
to age and all that.
I think as long as you're not, as long as you have enough matches in, it tends to do really well. I think, right? Law of large numbers would say.
Powered it in.
Yep. Seems to be Cray Dumo style. Rifle the ball in with authority. And I'm not sure who's going to update the coin, but we'll see if he's... Yeah, it looks like he's 1-2 down and breaking. So 1-2 in this match. I believe our other match, Jeff Jimenez, Shu Cheng Chow, 2-1 up to Shu Cheng, is that right?
Yeah.
Andrew giving a shout out to Cray in the chat. We also got another match here, actually. Prathamesh playing against Bijoy. That one looks like it just got started 1-0. Somebody's winning in that one.
Prathamesh is plays a lot of snooker, so I imagine he's good with the rest. Not sure if 3 cuts to the corner, but if he plays that way, he must have the angle past D6. I think he's looking at the combo into the side. Looks like wire to me.
You mean the, what, 3-5?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little
but
bit
the
low.
cue ball is gonna travel, so he running into the... Oh, he fired it in.
Yeah, our angle's pretty steep from here, so it's going to be a little bit different. Let's see what we got. So let's check in here. Yeah, Shu Cheng is up in this one, right? 2-1.
Yep, but why is Jeff shooting? I know both of the players pretty well. They are even matched. Obviously, Jeff is having a lot more experience in this game, and
That was the speed. Pretty good.
looks to be pretty comfortable on the table still. Smooth sailing.
Yeah, I think this is the Jeff Jimenez specialty when he gets into this rhythm and he's kind of just prancing around the table, pocketing balls at his own leisure. I think that's when he tends to do his best.
I would play just 2 rails back, but it's
Should be
very
okay.
manageable.
Nicely done there. All right, let's go check over on table 2. This is a good match, I think. Still 2-1. Cray Dumo at the table. You saw a big stroke from him earlier. I think we get this one back. Yeah, he used left spin this time. Nice speed there. It's looking pretty good. A little straight, but he should be able to follow forward 2 rails in the worst case, I think. It looks like he's putting an inside spin.
Just drawing back.
Okay, drawn it. Nice. It's a little straighter than we thought. Then.
He likes this shot. Like, I've only came in for a half an hour and I saw him play like 3 times this shot. Like
Yeah.
straight and draw back.
It's
and
a very
shoots straight.
Yeah, it's a very classic 9-ball shot. Well, that puts him up to tie. So 2-2 in that one. We're getting down to it. It's getting spicy over here at Ox Billiards. This one's also set at 2-2. These are all B-side matches, I believe. And I think we might have our other match starting on table 4. No, it's just Joe practicing. I wonder when Harold Pry and John Boldman will start, but this match is underway as well, 1-0, I think. I think it's just B-Joy getting his jump cue out. Looks like he's going to take this long 4-ball jump shot.
Looks pretty straight. Not saying it's very makeable, but let's see how he jumps. Good contact.
Overcut it a bit. And definitely has left something on. Let's see if Prathamesh can take advantage. He's got to just get relatively straight on this 5-ball, I think. He should have a pretty good chance to run out because the 6 is right over the pocket. Him and Shu Chang are battling it out over who gets the space, who gets to shoot next. You see Shu Chang there smiling. All right. Prathamesh gets the shot. Enough dancing around.
I'm not sure how he's gonna end up on the 5
Oh,
ball.
no.
Oh yeah, he's worrying up.
He fucked himself.
He must be worrying about the shape.
He messed himself up there. He points to Shu Chang afterwards, saying, "Come on, man." It's a little bit of drama between some friends, but still not over. Go back to Shu Chang's match. Tried playing safety behind the 9. I think he fell a little bit short.
Draw across, I believe. Oh, that's why. I would draw across because 7 is in the way. Is he hooked? It looks like he's hooked.
Oh, good hit.
Left a shot though. 3 ball is now in a funny spot, but I think it still goes. I'll cut to the right corner and float, but Shu Chen is looking on the other corner. So he wants to play all the way back. That's a good idea. He got safe.
All right, I think a little score update. I think Cray Dumo has now gone up 3-2 against Sam in table 2. It looks like he's breaking. We'll just keep an eye on these 2 matches for now, though, since they're closer to each other.
So we can just kick softly here. 1 rail.
Oh, he kind of checked it up with some side spin, I think, by
Mhm.
accident. He was trying to get the kick to travel a bit to the left, but
So I don't know if he's really confident and he want to just thin it. Thin the 2 and squeeze in between the gap.
he's taking it on, it looks like, or maybe not. The problem is this 5-8 is tied up, so is he really going to have a...
Oh, he's playing another safe, I believe. There must be 3 foul here, right?
Yeah, they are playing with the 3-foul rule.
Yeah, so because it's for the...
Oh, we could put up the scoreboard, actually. Scoreboard there.
Yeah. So ideally, Maybe use it to break out the. I don't think he has the angle to break it out. Oh, he's playing.
Trying to play the
2-9.
save. Oh, the 2-9. Oh, okay.
Oh wow,
That
that's
seemed a little bit aggressive. I don't know if that was
very
needed.
aggressive. Yeah. It's aggressive, but it's reasonable, I guess.
Ooh, nice cut there from Jeff.
Still had the 4 or 5 ball to deal with.
Check here with Cray Dumo at the table. I think this so not from the break. There was a miss, I think, from his opponent, but believe he's now at 3 racks to 2. Oh, he's come a little far.
Watch the speed.
Oh, I think we're going to see a bank shot here, maybe.
Kind of a double kiss, looks like.
Yeah, double kiss might be on. He might have to play a safe or play it into the bottom left corner pocket in our screen.
That can be a two-way. Can
Yeah.
highly
Kind of a
define
two-way
the
shot.
8 ball, excuse me. Yeah, it's too long. Put a bunch of left side and still not sure enough.
Oh, you try to shorten it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really tough. It was either shortening it or trying to widen it a lot. Yeah. It's tough. All right. Well, I think we're gonna get a TV table match started here. Looks like. Yeah. Update the player names. All right, ready?
Speed.
Sorry about that. It looks like in the chat, Julie asking who is commentating. This is Christian here at Ox Billiards, and I'm joined in the booth by Arnie. We're 2 local players here, enjoying some pool action here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. These players are playing a tournament for qualifying to Team Washington in the Northwest Cup to represent.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I would follow it, but he ran to the 9 ball. It's cut to the side, but I believe it's very makeable.
Yeah, it's definitely makeable.
Just taking a good look. Maybe more angle than we saw on the screen.
Yeah, let me make sure we get that shot.
Fire in the hole.
Nice shot there. That puts him on the hill. 4-2. Cray Dumo up against Sam Mole.
Wow.
Oh, where's his 9 ball going?
Where's the 9 ball going?
Hello.
Is it a cold pocket?
It is not call pocket, I believe. So that is end of that rack. This is another B-side match we have going on. John Boldman versus Harold Pine. I think we just had Harold on this table earlier. And both players 621 Fargo, so we should see a pretty back and forth match.
Let's see how he breaks this time. That's it. Made the win ball, another ball, but scratched. That's what usually happens if you cut to the wrong side of the pack. It's actually a little bit tricky to get on the 2 ball. Is he gonna play, draw it back 1 rail? Or it seems like he's doing that. Long bridge, good action. A little bit too much. But on the right side of the ball. Get the 4 ball, just simple stun over. Got a little bit too much angle and a little bit distance, but just try to make this go back and forth. Good shot. He followed it. Now is yeah, he got on the rail. Definitely not happy with that. This is tricky. Even if he makes the ball, I don't know if he can follow 1 rail to get on the 7. Nice control. That's a real good shot there. For the side, yes. Oh, he's not really trying too hard to get on the shape, just he's very confident on his shot making. High ball. He sold out. Hare took advantage of the missed high ball and go tight to 1. One now, jump breaking.
All right, 1-1. Kind of want to check in on this match on table 2 though, because looks like it's getting down to it. I think Dumo's on the hill. Oh no, this is an A-side match. Sorry, this is a race to 7. Yeah, so it looks like Gray Dumo 1 4 5 5-2 against Sam Mool. Got some more tidbits of knowledge about Sam. Plays a lot of stuff out in Tacoma. Plays some cash tournaments. He's from Kent. Solid player, and he goes all the way up to Everett even to play in some cash tournaments. So he's a traveler for sure. Looks like he goes all over the place to play around. So you can definitely see it in his technique, but he's running up against a pretty tough player here in Cray Dumo. That's for sure. Yeah, Andrew McMahon in the chat saying Cray Dumo versus Joe Tamura gonna be fire. Yeah, if Dumo can close this one out, it's gonna be the 2 of them in the hot seat match. So I agree. It'll be pretty spicy of a matchup right there. Oops, sorry. Let me get Sam on that 9 ball. And he closes that one. Nicely done. 3-5 in that match. Still one of the A-side matches left. Winner advances to the hot seat match. We got B-side match here. And we got 2 more over on table 5 and 6, which we can check in on a little bit later. But 1-1 in this one, right? Yeah, sorry, Andrew. I was actually mistaken. I thought it was a race to 5 on that one. That's actually a race to 7. So it's right now 5-3 in that one. So Dumo still got some work to do. Yeah, Sam's not out of it yet by any means.
He has a tight pocket here.
Is he going for the pot?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was going for it. Wow. Yeah, that was really tough. You figured he might be able to roll it off the rail and in, but still was not easy.
Plus, I think he needs to get on the 5 ball, so it's double trouble.
Oh. Harold Prine with the chance now.
Yep. Simple follow. Easy peasy.
Watch out, 8 ball. Don't get in the way. It's not the best.
Don't believe he needs to really force it, but
I think he's got to play safe on this. I don't know if the combo is really the call here. It's pretty tough.
can get behind the 8.
Yep,
Oh, he
that
tried
was
to.
what he was doing. See how this ends up. How's your luck?
Oh,
Sold up a shot.
concentrate and just make the shot. He's trying to
Overcut it, right?
Is
Well.
it gonna? He's trying to get shape, so I think
Yeah.
got some juice in there.
I think he ended up overcutting it. Maybe just didn't account quite right for the amount of deflection on that shot. I think there's a run out on over here. Brought the mesh come into a tough 9 ball. Went a little bit either too far or too short in this 8 ball shot. So I just gotta look at this angle. Looks like it's gonna take it thin into that top left corner.
It's a little bit
It's a tough shot.
scratchy to me, but I think he can. Oh, he's trying to.
He's going for it, I'm pretty sure. I would take the
Throw
bottom
it.
left.
Okay.
Cuts it. Nice
Nice.
shot there. Well done from Bratamesh. Good shot.
Oh.
Ooh, Harold's gone a little too far.
Wow, that's surprising. He can just hit a fuller ball, and then just stop there. If he tries to do that, I will actually go around and shoot at the same pocket. But now it's a tough cut or bank.
Yeah, I think the bank is the call here. He could play the safety too. Try to bank into the opposite corner again.
I think I would cut it, and he's also cutting it.
Yeah, cut is the aggressive option. If you're feeling good, that definitely
Nice.
makes sense. Oh no, he overcut it. Ooh, we got a little lucky there. Didn't leave it because
Mhm.
that's a pretty tough combination. Let's go check really quick over here. Looks like this still at 5-3. Dumo at the table. First chance to try to clear these balls. Not looking too bad. I think so far only break run I've seen has been from Dumo on the main TV table.
Can try to thin it and a little bit left side. Go behind the 8-ball.
Oh, he went the other way.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Maybe he just figured that the pocket was big enough from that angle that he could go rail first, maybe. Oh, Harold in prime position now.
Mm-hmm. Center left to the center of the table. That's perfect.
Oh, no. He had
my
the same kind of
God.
overcut earlier in this other match. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Wow.
I was surprised. Like, he was doing his pre-shot routine and get on the shot. I wouldn't expect he'd make it all day.
Yeah.
All right. 2-1, not the worst of the...
Yep, 2-1 John. I think he's very happy in his position to get to this point now. Let's go check in on this match between Dumo and... Oh, thin cut. Nice shot. It's going to be thin on this 8-ball too, though, I'm pretty sure. Yep. This one you might almost want to take the bank on because of how the position is going to work out. I mean, you could thin it again, but the risk of missing it when you load it up with a bunch of right spin.
Yeah, it's an easy bank and easy shape after the bank. I would take the bank. He's cutting it. He's cutting it.
Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit more angle maybe. Yeah, he'd just rather take the long 9 than anything, I bet. Makes sense. A lot of experience with these players. Ooh, just doesn't want to be on the rail like that. Would much rather have his hand on the table for sure on this one, but it's makeable. He at least gets first stab at this 9-ball, so he'll take that all day.
Is he on the hill?
No, I think he's 1 away.
Oh, yeah, he's on 5. Yeah.
Oh, hit it thick. That's the way it's going to miss. It's going to kind of throw it towards the pocket. Thick. Tough miss there. Well, Sam, if he makes this, gets back in it within 1. I'm liking his chances. Wow. Sinks that. Brings it back 4-5. Oh, he's going to kick this in.
Nice
Wow.
shot.
Nicely done.
All right. Looks like he needs to thread the needles here.
Got action.
Tricky to be not running to the 3-ball. Nice. He held it with left.
Should be okay. Just wants to avoid any bump on the 4 or the 9 while it comes across the table. I think he's going to play the
Nicely done there.
low right.
The speed though.
Looks good.
Good.
Perfect, yeah. All right, we're seeing some more comfort, looks like, here from John Boldman. Looks like he was a little bit tense earlier in the match, missing some interesting shots, but he's back in it.
It's a little bit of a stretch. I don't know if he's going to get his extension. Or something. He's screwing up. I didn't know what he gets from outside of the camera. Good stroke. All right. This shot, are you gonna go around or just soft?
I think just stay down there. Yep. Nice shot. All right.
Nicely executed.
Same thing here. It's a little bit more angle than it seems like. Maybe.
Yeah, he can play for the corner, I believe.
Yeah, it's actually pretty straight. I think he can hold it. Just roll it in. Oh, he's playing, yeah, opposite corner.
Oh.
No, he got in between. I think he was trying to play for the side, actually, but...
Yeah, it's hard to help for the side.
Yeah, this is kind of like a blue on a snooker table, so I think I would take the side and just come up and down, but depends what you're more comfortable with. Oh,
Okay.
nice shot. That was the speed. Well done. Right into the perfect pocket on the table. Oh, John Boldman making a comeback here. He's got to sink this 9. No! Oh, dude, I cursed him. I swear. That was my fault. No way. Oh, man, he concedes the rack. Uh-oh. Well, one player each has missed a 9 ball, so giving each other a chance.
I think John missed 2, so...
Oh, John missed 2? Oh, man, that's rough. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Well, Sam making some headway in his match. I think it looks like the score is still 5-4, and he's got first stab at these 3 balls. I think as long as he doesn't get too low on this 8 ball. Oh, he's going to play up here. Okay. Either one is fine. Just kind of preference. You can kind of roll forward and shoot this into the middle pocket. Yeah, right where his hand is. Or you can draw back a bit. It kind of just depends on what you're more comfortable with. Do you prefer the draw now and the follow on the 8, or do you prefer the follow on the 7 and the draw on the 8? It's kind of the trade-off. Ooh, he came a little short. This is not the best angle. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward.
I believe like any options there, they are able to recover from any kind of shape. But
Oh, we got another update here. Looks like Prathamesh Sawant has defeated Bijoy and advances in a 5-0 sweep. My goodness. Wow, must have been a rough match because Bijoy was playing pretty decent earlier.
right,
I guess Prathamesh must have been on fire.
Mm-hmm. He's taking this cut and run into the 9 ball.
Run into the 9 ball?
Yeah.
Wow, what a shot. Look at that.
Wow,
Oh, man.
still another cut or a straight back. I don't know. Oh, it's a bad cut.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go for this cut for sure.
Not too bad.
It's cuttable. Wow, this will put him back even. Oh man, it's a big shot here.
A little bit of a stretch.
You'd much rather have even than 6-4 down in a race to 7. So it's a big shot for this match.
He's taking his time.
Oh no, he hit the jaw on the way in. And where's his cue ball gonna go?
Corner hooked.
Oh no. Concedes that rack. Oh man. That puts Dumo on the hill. We've got Prathamesh advancing, waiting for the match between Jeff Jimenez and Shucheng Chow. We'll have to check in and see what that score is in a bit.
Do we have shot clock in the Northwest Cup?
There will be, I believe, a shot
Yeah.
clock. At least that's what it was last year. So I'm
Mhm.
assuming it'll be the same case again. Most likely a shot clock in the Northwest Cup, which definitely will, I think, switch things up for a lot of players, especially those who are not used to it.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
He just caught the inside jaw and then rattled it. Tough miss there.
Two. Okay. Made the 2. Held it for the 3 with some inside. I personally think that's a little bit too much of inside, but he's fine.
Yeah, just leave the tougher 3 ball.
He made it.
Nice shot. All right, I think the 5 passes the 7. So
Corner side also goes. So
probably follow forward on this one, I would assume, right?
yeah, I can just follow across, play to the side or the opposite corner. Oh, he wants.
Oh yeah, he had enough
back.
angle to juice it. Nice shot.
Nicely done. Straight shooter. Don't want to end up short here.
Mike Littman in the chat saying, yes, really no changes from last year's rules / setup wise. And by the way, the shot clock operator position is unfilled at this time. Well,
Oh.
yeah. Oh, man. Bad miss. That would have been for an easy cleanup of these balls. Yeah, I remember, Mike. I remember the shot clock operator position was definitely pretty significant workload, you'd say, but it's also fun. You get to watch the matches and stuff. We'll talk. We'll see if you can convince me or not. I might need some convincing because it is not the easiest job, but definitely makes the tournament go a lot more smoothly, in my opinion. So we'll talk. Meanwhile, John Boldman's trying to punch his ticket. Keep going in this tournament. Try to get that spot.
Straight night ball. Fire it with 100 miles per hour. That's what I would do.
And he does the opposite. Nice job. Well, puts John Boldman up one rack, one away from the hill. Looks like Dumo's at the table here. Believe the score should be 5-5 in this match. I don't think they've moved the coin on that far rail, so I think
Maybe
it's tied
they're-
up 5-5.
Maybe there was a safety battle because he's hooked on the 2.
Yep. This is
2
on the
rail.
winner's side semi, and the player who advances gets to play Joe Tamura, who eagerly awaits shooting around and practicing on the side table. I think we got another match update, maybe? No. It's like some discussion happening. I think Shu Cheng must have won his match. I think, yeah, it looks like table 5. Jeff Jimenez is cleaning up his cues, so I think Shu Cheng must have advanced there. So I think it's going to be a tale as old as time. Prathamesh versus Shu Cheng. These two are APA teammates. They're friends. They know each other. They've known each other's games for a little while, so should be a pretty good match coming up on that one. Meanwhile, we got this one on main TV table. Harold Prine, John Boldman.
Looks like this rack, the 8 ball, has a far corner pocket.
Yeah, it goes up to the top left or the bottom right, and I think that's it, right?
Oh, he's running to the 5 and he's fine.
Okay, good bump. He is right-handed though, so there's going to be a little bit of a stretch.
Just tap it. And want to get on the right side of the 7 to follow down to the short rail. He wants to be on the right
He
side.
drew it up the rail. Interesting.
He's good. Just play this one rail. Don't think too much. Oh, where's it going?
He tried to break up the cluster, I think.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think they're a little too aggressive. He could have just followed it, because I think it goes into the top left corner pocket. And in the worst case, he can try to get in that gap between the rail and the 8 on the left side rail.
Yeah, and the...
I think it's a safety now. Try to keep the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah.
Big shot. I think he's going to sell out.
where he sits. Well,
Still hasn't left it easy, but definitely a makeable shot to try to win this rack.
yeah.
All right, so it looks like we're down to our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to our last 8 left in this tournament. And I think Sam Mull has just rifled the 9-ball in on table 2. That puts him, I guess he's on the hill. No, tied. Now he's tied, maybe? We must have had the score wrong because it looks like the coins over there say that they're tied 5-5 now.
Mm-hmm.
Dumo breaking. A shot from John here, but he's got to hunker down and make this 9-ball. No more 9s are missed in this match. Oh man, that's tough. That is rough. Oh, this is going back and forth.
Everyone's having some nerves.
Yep, just a bit, huh? Oh, we got the match starting up between Prathamesh and Shu Cheng. The other B-side match that we'll be waiting for. This one's tied up. Let's go check in on that one real quick.
It's a little bit tricky to get on the 2-ball, but depends if he wants to power this 1-ball.
I think he's got to play safe on the 2. I mean, he can get to this bottom, like left long rail, I guess, but
Yeah, or
it's
take a
pretty
longer
tough.
shot on the 2. He's pretty aggressive. I think he would. Wow, that was
Trying to get
more
on it.
aggressive than I thought.
Oh wow, is he on it? Oh, not quite. I think he just has the bank. He might be able to cut it. It's very close though. I
It's a
think.
very makeable bank, and you can bump it to the 4 to hold for the 3-ball. So
Okay, we'll have to come back and check that match because this one's getting close to. All the matches are starting to get pretty tight. This one's 3-3. We got table 2 over here, which is looks like 6-5. Oh, is this over? This might have just ended.
yeah, 9-ball's gone.
Yeah, 9-ball's off the table. It must have been a golden break. What are the players walking around? Yeah, it looks like Cray Dumo advances 7-5 against Sam Mull. So Sam will be waiting and Steve will be waiting for the winners of these last 2 B-side matches. Looks like this is Shu Cheng versus Prathamesh and Harold Prime versus John Boldman. So a couple of rounds of B-side matches coming up. We've got the hot seat match coming up as well for you. We'll try to put that on the stream table. We'll see what that status looks like, but I'll be right back just to make sure that gets set up. Keep them entertained, Arnie. We'll be back.
I'll play a safety here. Thin the 2-ball. He tries that super tough combo. It doesn't go. And there is a 2-9. I don't know if the 2 passes. You can also carry him off the 2 and get the 3. The 2 is going closer to the 7-ball. I don't like that idea. He can thin the 2 and hide behind the 7. I think that's the right shot, at least for me. Unless this goes. Yeah, he's trying to play the 3. Oh, he managed it rail pretty well. Follow it, run 1 rail. Don't hit the 7. Pretty good. He ran to the 8-ball, but that doesn't matter. Looks like he's falling to rails. Alright. A little bit straight. This is tricky. A little bit too straight. He doesn't care, but that is the problem. Alright. Is he taking the bank on, or he's just playing safe? He played safe. What? How's the speed? It's not behind the 9 ball, but it's tough enough for. It's a tough cut.
I need better glasses.
A little bit short.
I'm gonna say no. Sorry. I was curious if
Give it a good action. In this situation, your hand can stiff up and your draw may not really show up. So you can take before or after the side pocket. I would just, it's not too bad, just go before the side pocket. Just don't need too much draw here. Just go sideways. Yes, that's good, but he did not. Oh, he went actually across the side. That makes the pot much harder too. Alright. Center low, 2 rails. Good speed. Now I can even make this 9 ball myself. Alright, John got on the hill. Fourth 3 now, tight match. If it's a good break, we may well see a heel match very soon. Make 2 balls on the break. It's a long cut. The cue ball followed down and get a friendly bump, but still a long cut. Also not the easiest shape onto the 2 ball. Yeah. It's calling a push. Okay.
Looks like we got a little announcement from Patrick Nix. The next Chalkbox Productions match is coming up between Patrick Nix and Lee Baldwin, the two streamer founders of FNL, and or I guess Chalkbox is Patrick Nix and Lee Baldwin is FNL. two streamers have run out of players to play against. Now they're playing each other, is what it seems. Should be a good matchup, though. I think both players know each other pretty well.
So when they're playing, who's gonna stream it?
That's a good question. If both people that are streaming are playing, then what the heck's going to happen? I don't know. We'll have to wait and find out. But it looks like it's going to be Chalkbox a match, so yeah, it must be at Patrick Nick's place, it seems.
Okay, I think he leaked out. He's
Fun.
playing some kind of a save, and it got
Oh, he
pretty
got it perfect.
safe.
Yeah, full ball. Is that right? I think I noticed that I think Harold Prine has one of those bridge or cue holder bridge pieces. I'm not sure what you call that, but it's a little bit. It's like a wrap that wraps around the cue, and you hold on to that wrap instead of the cue itself. Oh, Patrick Nick says that he won his raffle. That's right. I think both places, if you support and buy raffle tickets, they always will have one, or they usually have one award. The best award at the end of the night usually is coming on to the show and playing live on the next iteration of their show. So it seems like Lee Baldwin was in such high support that he actually won the ticket to play on Chalkbox Productions. So that might be be a pretty good match to watch, I think, because it'll be a stream without Lee having to worry about the stream. So maybe a little bit level of heightened focus he'll get. I think that's will be a fun match. All right, some safety battling going back and forth.
It's a nice two-way shot, and
he make it?
He barely made.
Uh-huh.
Oh gosh, that was a nice shot.
He might have left an edge. This looks very close.
I
I think
think
you can
he
see
needs
it.
to go rail first, and I think he's in the favor to making it. But two ball, does he pass the three?
Yeah, it goes clean, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, actually,
Nice shot.
yeah.
Yeah, Patrick Nick saying he's the big underdog in this one, but will give it his best effort. Oh, I'm sure he will. We expect nothing less than best efforts out here. That's all we ask. And yeah, the rest of it's just fun. So should be a good match regardless. I'm sure he'll give Lee a little bit of a run for his money. We tend to rise to the pressure when it comes to us. So
That was a dangerous shot because the
Mhm.
5 ball is big.
he needed to bump that 5, I think, to get
Yeah.
to get proper shape. But now another kick shot. This rack's starting to get a little spicy. It's getting back and forth action. It's coming down to the wire because John Boldman just needs one. Harold Prine in position to get one away from the hill. He's in a must-win situation. Tough stuff.
7 ball is still not trivial, so
Yeah, 7 ball's going to make this rack still take a long time.
he made the ball.
Oh, he might have a good angle here, actually, to get on the 7 or break it open. Ooh, this is nice. If he can stun across and
Mhm.
bump the 9, this is a good shot.
That would be perfect.
He could even split the 2 balls, like hit the gap between both of them and push the 7 towards the pocket. He's loading up for it. He got understroked that. I think he decelerated. It was kind of that in between because you can easily draw or stun above that cluster and miss it.
Mhm.
I think what he was trying to do was kind of take some off of it so that he would make sure he'd hit it, but it just took a little too much.
Well, I'll just give the problem back to John.
Yeah.
Now it's hard to do anything.
If you get to the middle of the table or you get pretty full in the 7,
Yeah.
somewhere by where the 8 is, you can still do a 3-rail safety attempt. Even where the cue ball is now, it's a pretty high chance to get a good safety off. Because 8 and 9 are kind of like a little wall.
Yeah.
So I think making this 5 ball is actually pretty important to determining the end of the rack, I think.
Just go 2 rail back to the cluster, behind the clusters. He wants to make it. He doesn't want to make it.
I think he left an edge. But I don't know if it's cuttable. He might be too thin, actually. Pretty
He
close.
can try to kick it towards the 7-9. Cue ball go.
As long as he keeps the gap, I guess. Yeah, as long as the 5-ball hits the long rail before getting to the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Cue ball goes towards the side, the center
Put
of
in
the
right
table.
spin on it.
Yeah, he's going around. He's cutting thin and go. Oh, he won. He
did go,
made it.
okay. I didn't think you could see that edge that well, but hit the 9. Wow.
Okay, now he can play it safe.
Yeah, I think the safe is the prudent shot here, but controlling the cue ball is going to be a little tough. The double kiss is pretty close. Yeah, these balls are pretty close together.
You can draw one rail behind the 9. Nice camera angle. Go,
That's the
go, go.
speed. Yep, looks like he got it. Perfect. Nice shot there from John Boldman. All right, this could be for the match if he doesn't get this hit. This is a pretty runnable table if he gets ball in hand. So big shot coming up here for Harold. He's got to get this contact.
So we'll try to kick 2 rails on the bottom side of the 7. Cue ball comes back towards the 8 and 9. That would be ideal.
Yeah, clip the right side.
Oh, he's jumping.
Oh, he's doing a jump shot. It's gonna be pretty high risk, high reward, I think.
That can sell out. It's jump bank, I
Using
believe.
that dart stroke. Good
jump
hit.
bank.
Oh, I think he got there. Yeah, nicely done. Wow, excellent shot there. Jump safe, basically.
That's a good shot.
Contact.
check
Does it leak
it,
out?
but-
Oh, too far. Good try there. I think if he cuts it just a little bit less, he'll definitely get really close to tying that up with the 8. We got Shu Cheng on our other B-side table match. It looks like he's clearing up less. 2 or 3 balls on that table. Go check over real quick. Looks like that match must be at what? 2-0 it looks like. So we'll see after the end of it what the score will be.
Tester here.
Oh,
missed
man.
it.
Tough miss. That might be it. Oh, no.
Mm.
Well, it's actually a little tough now. We're rolled out.
Try to avoid the 9 ball one way or another. Just float this in. This is
Could be for the
faster.
match.
Yeah. That's a big stroke.
Oh, he went for the bank. Oh, how'd he hit it, folks? Wow, what a
Ooh,
shot.
Sweet.
Nice shot there.
Bring it home,
John Boldman on the 9 to close out the match. And he sinks it. Nicely done there from Don.
Well done, John.
Wins this one. Advances. It looks like he's going to be playing against Sam Mull in the next rack, in the next match. We got to check in on this one, though. This one's Shu Cheng on the 9. Don't know if this is to go 2-1 or 3-0. Oh, no. He rattles that 9 ball. Oh, man. A lot of missed 9s all of a sudden coming up in our tournament here.
Yeah, as you
I
get
think the
deeper and
pressure-
deeper,
Yeah.
pressure builds up.
Building and building, yes, indeed.
Don't think this cuts and he's going for the straight back, I believe.
Yep, kind of has to. It's the only real shot, I think. You can try to thin the left edge.
You
up
can
table, but
play
it's pretty
safe
tough.
as well, but what's the point?
Went for the bank. How'd he hit it? Nice.
Center
Shot.
hole.
Sinks it. Well, we'll see what the score is coming up on here, because don't know if the right coin is his or left coin is. Looks like it's Shu Cheng's break. Andrew McMahon asking, imagine the 3-foul rule is in effect. Yes, it is. 3-foul rule is in effect. I believe it's pretty standard BCA rules is what we're playing with. I think the only original rules have to do with requirements.
Pradamesh is on the board. 2-1.
2-1? Okay, makes sense. So, race to 5. Prathamesh 2-1 up. I think coming up, we've got our hot seat match going on the main TV
Good
table. Oh,
Soft break, but the wind ball didn't go.
yeah, the wing didn't go. Must have hit it too high up on the top of it. I don't know. They're playing with a better magic rack, I think, than most tables have. So might have just been the rack of the balls. Who knows?
Wow,
But,
this is dangerous. It's wide open. I know Prathamesh is very capable of running this out. He's following. I don't know. Yeah, it's following, and it just stopped to a point that's hard to get. I think it's still cuttable, but the cue ball is gonna go wild. He's cutting it. It's an easy safety, but he's so. Shuchen, he can play safe behind the 3. Or try to make the 8 ball. Not enough right English.
He got decent with the 2, though.
Mhm.
Object ball position was pretty critical there.
So the 2 banks. It's not easy, but it does go. I mean, cross side. I don't see a very easy safety.
I have made a reservation for my buddy chair. Get that corner table. He wants to keep that out. I'll just start a new table.
Is it cutting it?
Cross
Okay.
bank. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, the 4 ball might come to his rescue. No. Ran too far. Xu Cheng has it in the bottom left corner pocket. Stun across. Try to keep the cue ball in the middle of the table somewhere. 1 rail. All right, tough miss there. Missed it a little bit wide of the pocket. I think it goes between these 2 balls, or he's playing the safe. Oh, he's playing in the corner. That's the snooker style in him. Went for that blue ball cut on the blue ball, but a little bit short. Tough miss. Well, we got some exciting stuff. We got a pretty big hot seat match coming up. Cray Dumo versus Joe Tamura. We playing on our TV table starting shortly. Should be pretty good match. Both of these players are some of the top rated in the tournament in terms of Fargo rate. There is a cap in this tournament, 600 to 650 Fargo. I think both of these players on the upper ends of that, 650. I think right on the cusp is Joe, and Dumo I think is at 632. So should be a pretty entertaining match. Winner of this tries to punch their ticket into the hot seat. Into the point. Got definitely some good action here at Ox in the pool world. had a lot of snooker tournaments lately, and here's a pool tournament to bring the variety back in. Previously had the U.S. Snooker Nationals last week. We hosted the World Women's Snooker event 2 weeks ago, ranking tour stop event. And it seems like everything went pretty well. Oh no, Shu Cheng, bad miss on this 5-ball. Had a pretty makeable shot. I think he just might have complicated it a bit too much. All right, Prathamesh has a chance at this table. He wants that free-flowing, shot-making run out. See what he's got. He's got a good angle in the 7 to come down for the 8. He's got to pick a side. You want to come and run into the 9 and come below it, or do you want to stun into the 9? You got to figure out what you're doing. I think he's going to want to go for stun. It looks like he's playing with a high ball. Must be a little bit straighter than it seems from our camera perspective. Yeah, perfect. Nice shot there. Just keep control of the cue ball. That's all you got to do. And Prathamesh takes that one, brings it back to even. Meanwhile, it looks like our hot seat match is getting started. Gray Dumo versus Joe Tamura. Things are looking pretty good. So, pretty good hot seat match here. It's a race of 7. Last winner side match. Oh, Joe comes up a little short. Patrick Nix shouting out Joe T in the chat. Things are looking spicy in this one. I'm going to flip back and forth because these two matches are pretty good. I think it must have been Prathamesh's break on this, I believe. Balls are pretty much all available. The 7 is a little bit tucked in underneath this 9 ball, but the 5 is there to get to it pretty easily if you get pretty straight on it. So it's all about getting, I think he's going to maybe go, it looks like he's checking it maybe. No, I think he's going to play 3 in the side pocket, come across one rail. Yeah, good shot. He's going to go a little far. So take it into the opposite left corner. Wow. He's also got the wrong angle, I think. He wants to get straight on this 5 ball because if he can just slow roll the 5 ball in, he gets in on that little pocket for the 7. It's going to be a tough 3 ball. He could play for the combination here, but the 5-9 combo is a little bit far. I don't know if I prefer it. Just thinking it through.
Yeah, it's gauging the speed.
Yep. It's a race of 3 now in this match after the first 2 racks back and forth. We've got Cray Dumo at the table on the other TV table. Looks like still 0-0 in that one. I don't know if our other B-side match is about to start. Looks like Sam Moole and John Boldman are supposed to get started pretty soon.
I don't know if he can just draw back and play 5 to the side.
Oh, 5 into the left side pocket. Yeah.
He's queuing low. He's drawing back and doing all the crazy.
He got a friendly bump there. Yeah, he got a good bump. Look, 'cause, yeah, now the 9 opens up a bit more space for that cut on the 7. He's still a little bit funny. He might even want to bump the 9 on this. If it's enough angle, he can stun across to the left side rail and back.
I think the worst case he can touch the 8 if he follows smoothly.
I don't think he's out of the woods yet.
He might touch the 8 ball. Skimmed it. But oh,
Yeah, he tried to hold it thick. He tried to cheat the pocket thick and follow it up. It's a tough miss there. Let's go back on main TV table. Cray Dumo, Joe Tamura. Fargo rates are up. I think these are two of the top 3 or 4 Fargo rates in the tournament. It's only, I think granted it was only 17, 18 people. But a Fargo rate limit cap of 650 down to 600 to qualify for this tournament. And this is qualifying a player for Team Washington in the Northwest Cup.
yeah.
Oh no.
He does not want to cut too much, so to hold the cue ball, I would just follow it 1 rail. He's trying to go sideways.
I feel like he put a little bit of less spin on that by accident. Is that the case? It looked like based on his tip on a dress, it looked like a little bit of left. I don't know if that was intentional to try to throw the ball at the pocket or not, but it seems like his deflection, I think, got away from him a bit there.
Yeah.
Joe's got a good chance here. Put the first one on the board. Race to 7.
Touch
Slow
the 9
up,
ball.
cue ball. Slow up. Or go past it. Either one. Don't end up in the middle. Oof. All right, this bank shot does go.
Looks like he's on it.
Oh, 9 ball. Careful. Oh, wow, he's going to end up a little safe. Okay. Well, we saw previously from Dumo's banking that I think he's calibrated to the table roughly. I'd imagine him to make this.
This is also double kiss to me.
Yeah, it might be like that. Let me see really quick. Looks like, all right, looks like Shu Cheng is the one, or no, 3. That's what must be Shu Cheng up, I believe. 3-2.
So this is a tough safety, but he can try to.
I think the bank is on actually. Gonna rifle it in. Yeah, he tried to smash it, but he jacked up, and off the cue ball, it flies off the table.
Yeah, that's free pizza in front of Joe.
It's got enough angle here to come to the 7 pretty easily. Just gotta make sure he guarantees some angle. Yep, that's good. It's perfect. Now you can just kind of stun or float this across 1 rail, maybe bump the second one.
Center hole, nice shot.
Yeah, perfect. A little bit, actually a little too far, but it's still okay. 9 ball players much rather take center of the table cut shots than any other shot on the table if they can guarantee it. So should be a no-brainer. Nicely done. Joe Tamura on the board first. Goes 1-0 up against Dumo. And we've got about the mesh and Shu Cheng here. I think Shu Cheng is now up 3-2. And I'm about to check in on our other TV table here. Looks like they're getting started. Sam Mull versus John Boldman. Not sure if they're getting started soon or if it's just warming up still. I think he's just shooting around. We got 3 matches left basically. Check out the brackets online. We're down to our last 5 or so players. Actually no, Steve is also here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7 players left. Steve Rejon waiting for. Oh wow! We just had a massive break on the main table. Cue ball flying around. Dumo smashes the rack and cue ball
4
flies
balls
away.
on the break, it seems like.
Wow. Yeah, 4 balls down and the cue ball off the table. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 balls down, yeah.
The 3 doesn't go past the 9.
Pretty powerful break. Looks like ball in hand here for for Prathamesh. I didn't notice this.
Yeah, Shuchen played a jump shot and both balls went out. Took off the
Oh, I
turf.
see. That's what all the chaos was. Okay.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, I think just got to get 8 to 9. Pretty solid.
He's follow. Oh, he's keeping over.
He tends to do that sometimes. He kind of follows on his address and then he comes down on the ball. I think a lot of like there are some pro players that kind of do that. I think the one that comes to mind is like Bustamante or somebody where their tip at address is the opposite. Their tip is at on the felt, basically on the table at the bottom of the ball, and they come up and actually shoot. I don't know where that kind of comes from. It might be historical, where players are trying to hide the type of spin they're using. But I think nowadays that those type of things don't really matter. Oh, nice shot from.
I've heard the
Prathamesh.
theory that if you cue at the top or at the bottom, it's easier to visualize the center, like either left or right, but center of the cue ball because it's just one tip, and it's just you make sure you hit
I see.
center. But
So it has to do more with your alignment to the shot.
Yeah,
is what you're
but
saying.
I
Okay.
don't believe these players. Maybe it's just out of habit
Mhm.
when they just
Yeah.
started playing, but they know where they're shooting at.
I think so. Yeah, I think out of habit is definitely pretty common. Oh, looks like getting back up, making sure he's comfortable with the shot. It's a pretty big one.
And he planned to fire
Wow.
it out of the pocket.
Tough miss there. That could be
He
tough
knew it.
thing to come back. Yeah, he knew he was going to miss it. That's why he stood up. I think that hesitation maybe led to the miss, or it just didn't feel like he was comfortable. I think he maybe needed to stand up again, go get a drink of water, come back, start over. Shucheng with a pretty similar shot. Probably just roll this forward, I think. He could stun it, but the side pocket comes a little bit into play. Oh, went for the side. Wow. I did not expect that. I thought he was going to go top corner. I definitely feel like I would have shot that into the corner. It seemed maybe his angle was a little bit more severe, that the side did come into play for the scratch.
I think that's just preference.
Yeah. We got Dumo here on table 1 for the jump shot. And he nails
Wow.
it. Nice shot. Sorry, I feel like I had to switch over real quick to get that. It looked too good. Nicely done. We gotta see who makes this 9 though. This is a big shot. Winner of this is playing against Steve.
I will actually
Eagerly waiting.
I will actually play safe here because.
I mean, he fired one bank in earlier. I think he's gonna go for this one too.
This is a tougher one. Ugh.
Yeah, he checked it up a ton. It's gonna leave it on the top cushion actually.
Wow, same thing.
Same shot back. Wow.
Wow, still tough.
Meanwhile, Dumo after his jump shot gets a good chance at this table. Oh wow, he hit that about a ball and a half too thick. I wonder what must have happened. Maybe miscue or something. It's pretty tough.
It's
Gosh,
very
who's
close.
gonna make this 9?
I believe he's cutting it.
No, cutting it really?
Oh,
Bank shot as well. Same thing. It's gonna come back. Oh, he's gonna leave a shot though.
it's rolling, it's rolling.
Release into the middle. There's another try for Prathamesh. A feeling he's going to try to go for the side pocket. I think the play here is to shoot it in the corner. Big shot here. Difference between 3-3 and Hill 2 is a big deal.
Yeah. He has a
Wow,
good
we
chance
have-
of making that.
We have Joe trying to take advantage, but still overrunning his position just a bit. Looks like he's still getting a little speedy. Get adjusted to the tables.
Back up.
Tough stuff here.
Yeah, both of them knows how important this 9 ball is.
Yep, he knows it. He's feeling the pressure, I think, a bit.
I would take it to the corner though.
Yeah, I think corner is the call all day. And shoot it with confidence, you know. Don't shoot it too soft. Oh, he went for the side, and he rifles it in with some check side. Nice shot there. Holy smokes. Brought the mesh, bringing it back to even. Talk about a shot there. Meanwhile, our main table match, hot seat match, we got Joe versus Cray. This match, I believe, is 2-0 Joe now. They race to 7. The hot seat match. Winner gets to punch their ticket into the final. Winner of this tournament playing to qualify for a spot on Team Washington to represent them in the Northwest Cup against Team Oregon. The Lippman Lights Northwest Cup. You guys should definitely check it out. It's going to be coming later this fall. Already 2 team members selected. I believe Daniel Sardencilio and James DeVee have been chosen for Team Washington. We're not aware of who it is yet, but the female player has been chosen as well from Team Washington. And this will be for the 4th spot on the team. And then the final wildcard position will be chosen with collective ruling amongst all the players. And we'll try to see what kind of player they can get to complete their team. Should be a fun series of events. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. It's a tricky position to the 2, especially you want to get on the 3 next.
Yeah.
It's fairly straight on this thing, so
I think he can actually draw perfectly to get on this left rail. It's really close. It depends on how hard he hits it in combination with that spin.
wow, that's nicely stroked.
Yeah, that's good. And the angle's actually pretty good here, too, to come across. He's got to take the 2 in the corner, I think. The only thing with these shots, he's a little bit elevated, and he is right-handed. Yeah, he's right-handed, sorry. So
Yeah.
a little bit less hampering with the 6.
It's all about consistency from there.
Overcut it. He's trying to get too far across the table. Oh, no.
Consistency.
Tough miss. All right, look for Cray to get back in this match now. Got to build that confidence. He did miss a couple of a little bit more like, I guess you would call them strange shots, but really close to his work. Missing a couple bank shots. Hasn't really gotten a rhythm yet, but yeah, let's see. This is good.
Right.
Making a few of these will definitely bring back his rhythm, his confidence, build it up.
Mm-hmm.
He's come a little bit short. That's okay. Can stun across. Actually, this thing was totally fine.
Draw across the table. Doesn't need much. Yes. A ton of right-hand
Yeah.
English, but
Actually helped a lot to help open up the angle back.
reduce the stretch.
Now he's got to be careful because he's either got to play short side on the 7, come around the rails with some left spin, or he's going to be flirting with this side pocket point if he tries to play on the right side. Yeah, he's looking at the short side in that case. Yeah, I think I prefer this too. Shoot this with a flick of right spin. As long as he hit the right line, get on the 3rd or 2nd diamond on the upper part of the left rail.
Oh, he's going.
Sure.
He's going
Yeah.
3 rails.
Yeah, forward with some left spin. Yeah, exactly. Just don't get
Oh,
too low.
much. Too much.
I think it's perfect. It's going to check. Oh, no, speed. Ah, man. I thought it was going to be good, but came a little too far.
I disagree with that one. I would just take it soft and sit it around the side pocket. Take a cut.
I think he's going to play it safe here now up against the... how close are these balls?
It's hard to judge behind the 8 ball. Oh, he wants to be behind the 9 ball. That's even harder to judge.
Yeah, I think I would have taken the same shot though, because the way it was laying, he had the thin hit on the 7.
Vladimish at the table. Well, it seems like he has the ball in hand. It's a very containing shot, and it works.
Oh, he might get the 9 though. All right, this might be a good safety opportunity coming up for Dumo. Got the 9 to play behind or the 8 to play behind. You can kind of slow roll, just follow it up and play behind the 9, or you can kind of dig down a bit and try to stun it across. I think the 9 is probably the easier ball to get behind.
It's tricky. He needs. Oh, he's thinning it. That's an easier shot. Oh, too thick.
Yeah, way too thick. Try to hit it with some left spin, and I think that deflected towards the ball a bit too much. Tough miss there.
All right, straight in shots. Good shot.
Yep, 8 ball leads directly to the 9 pretty easily.
Very composed, very clean.
Nice shot.
All right, Joe is looking good. 3 games ahead.
Brought the mission in a tough spot here. Oh no, he tried to rattle the pocket and come across. That's pretty wild shot, pretty aggressive.
That is more of a snooker
Yeah,
kick
it's
shot.
yeah.
It's less of a pull shot. You can use the side pocket for that, but I never really see people use corner pocket.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. You just have to hit it so perfect to get it to send across at the right line. It's difficult to judge, especially if you don't really shoot that shot very often.
Yeah, I don't think.
All right, I think
he's going to a breakout.
Yeah, breakout. Yep. Oh, he needed to hit the 5, not
try.
the 6. Tough. It might go. No, he's gonna scratch. I think he's gonna see a safety here if he can get behind the 8.
Yeah.
Or does he have enough to cut it into the side?
I don't think so. Oh, it did not stop.
He
Did not draw
it.
back.
He could get away with that if he hits it a little bit harder, though.
I think he sold out.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Just to see who gets on the hill
it's
first.
makeable, but definitely not easy. Yo.
Oh, he might have just gotten it. It looks really close.
He has it, I believe. All right.
Oh, we're back on our
still-
main table. I think Cray's doing some work now on this break. He is the only one who's had a break and run so far this night that we've seen. We'll have to see if we can capitalize on this. This looks pretty runnable. It's just got to make sure you get on the right side of every ball and you should be okay. An important shot. There's a good look of his cue action. Nice shot there.
Super draw for that 7 ball and go around the 8. Why not?
Why not let it fly? You can play around the 8 or you can stun. He's probably going to stun back. Draw this back a bit. Nice shot. It's going to go way too far, I think. Oh, he got it. Oh, man.
He almost got it rail first.
Yeah, I almost got it rail first. All right, well, Dumo's still good on this run, I'm pretty sure. 2 rails now. Looking solid. Nicely done.
Get another
That
stab.
match back to
Wow, Shu Chen is trying now.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying.
he's trying now, is what you're saying. Huh?
Well, it's not the easiest shot.
He wasn't trying earlier, is what you're saying.
Nah.
I think this is for the hill. Nice stun.
Okay, let's see
Perfect
how
line.
he shoots this one. Getting down on the shot.
Nicely done from Shu Cheng there. Gets to the hill first. 4-3.
Very professional.
Our main table match. Looks like Cray Dumo on the board. 1-3. He's back in this match. It's only a race of 7, so pretty short.
It's getting shorter as your Fargo gets higher.
It tends to happen, right?
Oh, no look. Tripled up for the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, does the 3 has a pocket? Does the 3 have the side?
I think it does. Looks pretty close.
Yeah, most likely it does, yeah.
No, actually, no. I think they're frozen. Yeah, 3 and the 4 are frozen, so I don't think it actually passes into the middle.
Oh, he's pushing. Oh, of course, he's
Yeah.
cooked.
Push out. Uh-oh, he tied him up, though. I'd imagine he's going to get this back. I don't think... Oh, the 1 ball's up the table, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about this question of this 3, I guess, to kind of run out. I'm going to go check with our tournament director, Ed Slade, and see what's going on with the other match, and I'll be right back.
It's a pretty easy save. Multiple ways to play it safe. You can play the left or the right. This way, I don't know. He's going for the bank shot or not. It's actually a good idea to go aggressive because it's unknown. Several balls clustered up, so you can be a little bit more aggressive in the beginning. Looking at this 169, that is pretty low percentage. Safety is kind of easy. You can just a lot of balls on the table, so it's easy to play it safe. But again, it's a tough table. Maybe less productive to play it safe here. Alright, he has a shot on the 1 ball. Can just throw back between the 7-4. Oh, nicely done. But how do you get on the 3 ball? He's pointing at the second cushion he wants to end up with. Take 3 to the side. That needs a bit of high right. Not quite, but he's there. Ah. Almost got it perfect. That's unfortunate. He's super upset. He slammed the chalk on the rail, but that was a good shot. I would be upset too. It's a tough kick. Maybe I can jump this if I don't know his game too well, Greg's game, but kicking is kind of tough. He needs some English. Legal shot. Almost made it. However, sold out. Alright, he can bring his 3 rails back, 4 to the side. I don't know if 7 ball is in the play. Nicely done.
Alright, just making sure we got things rolling. Looks like tournament director Ed Slade is on the job. He's got everything figured out and worked out. I think we're going to have our last B-side final, or B-side match on table 5 after Prathamesh and Shucheng finished. Alright, over here. Looks like Shucheng on the hill.
Yep.
I think Prathamesh needs one to get on the hill. So after that match, we'll be playing our other B-side match on that table and swinging things around.
So this rack is pretty much solved. Just
It's going to clear up.
oh,
We came across. Nice shot. Now this one he might have to put some juice on it as well and follow one rail, or he can might be able to draw, but the side comes into play if he draws back to the left part of the table. Could also
Yeah.
follow it one rail.
whatever you're comfortable with. It.
Yep, I like to follow. Oh, he came up a little bit.
Don't
bit
get
high.
close. Don't get close.
Story of the match, huh? Getting close on balls. Getting
That's
close
a
to your
little
work.
bit snuggled up.
Yeah. It's like the second time. I think the previous one was from Cray Dumo, but
It's the end of summer.
end of summer, things are getting tight.
Oh yeah.
It's a tough safe. I mean, where do you put the 7 ball?
I would shoot the opposite way.
Opposite direction? Where do you put the 7?
Shooting down table, but he's going up table.
He's just trying to hug it to that rail. Yeah.
Not
Maybe
bad.
he hugs that there and puts the cue ball somewhere in the left part of the table. That's actually not too
Not
bad.
bad. Not bad.
Leaves a long,
It's good enough
tough
for me.
cut.
Good enough for me.
Yeah, there's not much else you can do other than just leave a tough cut at that point. He would like to probably been kind of closer to the left of closer to the 9 maybe. They can
Alright.
shoot a bank or something, but still.
Just roll this in. Easy rolling. Roll this in. Good job.
Nice. Talk about getting close to your work. You got Prathamesh here making an awesome 7 ball. Long table cut back and forth, but
Oh man.
gets a little bit too close to that 8 ball, so a little bit of drama building up.
I think he can go behind the 9 from there.
Oh, nice shot there from Dumo. Well done. Gets on the board. 2 points in his favor versus Joe's 3. It looked like for a little bit that, Joe was going to start running away with it, but Dumo making a comeback in this match for sure.
Yeah. You'll need the the rest and playing behind the 9. I don't see much other options here.
Yeah, I think it's yeah, it's definitely enough to where he can try to get behind the 9.
He's finding
It's
the
still
rest.
not a do or die shot though. I mean, in the worst case, he rolls too far and he just leaves the bank or a long cut. I don't think. Looks like he's taking on this rest shot.
Doesn't need a lot of draw. He would like to get closer to the 9. It's just like he wants to hit the first diamond and come up. Maybe closer to the pocket.
Yeah, it's all about speed. On
That
this
looks
shot.
thin to me. That looks pretty thin to me.
It's all about speed.
Oh man.
I think it goes in the corner. This could be the match. If this cuts pretty easily. Nah, I mean it's not never an easy cut like at this angle, but I think it passes the 9 easily. I think.
And take a long shot on the 9. Side pocket is annoying.
Yeah, he's gonna have to check this up with some left spin to avoid the scratch. Come across many times.
It's too much force.
Oh, he went for it slow.
Nice
Oh,
job.
nice shot there from Shu Chang. I think that might be quitting time. And that's the match. Handshakes all around. 5-4, Shu Chang advances. He'll be playing against Steve Rijon next. And I believe that match will be on table 3. And we're going to be starting another match here soon on table 5 between Sam Moole and John Boldman. B-side match, I believe. We're getting down to it. We're down to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, 6. We're down to 6. I believe payouts for this tournament are 1,000 for first place, 500 for second, 330 for third. Oh no, he hit the rail first on that. That's why the ball came up so flat.
Can be your favorite shot if you practice this like 200 times a day.
Full table on the spot middle, yeah.
Straight in, full table
Yeah.
shot. But it's not my favorite shot.
It's definitely a tough one. It's good shot to practice though. It tells you if you're cueing straight or not. That's
Plus, you cannot stop right there.
for sure. Yeah, true.
It's queuing low.
Yeah, I think he has to get back on the 6, right? I don't think he can go forward.
Bang! It's calling the 9. Oop.
That's actually good for him, I think, right?
Yeah. 8 ball doesn't have a top pocket now.
Yeah, ties up those balls. They're going to have to break it out. This shot might be able to break it out, actually. But to
Yeah.
get back on the 6,
He's
very
definitely
unlikely.
doing that. From what I can tell from his.
Yeah, unlikely to get back on 6. Unless he fins the 9 in some way, but could play it safe. Maybe just behind these balls instead.
Six ball is very bankable, so I would just go into the cluster and see
Go
how
to
it
the
goes.
cluster. And
Yeah.
Would you trying to cross bank the 6 into the side or to the
I
corner?
mean, I don't know where the cue ball is
Mhm.
gonna end up, but just take a chance.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to take that on.
And
Start
very-
across. Yeah, he
oh.
missed it.
It's delicate. He wanted
Still
he
okay.
wanted to just touch it a tiny bit.
The 8 and the 9 have a little bit of separation, so there's a chance he can come back and play a safety on this later.
Mm-hmm. Need to a little bit stun here.
Oh no, he missed the shot.
Yeah.
Hit the ball a little bit into the rail. Those are always tough because you feel like you actually overcut them to make them because You
Yeah.
have to hit the ball and the rail at the same time, roughly. Otherwise, they're not really going to go in. Sometimes you even have to go rail first a bit to get the ball to go in, right? It's because of how depends how close it is and how far the table
Okay.
you're cutting it.
Now it's a good time for the breakout. I would say almost anything works if you just touch any of them.
Yeah, it's not a ton of angle though with the 6. He's gonna have to juice it, hit it hard.
He's
He
not
didn't go for
trying
it.
that.
I think they're both thinking just playing safe with the 8-9. I don't know if
I'm
from
surprised.
our other angle, there is some separation there. It's like if you get the cue ball right to where it is now, you can play a pretty easy safe behind the 9. I think as long as he gets his cue ball back up to middle table or so, it should be pretty winnable safety. Oh, he missed it, overcut it. And he opened it up. He opens it up. Uh-oh. I guess that was, he was figuring he'd try to open it up on that shot specifically. Left it thin.
That makes the shot a lot tougher. Back and forth, 2 rails to the opposite corner. This table is playing pretty fast, so you don't need to do much.
Yeah, he's trying to cut it. Oh, nice cut. Does he check it enough?
Oh, 3
Oh,
rails.
nice.
But it's good.
Only issue is here he does have some angle, so it can be a little bit of a tricky shot just aiming it up because you feel like you might run into the 9 in some respects, but it's going to have to stun across and back. It's a little tricky just because the 9 kind of does play some mind tricks on you, you know? Kind of
Yeah.
messes with your brain a bit. But a big shot coming up here for Dumo. This will be to get on the 9 to tie the matchup.
He's queuing low. Watch out the side.
And a lot of left spin.
Don't need any spin, please.
He overcut it.
Oh, man.
So it looks like he compensated a bit too much for deflection and ended up cutting it too far. Now he leaves a pretty easy shot. It's not, I mean, I feel like Dumo's not been playing badly at all. It's just been getting kind of some tough mistakes at the wrong times, basically.
Yeah, I don't know him too well, but it could be he's been playing forever and the pockets has been, before it's been easier.
Yeah, I don't know.
And over the last 20 years, we used to be playing on like 5-inch, even 5 1/4 inch.
Oh, you mean smaller pockets in general?
Yeah, and now we're down to like 4 1/4 inch.
Maybe.
And the
I think
pocket
he has plenty of
facing-
experience though with 4
Yeah.
and 4 1/4, from what I
Mhm.
can tell. I mean, if you're a 630 Fargo, you should at least, I think at that point you definitely have
Yeah.
experience. But I think it's just been little things for Dumo. He's been getting some good chances, some good runouts.
I'm just saying, like from the stroke, from
Mhm.
how he, the bridge lands and how he strokes. You can tell like he's been playing for a while. But like,
Mhm.
if
Definitely.
you see all the youngsters and the younger pros, they don't have that kind of like 10-inch bridges and
Oh, yeah.
a 20-inch bridge. Trying to stab the ball and make the balls. Good break, solid.
Didn't make a ball though.
That is weird.
Yeah, I wonder how the racking's working, but it seems like pretty high percentage of the time we've been getting wing ball to go down. So fortunate though not to leave a shot on this one. Might see a push out here. Only problem is what do you push to? If you push to the top end of the table, you can have a pretty routine safety to get on. It's kind of tough. Looks like he's going to play the tie up the 2 ball maybe? No, he's playing the long cut. Oh, I see. He's trying to push the two to the bottom rail and make the positional shot really difficult. So hopefully Joe makes a mistake on powering the one ball in, but I think the twos come up a little
Yeah.
bit too high. And so it's kind of makeable from almost anywhere up table.
Mhm.
So now the one is pretty straightforward, I think.
Yeah, just tap it in.
It's got to clear the 7-8.
Oh, it's going 3 rounds.
Yeah, this is the natural way, I think, to go. But I think with Dumo's shot, if Dumo puts that two ball on the bottom rail, that positional shot has to be powered in, basically, to get all the way up, all the way back down table.
Okay.
And now this is pretty makeable. The 4 is the real question now.
I don't know if he's trying to get close to the 7 ball, and I mean,
It's going to go short of the 9. Check it. Yeah, he tried to miss the 9, but
oh wow.
bad kiss there. I think he needed to go low right spin and go around the 9,
Mm-hmm.
2 rails, and then come up to the top right of the table.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking, but
Because the 3 is in the side pretty easily, but
he wanted to use the 3 ball to open up, make something happen, which I don't know what's gonna happen. But
to see if we get Prathamesh in the booth here next. I think he might be a little still recovering from his loss, though. So we've got our hot seat match here. Joe Tamura versus Cray Dumo. Got our other 2 B-side matches. They'll consolidate to one. One between Steve Rijon versus Shucheng Chow on table 2. Right over here. And we've got table 5 with, I think it's John Boldman and Sam Mole over there. They just got started.
did he touch the 4?
Oh, no.
4? Yeah, he did. Oh wow, he didn't hit the 3 ball.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure why he's trying to do that.
So now it's ball in hand. This is the best of all worlds.
Okay, and also 4 goes now, for some reason.
I thought it went earlier too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't moved.
Wasn't there a ball here?
Oh, the 8 ball. Yeah. I think that got moved when Joe went for the position. He hit the 9, and then he hit the 8, and both
Oh,
balls
yeah,
got out of the
yeah,
way.
yeah.
So that opened up the 4 ball.
Okay, smooth sailing from here.
Yep. Still likes to be close to his work, but not too bad. Yeah, as long as he gets his cue ball at least to where it is now, maybe a little bit lower, should be fine.
Tap, tap,
Oh.
tap.
We got some legends in the building. Just buzzed in Dan Louie and Toshi coming by to watch some of the action, it seems. We'll have to get him over here and see if we can get him on the mic later on. The legend, Dan the Man, Dan Louie. Yeah, come on down to Ox if you guys want to check out this finals coming up in the next couple hours probably. It's going to be a pretty spicy one. It is a 600 to 650 Fargo tournament for Northwest Cup qualification to get on the team to represent Team Washington. So it's a pretty big deal. First place gets 1,000 as well. We had some added money from Ox Billiards as well as from Littman Lights.
Stop right there. Good shot.
Now Dumo's starting to get back into it. I mean, easily this match could be 2-4 the other direction. So neither player necessarily playing really badly. It's just you can make less mistakes. Watch out, cue ball. Oh no, don't tell me it's going to happen.
Scratching, yeah.
Wow.
That sucks.
Wow. And it concedes the frame. That's a tough one. It's a real rough one there. Holy smokes. Yeah, he's got to be kicking himself after that one. Well, we got our table 2 match over here. It started Steve versus Shu Chang. Looks like it's 1-0 up. Not sure who is leading in that one.
That was quick.
Yeah, they already played their first rack. Then we got our second or our other match over here. Believe this one is between Sam Moole and
John Boltman.
John Boldman. Yep. So last two B-side matches. And our A-side hot seat match. I'm going to go take a break. I got to say hi to Dan. I'll be back.
Dan Lou in the house. That's a good break with a look on the one. Wow. Inside follow. Perfect check on the 2 ball. 3 to the side. Stop for the 4. He's queuing low. Oh, too low. That's all right. That is all right. Three rails back in 9. A bit straight. Can draw back past the 6. Oh, it's almost dead straight. Don't overdraw it. Don't overdraw it. Oh, he followed it. Good shot. That's I can tell he's super confident right now. That's a good shot. Just let the stroke out.
Yeah, I'm back. Yep. Yeah, I think Cray seems to prefer that follow shot a lot. Oh no, man, I'm like bad luck for him or something because every time I jump back in here, he misses a shot. It's tough.
Yeah, he played a couple of good shots and just done the hard work and then hand it off to Joe.
Yeah, that's what it seems to be. That's becoming the theme of this match. It's not so much that Joe's like smashing him out of the water. It's just that, yeah, he gets his mistakes at the wrong time and leaves the easy shots, right?
Easy cut, nothing to worry.
Yeah.
Back and forth. There's some slight angle you can go up and down.
Yep, starting to come down to it though. Looks like John Boldman is up against Sam, 3-0, I think actually, 3-0, 4-0, something like that. Don't think Sam has moved his coin yet during their match. Maybe the secret is to go shoot some shots on the snooker table. I think that's what John was doing earlier. Maybe that's the secret to finishing strong in these tournaments.
Yeah.
Big 9-ball.
Best snooker tables you can find in Seattle.
That puts Joe on the hill. 6-2. It's been a tough roll for Cray Dumo. Meanwhile, other B-side match, Steve versus Xu Chang. Looks like tied up 1-1. Some pretty good action here.
He wants to get behind the 2,
he
but
hit the 2.
caught it too thin.
Leaves an
Chicken
opening.
needs to play the gap between 4 and 8, which is tricky.
Ooh, nice shot there. Rifles it into the side pocket. Those are always a little bit dicey. You gotta be hyper accurate with them.
Yeah, he's opting to play safe after.
Oh no, he's looking at the 9, I think.
Yeah, he's playing a two-way safe and get the 9.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta take a look at this one.
That's a good thought. It's
You can also stun it with the cue ball and leave the 2 down table.
it's looking at the 9 ball. Definitely.
Meanwhile, look at this break.
Wow, what's happening here?
Wow, did he make 4 balls in the break? Wow. Looks like Joe
nice
is feeling it.
Stroke.
Yeah, and look at how the 6 just leads naturally to the 9. My goodness.
Oh,
Does it get any
he's getting
cleaner
out.
than this? Wow.
It's a bit of stun here. Good stun.
Yeah, let me check over here. Oh, yeah, looks like he went for it, but he rattled it too. Oof.
Oh, he went for the.
Yeah, he went
cross
for that. Yeah, the 9 ball move. So, well, Joe's off to a pretty handy lead here. I think he's gonna close this match out with a break and run.
Yeah,
He
he's
can
gonna be on the hill pretty soon.
just focus on this 9 ball. No, he is on the hill, I think.
Kind of straight. He want to go throw back a bit over the pocket opening. However,
Not quite, but it's for the match. This is to punch his ticket into the hot seat. Joe Tamura in the hot seat match, trying to punch his ticket into the final. This 9 ball on the hill to close it out.
rolls
And
it
he
in.
sinks it. There's the handshake. Wins it against Cray Dumo. Wins it 7-2. And we have one of our finalists, Joe Tamura. We've got 2 B-side matches left. Looks like we're going to have Steve and Shucheng here.
That's a solid hit. But
And our other match is over here. Sam versus John Bolton.
the win ball didn't go, but he made the 3 ball to the other corner.
I think Sam's only at 1 point here, maybe.
I see 1 coin.
Yeah, I think John's got to be at least 2 or 3 because I saw him move that earlier. So
1 doesn't seem to go. Can cut it and try to hide behind that 4-9. Oh, he does go.
nice
Yeah.
shot there. Yeah, John Boltman, a little bit of a sleeper. I mean, at least in Ox, we don't really know him yet. So
I know his game pretty well.
yeah,
He's
a solid player. Oh
also
no, he wanted to run
regular
into the 9.
to the players bar.
Players bar. Where's that up in?
Everett, South
Everett?
Everett.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I used to go very often.
That's
That's
the tournament that Ed Slade runs there every week.
every
Nice.
Saturday night. Actually, in 22 minutes.
22 minutes it starts.
Yeah. Let's go pack and go play.
5:30 start time. Yep. Well, tough miss there. Looks like we got pretty good layout now for Sam.
Appears like I can run this rack, but you can never say for certain.
Yeah, stop saying the shots are easy or this is too easy or whatever. Wow. I just have started going with, this is a little bit less difficult is the only thing, right? Molly Oliver in the chat asking who is commentating. Right now it's Christian Youngers here in the chat or in the commentary booth. Part owner of Ox Billiards, and we have Arnie Yuan here sitting next to me. Who he texted me earlier today or yesterday asking, "Hey, that tournament tomorrow. You guys have any commentators for it?" And I was like, not really. I mean, if any players wants to come by and co-commentary, they can. But
Any players that who can't play.
yeah, if any player gets eliminated early, they're always welcome to come and join, or if they're waiting for their match. We had Shu Cheng in here earlier, but yeah, I said, Arnie, if you want to come by, let's do it. I mean, realistically, as long as you
That's a nice shot.
nerd out and have fun about pool, it's usually pretty easy to do. I don't know. Granted, to be really, really good at a commentator, sure, it does take a lot of skill, but we're all just trying to expose the sport to more people, get it out there, improve the standard. And yeah, this is a big big few matches coming up because we've got 6 players left.
What is that? He's just playing safe there.
Yeah, I guess so.
Very conservative.
It's sneaky safe, actually, because it doesn't really go. Mike Littman in the chat. I've heard Molly is like a 750 in the commentator booth herself. Hey, yeah, I would not be surprised. I mean, I was listening to her at the Western BCA Chinook Wins 8 ball that we had this past earlier this spring, earlier this year, and yeah, she was rocking the commentary booth. That's for sure.
Oh wow!
I'm excited. I'm going to be coming by for this Western BCA tournament coming up in the fall. It's going to be 9 ball, I believe, this time around. Normally it's 9 ball in the fall and 8 ball in the spring for Western BCA, so it should be a lot of fun. Get some Ox representation down there. And
John moved the A ball to closer to the corner, and
oh no, it's thick.
Sam
No,
pocketed it, but
it's a thick. John Boldman's here to clean house. Left it close.
still a cut. He's taking a closer rook.
We'll watch the double hit on this. Oh no.
Wow.
You got a little too worried about that.
Yeah, it's
If that shot, I mean, stretch that out this distance, it's tough.
yeah.
But I feel like you have to trust in your stroke and trust that you're gonna slow down in time. Oftentimes you'd be surprised how much more you can actually hit into the ball without double hitting.
Yeah,
Than you might think.
it's
Especially with
easier.
really controlled.
It's easier if you have a short bridge, but he's all stretched out in that shot, so he's running out of options.
Yeah.
Maybe using the bridge will be a bit better. I don't know. It's
Check out the second table. Looks like somebody's gotten to 2-1 in this one. I don't know who is ahead out of Shu Cheng or Steve. This looks like if this doesn't pass, looks like a pretty good safety opportunity.
he's cutting it for some reason. He wants to go downhill.
He must go past the 5.
I think he wants to run into the 5 ball. Yeah, he wants to run into 5 ball, cue ball downhill, and sold out.
Yep, I think it's close, but I think it's makeable.
All right, I do think this passes. Go around the corner, 2 rails.
Yep.
Oh, too much. Is it?
No, I think he's hooked. Yeah. I think he snookered himself. Might see the jump cue come out here. Or he's going to kick at it from behind.
He's pushing the magic buttons. But why is he aiming at the 4 ball?
I think he's trying to kick actually behind the 9. I don't know if he's actually aiming at the 4.
No, we just have to do cards. You can, someone can.
No, what he's saying is that he's,
Sorry, maybe I misheard.
oh, that's all.
Made contact.
Yeah, he kicked at it. Sorry, I switched cameras there, but yeah, he kicked at it from behind. Settles the ball there.
Left a cut. So this can go 3 rails and almost to the 4th rail and leave it tough. So speed is
Paramount, yeah.
speed is tricky. Need to have a bounce off the 4th rail. 1, 2.
Oh, hit it thick.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to cut it in.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. It's good to be seen.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Mike's under the weather, so he won't be coming in today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you know, I guess they made Daniel really, but he doesn't compete. Any way you can get him?
We got a pretty
Can I get a,
pretty tough shot here on table 5. 9 ball. Sinks it. I think that puts him at 3. So Sam making a bit of a comeback in this one. This is a B-side match, race to 5. And we got Steve and Shucheng, which is also a race to 5. And oh no. Oh, Steve, he's come up short.
That's gonna cost him a game.
Yeah, I think the hard shot is getting back on the 6.
What's the score here?
Score here, I believe, is 2-1, but I'm not sure who has 2 and who has 1.
Or no soon.
Still close. Yeah, we'll find out in a bit.
Play with right, go round 2 rails. He wants. He's confident to dodge the 6. Oh wow.
Yeah, I just had to miss that barely.
Okay, that makes things easier. Just looking at the angle on the able to go down table. Kind of don't like this because it's a controlled follow distance.
Yeah, it's like a stun run through. Oh, he actually decided to draw it, shoot in the corner.
That's a good call, but not enough. Because he will be all the way down to the corner to have the 8 ball to the side. It's fine, focus on the pot. Go across table.
Yeah, just avoid the side pocket scratches. Might have to check it up with some right spin just a little bit, but mostly follow, I think.
Yeah. He made it.
Yeah, nice shot. It's a pretty decent 9 ball.
Okay.
Nice shot there. Let's see where the coins go. Find out.
I can tell because I know Shuchen very well. I can tell he's under pressure the way he shoots.
Yeah, the way he's playing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's feeling it. I mean, it's coming down to the wire.
Yeah.
These are the last 2. These are the B-side semis, I think, or I don't know what you call them, but these 2 B-side matches condensed to 1, and then
Yeah.
that'll play the winner. The winner of that will play Cray Dumo. So it only goes up from here. You basically have all the toughest players left. That's how it usually works. All right, looks like Shucheng is 3-1 up in this one. Sinks the 1 ball and he's scratching in the drink. Oh, no.
That's not the best news.
Where's this 2 ball gonna end up? Could it leave an easy combo? No, not quite.
Yeah. Ball in hand.
Oh.
If you are hit 600, what else do you need?
You need an open table too.
Well, it's open.
A little bit. You might actually play the safe though. No, he's gonna play safe behind the 6. Glue him.
Oh, down
What-
the corner.
What this does is it, I think, though, adds the second foul chance, right? And so he gets on 2 fouls, and then he tries to get the run out. I think it'll be a good chance. No, he's going for it. I think it
Yeah.
goes.
Bring it down to the corner. 4 goes past the 7. No problem.
Let's follow it up.
Why is
table.
he queuing low? Why?
Oh, he's
Oh,
playing
wow.
safe. He is. Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't go.
So decently important shot here because Steve gives up ball in hand. That'll be 2 fouls against him in a row. Until our 3 foul rule could come into play. Oh, nice hit. Never mind. He's rolling with the punches, but he has opened up the balls just like Shu Cheng wanted.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure, but it looks like the other rack is over in the other B-side match. Sam is breaking. Not sure who won it, but I think he might have. Might be Sam on the hill now. Might have started taking over this match. I'm not
Stop
sure.
the cue ball there. Exactly.
Yeah,
Good
nice
shot.
Nicely done.
Okay, 4 to the 5 is kind of tricky. I would just get straight on the forward ball and just don't ask for too much. Oh, it's kind of slow.
Yeah, nice shot.
It's good.
So, are you broadcasting to the
This cue ball is gonna travel a little bit with inside.
The 9's going to come into play.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, he got too close. Needed a little bit more inside, I think. Get closer to that 6 coming across the rails.
I was thinking shooting even towards the 7 ball, like past the 9 and going to the 7.
I see.
I mean, it's a lot to ask.
Yeah,
Given the
that's
situation.
that's a lot of left spin. You're saying go between 6-7 gap with left spin?
You know, you can run into the balls, but just
Okay.
9 ball is just annoying. Seems like he can still see a part of it.
Maybe the cross bank? Oh, no, he had an
make
edge.
it. He can actually make it.
Wow. I didn't think he had enough to make it, and he has left it. This might be a rail first, or just he has enough of the left edge of the 5. Just follow it. Shoot the 6 up table. Oh, he twisted the cue a little bit. Oh, kind of a lucky bounce off the 9, I'd say. I didn't know if he was going to get up or down. Or
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, again, a little bit of the twist of the cue. I don't know if he's. I think it might be just nerves.
So maybe I misheard.
Big run out here for Steve though, because he's got to bring it back. 3-1 down. He needs his 9 ball.
No problemo.
Nice shot. Brings it back 3-2. 3-2. Shu Cheng is up by 1. Gotta check on our other B-side match here. Second runnable table. Oh, the 7 ball's a little close to the 8. Maybe that's what he's thinking about.
You can stun the 8 ball towards the pocket.
Go forward, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, it just came a little short. So I think,
it's good. It's
based
good.
on that coin at the top of the table, I think Sam is in the lead. Bill Harvey in the chat shouting out, "Let's go, Steve." Saying, "Good out, bro." Yeah, shout out to Steve. I think it's a must-win game for John
Bounce,
Goldman.
big bounce, big bounce.
Oof, it's going to be a long shot. Long shot attempt coming up.
Test your fundamentals.
Oh, no. Twisted the cue a bit coming through that.
Is he end up
It's going to leave
on
something.
the side?
Yeah. I think this is for the match. Sam can sink this. I'm pretty sure he's at 4, and this is a race to 5. I don't think the corner is really in play as long as he follows it nicely. And there that is. Closes it out. There's the handshakes. That puts Sam
Waiting on the loser's side.
winning on the B side, race to
Finals.
5. So now he's on the B side match against the winner of this match.
Good breakout.
Winner of that match.
And
then,
a friendly bum.
the winner of that match will then eventually play Cray Dumo, I believe. So now we're down to 5 left in the tournament. Sam, these two gentlemen here, Steve and Shuchang. Joe on the A side point, and Cray Dumo.
It's a long day.
Yep, a lot of pool, but we're getting down to it. Oh no, he's gonna slow. Oh, he just barely got there. My goodness.
Accuracy.
Accuracy or speed? Or both. Very close, very close.
Alright. Can you follow? Oh, he's queuing low. I don't like the 8 ball being there.
I think you can follow this 2 rails. Right? 3 rails even run. Oh, he's gonna stand across. Is it high enough?
It's cuttable.
It is, but not what he wants. I think he wanted it to be closer to where the 8 is. Yeah, something like that. Well, we can go for the bank here. That kind of over banking style, or the kind of over banking will help him come towards the 7 a bit.
I think he's feeling good right now, so he's definitely in favor of making this back and forth.
You think back and forth? Cut it?
Cut it. He will go back and forth 3 rails. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh. That was tendency. Hit it thick. Shooting up 3-2 gives an opportunity up here for his opponent to try to come back in it. And I'll be right back. Keep him
Into the
entertained,
8
Arnie.
ball. Yeah, I was worried about the 8 ball. And that's what happened. It's a tough spot. Okay, he's going airborne. That is a good idea because kicking doesn't look very promising. Oh, going side arms. Wow, he made a huge shot on the 7 ball. He's even upset with the leave, but I'll be super happy if I could ever make that ball. Cut it to the side, cut it to corner. I would cut it to the side. Well, I don't know. Looks like a pretty severe cut. But the corner looks scratchy, so I don't like. It's cutting to the corner. Oh no, he's cutting to the side. Good shot. Good shot. Good out. Huge jump. Brought it home. I didn't see if he moved the coin, but is it 4-3? Fuji on the hill. Solid break. Win ball didn't go. Seems like this table, the win ball doesn't go. The cue ball stops perfectly. I don't know if the one passes. Steve got the last one.
Yeah, I saw that. So Steve back in it, ties it up 3-3, right?
3-3, okay. Good break. The win ball didn't go.
Oh no.
Just trying to hold for the 2 ball.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Oh, nice cut there, back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Harvey asking, what's the race? Race is to 5, and I believe it's 2-2. I'm going to try to get a scoreboard up on this so we can...
Did you say 3-3?
3-3.
Yeah, I see the coin here.
Oh, wow. He overcut it. Oh, no. You saw his reaction. It was...
Yeah, it's perfect. Camera angle shows his face like, what happened right here? Most like he's trying to hold for the 3 ball and he took his eye off the ball.
All right, here's a little scoreboard for us.
It's a bad cut. Didn't want to go, but
And you were like this close to being on the toilet.
can kick one rail. It's pretty makeable in the shape with the shape. Just looking at it, is it? I don't know where he's pointing at.
Trying to gauge the angle for which to...
He has a system that I don't use.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing a parallel shift to the corner and then kicking
Made
in.
it? Oh, didn't go rail first.
The only problem with that, you have to kind of hit that at speed. You don't want to leave that ball down near the pocket.
He's aiming like center hole, but he needs a rail first.
Yeah,
He's getting out. He's getting down fast without using the system.
Wow. This could be a costly miss.
Oh man.
It's only a race to 2 now, right? So
Okay, go for the pink. I was looking at the purple 5. Go for the pink 4. Okay.
So looking good there. Probably wants to shoot the gap between 7 and 8.
Exactly.
2 rails, 2
Yeah.
rails, 7, 8 gap, and somewhere in the middle of the table. And it should be perfect. Oh, it didn't come across enough. A little more stun, I think. No. Only has this far edge. He's making it tough for himself out there. But both players slugging back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Just little mistakes keeping one of them from running all the balls out. Yeah, since like Shucheng got off to a good start, Steve's making a comeback, so now Shucheng's feeling the pressure.
Yeah, it's easy save. 5 ball behind the 9. Go behind the 6 with the cue ball. Just easy cut.
This is an easy cut, sorry?
No, cut the 5 ball behind the 9.
Behind the
cue
9.
ball behind the 6.
Oh, cue ball up table. He's doing the opposite.
Yeah,
putting
he's
the cue ball
doing the
down.
other thing, but
Is it going to leak out? That's actually not terrible.
not is more demanding to. He's trying to leave distance and cue ball behind the 9. I
Yeah.
don't.
This is makeable, though. It's a pretty natural position to come down for the 6-2. Just follows 1-2 rails. Just the
Yeah.
center table.
Almost made it.
Cut it thick. Is he going to get lucky? Is the 7 going to rescue him?
No.
I think you can see this. Yeah, 5 looks cuttable.
Okay.
Another chance for Shucheng after a miss from Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to capitalize on the miss? I think it's a matter of time before somebody gets on this run and clears all the balls.
Roll this in. Take 6 to the side. Oh man.
He overcut it. Wow. Yep, I think that's all pressure right there. Overcutting the shot. Don't overthink it, and overcuts it. It's pretty deep in the pocket, though. I think we're going to have to see a big stroke here from Steve. He might be able to clip the left point, but I'm not sure. Nope. Big stroke. Does he have enough? Yeah, looks like he can make it.
Yeah,
Trying
but
to get on the 7 now, though.
not sure if 9 is in the play.
Just follow. Come around 2 rails.
Good shot.
Don't hit the 7.
Good
That's
shot.
a good shot. All right, this is for Steve to get on the hill if he can clear these last 3 balls.
Stretch out. Use the rest.
I think it's probably a rush shot if he's right-handed. We did see him shoot a left-handed shot earlier. You remember? I think that ball was a sitter in the pocket. So
Well, it's also a stretch shot for the left-handed. So
yep.
okay. It's playing 8 to the side or the corner. I would play just to the corner. Just simplify this shot. He's looking at it. Actually, it's not too bad to draw back. Yeah, you can just draw back. Deep screw.
I think he's putting forward on it though. Right?
Yeah.
Just gonna leave a tougher 8 ball. That's all.
Yep.
Take the easy 7 to 8 now, and then take the tougher 9, or tougher 8 to 9 next, or you take on the tough position now. That's always the trade-off. Something has to give,
Oh.
but he's starting to feel how important this shot is. I mean,
Yeah.
basically race to 2 now. This rack puts you in the driver's seat in the last one.
It needs a little bit of a stroke here. If you just make it, it's gonna end up.
Oh no,
Where it leaves.
not good. I feel like he kind of let off on that stroke.
A lot of pressure on that shot.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a makeable. He's playing it.
This might have to go up and down table. It's took a lot of distance to cover it, and I think it's a pretty sharp cut. I don't think he's gonna be able to hold it unless he loads it up with the low right spin.
It's gonna go 4 rails, I believe, but
4 rails? I thought just 2.
oh, he put follow.
Yeah, follow
3,
up
maybe
and
3
down.
rails.
Oh, it missed it. Oh, he's coming around.
Yeah, he went 4 rails and too much.
Ooh, did he go far enough to be safe? Oh, I think it's
Tricky.
bankable.
It's bankable and cuttable. Whatever
Cut is
you
pretty
want,
tough.
just get it in there. I do believe it's cuttable. And it's not frozen from,
No, I don't think it's frozen to the rail. It's close.
so
I
it's
think there's a
cuttable.
gap. Oh, he's playing safe. Did he get high enough? Oof. Just a prudent
Wow.
shot.
It's gonna be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Shuchen's going to do here because he has already his extension on. Probably just behind the 9.
Yeah, I think he's playing safe all day.
Separate this.
Ooh, how's the speed? How's the
Wow,
speed?
Perfect.
Nice shot there from Shu Chang.
It's possible he can kick it in.
Yeah, So one railer is definitely still there.
Mhm. Here goes his system again.
Yeah, he's doing the he's doing that aiming system again.
Just aim the shot and then mirror it, shift over. It's gonna
Big.
go long. Usually it's gonna go long.
Oh, he got a good contact.
Yeah, a little bit long. He wants to cut it in.
Yeah. This goes in the side.
Just make it.
Probably float forward one rail, come across to the right side of the table.
Yeah, he's on the rail. I'll just make this shot and take the next one. He's on the wrong side, so don't ask too much.
Oh, he had enough angle to just
Oh,
follow
he's
the right.
actually on the right side.
Yeah, that's good. Big shot here on the rail. 9-ball to get on the hill.
Huge pressure shot.
Overcut it. That is a tendency. It's not going to get away with it, I don't think. Yep, pretty makeable 9 there. Big shot. Just focus on this one, Steve. Got to pull it out. It's a big
I would have
moment of the match.
jumped on that shot already and missed it. So he's been disciplined and
Clears it.
made it. Got on the hill. Good job, Steve. Look at the nice menu here.
We got a full club here now at Ox.
Yeah.
Everyone's come down to hang out. All the tables are got action rolling on them.
Best tables, best space.
Got a spicy one here though. Ching's in a must-win situation. Steve on the hill, one away from facing Sam, who awaits on table 1.
Still using his control break. Made a ball, but it's not very good. It's easy safety behind the 3. And he can peel it off. Or behind the 4, whatever he wants.
Yeah, I think I like behind the 4 with some right spin. Kind of stun with some check side to kind of kill it off the rail. He decided to just thin it. Yeah, he needed to thin it but miss all the balls. I think he needed some left spin to come around the 4. It's pretty tough to shoot that gap between 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Don't know if it was the easiest shot. This one I think is going to be pretty similar.
Wow. Is he going for the shot?
Oh, he might have just leaked out. Yep, just a little too far. I think Shusheng can see the edge of this. And it's a little bit off of this rail, so I'm pretty sure it cuts. Just has to
Yeah,
actually
it
has
does.
to manipulate it a bit.
Can he run into the 3 ball and hold?
Yeah, run into the 3 or a little bit left and run into the 5. Either one is tough. Oh, yeah, it's hit it a little bit thick. But it's kind of gotten away with it a bit. I think Steve's going to be a little elevated, hampered queuing on this one.
Yeah.
Safety option is on still. Yeah, tough shot.
Made the 3 ball.
Well, he made the 3.
and got hooked.
Wow. Bill Harvey shouting out his boy Steve, saying, "Yes, you got this, Steve." All right, good shot there from Shu Chang. We had Arnie go take a break for a bit. So now you're stuck with me. It's got a good angle here. It's going to stun across to the 4 in the top left. Nice shot there. Came a little bit short. It's okay. You can go 2 rails across. Just follow it. I think I like shooting this ball. We'll just follow. Staying high on the 5 ball, because if you start to get too low, you can kind of flirt with the corner or flirt with the 5 even. I feel like as long as you stay high, you can kind of make it from almost anywhere. Yep, nice shot. Just doesn't want to be too straight or on the rail. You might have just gotten both. A little bit straight. I think he wants to draw back on this. He's gonna have to jack up though. Oh, nice action on the cue ball. Avoid the side. I think he's gotten pretty good results here. This one, same thing, he can kind of just draw back. Wants to just control the speed, doesn't want to flirt with the side pocket. Starting to get dicey in here. Shu Chang's in a must win. He needs this rack. Steve's on the hill, 1 away from winning. Looks like he's going to stun across. Came a little bit far, but still got a shot. Tough shot, though, coming up.
He's a little bit side too.
You can either come this 2 rail, you can come across and kind of check it and come stun across a couple times. If you come forward, it's probably okay, but
Yeah, he can just roll this and play 9 ball to the opposite side. He's getting low.
yeah, I think he's going to stun across because that corner starts to come into play if you go too far forward.
Good
Yeah.
shot.
That's the speed. All right, a little bit of a tester still. Big shot coming up. He needs this 9 ball to get to the hill.
Yeah.
Steve on the hill.
There's no.
Nice shot there. Shu Chang goes, meets him on the hill, breaking in the last rack.
He'll match to play Sammy Mill.
Yep, winner plays Sam,
And then Cray.
and then Cray,
Duno.
and then Joe. So we're down to the last 5 people left in this tournament. Yep, we got a few B-side matches left.
Steve is breaking. Are we gonna see another break and run here? We will find out soon.
Yep, looks like this is...
Oh, someone's not happy with the rack.
Yeah, it's going to make sure that the front 3 balls... Make sure all front 3 balls are touching. Pretty crucial break here
Because they're not making them win balls.
yeah.
during the last few games.
Yeah, I think on this table it might be that the rack is racking a little bit higher than the true spot, just based on how the table's been worn down, and I think that may be causing the wing ball not to go so easily. And we see a fist bump there from the players. Hill match. Winner take all this rack.
It is straight into the hole.
Yep, made the wing ball clean.
And a good look on the one.
Yeah, actually a really good starter on this one. I think he's pretty straight.
2 ball is tricky.
Yeah, 2 balls close to the side is the only thing.
Almost unmakeable. Unless you get death stray on it.
Stephen Weekly in the chat asking, why is this an opponent rack event? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I believe that is an Ed Slade tournament director question. You can go ahead and ask him. I can try to go see what it says, but I think he's trying his best to replicate what will be at the Northwest Cup as much as possible. And yeah, don't know if there's anything else other than that to be said. I think we had some reduction in signups, I believe. So because of that, we decided to do race to 7s on the A side, races to 5 on the B side, just to give the players a bit more racks. Oh no, Steven, no, Steve. Tough miss there. Oh, he's going to go for this 1-9. Oh, I think he's going for it.
Yeah,
Wow.
because the 2 ball is too tough.
Wow, this is a tough
As
tough
tough as
1-9.
As tough as this combo.
Yeah, a lot of distance.
Uh,
I would have to take my time on this. This is a tough shot. Just so much distance between the 1 and the 9 to be hyper accurate. I honestly would try to get my cue ball a little bit closer just to guarantee that I'm shooting it down the straight line, because any sort of little change in distance and change in angle really exaggerates on this shot. And he sinks it. That's Shu Chang clearing the match. Wow. Tough 1-9 combination.
yeah. That's
Closes it out. Wow. I think we got another match to start here on table 1, I believe. Looks like players are getting ready and getting right to it. No break. I'm going to fix our scoreboard real quick.
wow, back to back.
Yeah, back to back. I'll be right back. I'm going to see if I can get some more info on the players.
Shooting won the lag. So he's gonna break first. This is losers round 6. One before the B-side final, at which Craig is already waiting for the winner from this one. Good soft break, good control on the cue ball, made the win ball. Cue ball got kicked and have a good look on the 1, I believe, yes. So the 3 ball only have the right bottom corner. So it's kind of tricky. We would like to follow 1 rail, play 2 lane aside, and hit down. Let's come up short, but he has the corner. Seems like it's hard to get on the 3 ball from here. don't know if he can actually go around the 3-6 or run into the 6. He ran to the 3 and hope for the best. It's not bad.
Wow.
It's not bad.
Almost got perfect on that ball. Pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
He actually could pull forward on this, though, and just bust open the 6.
Yeah, it just only needs to make the ball furious right at the pocket.
So in the chat, update challenge, please. I do not have control of the challenge, so I think eventually it will get updated.
Good shot with some draw. It's getting a little bit straight on the 4, so it's tricky here. Is he going?
I think he can go forward, yeah.
I don't know.
You can also stun, shoot the 5 in the
He's
side.
keeping low. Yeah, he's coming back. Good stroke.
I feel like I would have gone the side, maybe. That shot's so difficult for that distance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the pot is there. The pocketing the ball is not the hard part. You could just easily, though, rattle it. Is the thing.
It's hard to get on the right side.
He's
Shooting
actually-
5 to the side.
He's not bad. He wants to go 2 rails, I think, actually. I think stun, right spin, hit the right side rail above the side pocket, hits the left side rail, around the 2 diamond maybe. It's more of like a power shot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's going to hit this.
Yeah. He's fine here.
Yeah, stun right. Should be
Doesn't
okay.
need any side spin. Yes, good shot.
How's the speed? Is it rolling too far?
Just about right.
Wow. This came a little bit short. Now there's 9 ball to get on the board first. Follow up his hot streak from the previous rack.
It's always nice to get on the board first.
Nicely done. Chucheng up 1-0.
Was that a breaking run?
Actually, I think it was. Yeah, he started the break, right?
He did break, but
I think it might have been. Yeah, I don't know if I have seen Sam come to the table yet, so I think you might be right.
yeah, he broke and ran. Like
Yeah.
the problem ball was the 3 ball, and he ran to the 3 ball and had a shot.
That's right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, nicely done from Chucheng. I just want to give folks an update on Facebook, watching us on Facebook, that the stream will have to restart in about a half hour. Just a heads up. If you're watching on Facebook, you should just be able to refresh your stream. I think it might be actually a new stream on the page, so just refresh the Aux Billiards Facebook page, and then you should be able to see it.
Oh, 1-9 is lying pretty good.
Yeah, Sam looking at this 1-9. He's got to be careful with his cue ball. It's going to be close to this corner. Actually, I think you can just follow it, miss, but it's close. Yeah. I think that shot maybe needed a little bit more time. It wasn't dead. It wasn't trivial.
Mm-hmm.
Especially at that distance, it's pretty tough to gauge exactly how to hit it. I feel like he kind of just did a spray and pray on that one. I don't know. But,
Yeah.
See if she can capitalize.
He needs a drag shot right here.
Now he's trying to cut it. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Don't
It's
know
not
if
bad.
I think the potting angle's still there. It's really close.
Yeah.
He's getting down, so I think it is.
It's not natural shape.
Oh no, hit it thick.
Okay, this one also. There's some traffic, and it's hard to control the speed here. Went to the 8 ball, missed the pot. Alright, I can just spin it towards the 8 ball. He drew across.
Get there. It's a little short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it goes in the side, but didn't quite get up there. Could have played it with a rolling.
It's
cue ball
gonna
and
play
tried
it
to play
safe. Oh, he leaked out. Oh man. You could totally play the 2 into the 3. Control the 2 ball.
The 2 into the 3?
Yeah.
You mean the 7?
2 into the 3 and stop it there. And cue ball go behind the 9.
The 3 is here, right?
Yeah. They were tied up before.
Oh, I see. The previous shot.
Okay, good safety from Shu Chen. A little bit too much, but still hooked him.
I think we have to see a 1 cushion escape or a jump shot. I think Sam's reaching for the jump cue, maybe?
Yeah, 1 rail. 2 rails there.
Yeah.
1 rail.
You can see him in the room, and I think he's reaching for his jump cue, so we're probably going to see a jump shot. It is only about a quarter ball jump, so even though it's very close.
You can have mostly a full ball hit and get it safe. And he missed it.
Went a little wide. Tough miss there.
Are we gonna see a 3-9 combo? Can also play 3 to the side. Can even play cue ball into the 7 ball, which
He might be playing for the 3-9 combination.
yeah, I don't know.
No,
Play
it's playing
3
for
to the
side.
side. Yeah.
He's got a good angle. Does he get below enough?
Yep, perfect shape.
Yeah, worst case he can stun or draw back a little bit. Yeah, he's pointing his cue right where he wants the cue ball. I think even a little bit farther might be better so we can come towards the 7. 'Cause the 7 doesn't really go into the side pocket easily. The 7 kind of, that's a cut-up table. They like to get really close to the...
Oh,
Nah,
not
he's
enough
short.
there.
He's
Yeah.
short. I think he needed to be a little bit farther so he can naturally come down for the 7.
Now he's in trouble. He needs a huge follow.
He can draw back, I guess, too, to where the cue ball is now, but it's making the... I feel like it makes the shot coming after this a lot harder than it needs to be.
Drawing 2 rails.
Oh, does he get lucky here? The 9-ball savior. Wow. 9-ball to the rescue.
Mm-hmm.
We see the jump cue again.
He didn't quite have the angle, so he had kind of wanting to create something that's not there.
No, it's not quite there. I think he's got to kick it at 1 rail from underneath.
That looks long to me. He got it.
Oh, double kiss. It's going to sell out.
Oh.
Tough one. He's gonna draw back to the other side of the table, or he's gonna stay here. Wow.
Well, that's a trick shot.
Got pretty fortunate there.
He got perfect shape.
Yeah, we'll say it's perfect, I guess. I think he was actually trying to draw
Yeah,
back all the way and come all the way around the table, but
kind of miscued there.
it's one way to do it, I guess. I think he might actually be a little too straight. He could just stop shot and kill it on the rail.
Yeah, he can stop it and
It's close
take
to
a
the
cut.
point.
Well, concentrate on this one. Forget about the.
Okay, going forward. I think you need to let off the stroke a bit.
Oh
You're
wow,
coming a lot
that's
farther forward. It's a tough shot on the 8, but it's actually pretty natural, I think, to play for the 9 into the side pocket. Just has to focus down and make this ball.
It's already a huge mistake on the 7 ball. Yeah, he totally have the choice to stop the cue ball right there.
The stop, though, I don't think was easy. You easily get really tucked up to that 8 ball. Oh, no. Watch the cue ball. Where's the cue ball going? Oh, man. He did cut it thick. I think if he overcuts it. All right. Sam with the easy cleanup now.
1-1.
Trying to make it even. Levels the match 1-1. All right. We'll have them rack up the balls. We'll be right back. All right, Shu Cheng off to break in this one. Was able to control the one close enough to that first corner.
Yeah, it's a successful break. Controlled everything well.
Do you have your card, Toshi, or do we have it? I'm sorry. Do you have your card, or do we have it? All right.
I think only the 1 ball passed the hash string, so
Do you want to keep the tab open, or you want to pay it?
if you are playing the 3-point rule, it's no good, but we're not doing that here.
It's actually pretty nicely on this 3 ball.
Perfect shape.
It's going to play us up in the corner, draw back a couple inches. It's a pretty touchy shot, but something you should have in your arsenal at this level, I think. Kind of wants to get the cue ball back to where it is now, maybe a little bit closer to the 3. I think he can follow this angle. He's a little bit high.
Yeah, now he's too straight to do anything. He'll just,
Maybe just follow a little bit and take a long 5.
roll this in.
Can also follow 1 rail if he has enough angle in the top cushion. Oh, he forced it like that too much.
I don't think that's necessary.
We're getting closer and closer to this final. Got 4 players left in this one. Joe Tamura has punched his ticket into the final. Cray Dumo waiting for the winners, or sorry, for the B-side final to play the winner of this one between Sam and Shu Cheng. Last 4 players left. It's starting to get spicy.
Can you
got-
get stick on the 7 here?
Follow.
Yes,
safe.
he did.
Yeah. Don't roll too far. Nice shot.
It's over a ball, so it's pretty tough. Imagine he can go 2 rails to get.
I think just go forward and hit the bottom side. He did
Okay.
not want to hit that side. Got a little lucky.
Yeah.
I think if you hit the bottom side, you can kind of separate the balls and use the 7 as a blocker or so, but
He's over the 7 balls, so it's tough to see anything.
yeah.
Plus the spin. Well, he hit it.
Pin cut here.
Made it.
Wow.
All right, it's looking good from here. It's a little bit of a stop shot. Don't need to.
Came a little far. That's okay.
Yeah, don't need.
As long as he can draw back a bit, I think.
Yeah, this is even better, but I would just stop that to just focus on the pocket in the ball. This is perfect.
Nice shot there. Wants to be straight or to the left of that line, I think. I think he's perfect just to do a stop shot.
Looking good to get on the second game.
All right, third rack goes to Shu Chang. 2-1 up. Putting the pressure. But somehow I think Sam does not really feel the pressure. All right, I'll be right back. Oops, sorry, I missed the break there, but looks like a strong one from Sam. And he's opting to play safe. Ooh, friendly nudge on that 5, but ties up the 5-7. Not sure if he wanted the tie up there, but good safety.
And try to kick 2 rails here.
Yeah, 2 or 1 rail, I guess.
2 rail behind the 2 ball, stick it behind the 9. Oh, he went too
far, too wide?
and too short.
Yeah, no, too far, I think, right? Oh, too short? No, too far. The rails tend to play short, I guess, but they're a little bit too high. So
Okay, the
Sam-
5-7 is playing another safe. Let's break it out. That's a good idea. Wow, nice shot.
I think this is a pretty hittable ball, though, because he didn't snooker with the 9.
Making sure that
Can he get behind the 7 and can he not scratch?
Yeah,
Wow.
boy, the scratch was good. I think he might have hit it a bit hard, but you got lucky with this roll, I think.
Wow, that's
Fortunate.
crazy.
Very fortunate. I think that was the right shot, though. Hit it at a higher speed, so you don't you avoid any sort of funny business with that in-off to pocketing.
Wow, that's sold out.
Yeah, good kick here. He's left a pretty thin 2 ball. So we've got a lot of action. Race to 5 B-side match. Winner of this is playing Cray Dumo. And winner of that plays Joe Tamura in the final. Final's going to be a double dip. It is a double elimination tournament, so final will be first a race to 7 and second a race to 5, I believe. And so winner of this, I believe first place takes home 1,000, second place 500, third place 330, and first place gets the qualified spot on Team Washington for the Northwest Cup. Lippman Lights Northwest Cup coming up this fall against Team Oregon. Should be a big match. I'm excited to see who wins it because I think all 4 of these players, or all 5 of these players would do pretty well. Actually, no, there's 4 left? Yeah, Shucheng, Sam, Dumo.
Wow, that's a good jump.
Oh, did he get it?
Very close, and
He's left an edge, I think.
yeah,
But
not very productive.
good on him to make contact.
Maybe not even an edge. Oh,
No, he can see it, I think. Joe Lysius in the chat saying, what a jump in the Twitch chat. Oh,
good
nice little fin here.
cut.
Friendly nudge on the 4. Oh, wow. I almost really snookered him behind that 7.
Is he taking this on then?
This does reverse bank. It's a little touchy. You got to hit it at the right speed.
Natural shape on the 3. Oh, he's not doing it.
This cue ball's got to run.
He's so
No.
down.
I think he's left it.
All right. Zigzag.
Yeah, I come across.
It's easy to overpower this shot. It's taking a conservative play to the side.
I don't know if it goes easily in this right middle pocket. It's pretty tough. He's looking at it. It's the only pocket he has because the 7 doesn't pass. I wonder if he just didn't have the line and didn't look at if it passed the 7. I feel like this is not what I would have necessarily played for. You can float it though. He doesn't have to hit this at pace, which is good. You can just float this, but
Yeah, it's not getting close to the 4, so it's not comfortable for sure.
tough shot.
Oh,
And
nicely
he barely
done.
misses it.
All right, another cut.
Yeah, making these runouts difficult, that's for sure. I think he's going to have to stun between the rail and the 7 and miss the side, or he's going to have to go forward
Wants to put a little
of
bit
the side.
left.
It's a big shot coming up.
It's easy to cut this thick. Oh, center hole.
Nice shot there from Chicheng.
That's a good shot.
Now, I sense a theme coming in this match. I want to see if he can change the tide, because I feel like Chicheng's been doing a lot of hard work on a lot of these racks, and then making a small minor mistake and leaving Sam a pretty easy layout. Last one, first rack, or second rack that Sam won. It's just a ball in hand 8-9 situation. So see if Chicheng can capitalize on getting this far in the rack. Oh no! See, that's how it goes. Just runs out of gas just ever so slightly, leaves a. Actually, this is not as easy as a ball in hand 8-9, but still, it seems to be the case that
Sam's gotta make it eyes closed.
even though Shucheng's working a lot harder, he's not getting the reward. He's got to close it out. He could easily be 3-0 up, but
4-0.
letting him back in the match. Yeah, nice shot here.
A little bit too much.
I think it's perfect.
Oh, good.
Yeah. This is 9-ball. Gunner big in the Twitch chat.
Mike told he's nodding now. Mike told me don't do that in non-member rounds.
Alrighty.
9 balls down.
9-ball down. Sam Mole bringing it back even. 2-2. And a race to 5. Costly mistake from Shucheng. Let's see if he can capitalize. We'll be right back.
Okay, we're back. Chuchen's breaking. Let's see if the break works again this time. The 5 ball, purple 5 going to the corner. Straight in. Oh, 1 ball caught the edge. One ball caught the side pocket, so it didn't go up the table. So now I don't know if it's cuttable.
How do you say your last name? Like, the order I say your name right. Like, want to make sure. His name is really important.
He tried to cut it,
And, like, when I might say them,
and he went 3 rounds and scratched.
sometimes we get tired. We've been here 40, 50, 60 hours, you're right. And we say things maybe that aren't their basis, but I would always treat a customer with respect. Have you seen me be rude to a customer? Okay. Just checking.
You like to get 3 ball. Where does it go? It goes to the upper 2 corners and 1 side. Oh, that's a good shot. Stopped it with the 9 ball. I'll just follow through. Stopped it and missed the shot. Huh. It's a good chance for Shu Chen.
Yeah, I'm about to.
A little bit more pace than he wanted, but wow, it's a kind of a reach. Follow 2 rails back to the center of the table. Barely missed. Almost missed the shot. But it's back in line. That's the angle to go 1 rail forward. Good shot. Held the cue ball with some right. Now it's kind of straight. Can he still stun over to the left? Oh, yes he can. Alright. Just play this center low, 1 rail, back to the same place. Exactly. Then got an easy 9.
I think Mike was saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, he texted.
Okay. Just make sure. Oh, okay. Okay. That happened while I was gone. Okay.
No.
Just in general. Okay. Okay. Not a problem.
It's good. Shu Chen got to the 3.
Alrighty. So, sorry, I just had to take a quick break, but
It's a tight match. A lot of back and forth. Same breaking. The win ball made the 1 ball to the side and 2 ball, I don't know, coming out from nowhere and went to the side. 3 balls on the break. It's got a cut on the 4 and
good opportunity.
7 ball is kind of annoying.
Probably shoot this with some inside. Go 3 rails forward.
Yeah.
That's what he tried. And he came a little short. Hit it thin on the way out. I think hit the rail a little too soon.
I see he plays a lot of that shot, and he usually is pretty successful.
I just want to give a shout out to those watching on Facebook. The stream will be cutting off in about 5 to 6 minutes. Just make sure you refresh the Ox Billiards page, and you should see a new stream pop up. We're just gonna make sure that happens before the winners, or for the losers and winners side finals, just so we don't cut off in the middle of those matches. But just keep an eye out. Another 5 minutes or so. I got to refresh your stream. Those on YouTube and Twitch should not be a problem for you guys. So yeah.
It ended up a little bit on the wrong side, but pretty straight on this 5. I don't know if he's gonna go run rail or just draw back a bit.
I think he's gonna follow. He looked at that angle for the 6 in the side pocket, and I think he can just roll forward. I think you just want to aim at touching the third diamond on this bottom left rail. Let's go forward. Just make sure you get far enough.
It's a
Got
good
a little
shot.
too short.
Yeah,
I
it's
think he's too short.
hard to judge. He's not happy with it.
You need to see, right where the chalk is kind of where he wanted his cue ball.
All right.
Yeah, Jolisius Fargo rate is a pool player rating system that's being used today pretty commonly by BCA. And you can see the rating is 642 versus 603. Basically, they're higher the rating, better the player tends to be. But it's basically an ELO system, kind of like how chess is set up. The more matches you win, the more your rating goes up, but it's all effectively relative to all other players. And so this tournament's a 600 to 650 rating limit, and you've got professional players up in the 700-800s, and so
he took a look at the 6-9, which I don't quite get what's.
I think he's just looking. He's gonna run towards it. Is the thing, right?
Because I believe he's playing. Okay. He's just trying to stop it there.
Yeah, he's laying it onto the 6. Okay, not bad. But yeah, and then the important thing about Fargo in this tournament is that by making it a 600 to 650 limit tournament, they guarantee a player in that range to qualify for the Northwest Cup for Team Washington. And by doing this, the entire team has a Fargo rate cap, all 5 players. And so this guarantees that they have, their 5th and final choice for Team Washington's roster can be, I think, up to a certain, 660, 670. I don't know what Ed Slade has planned exactly, but essentially the team's going to be chosen after this pick is determined and after female pick has been announced.
All right. This one also leaked out.
Yeah, I think he came up a little bit short with the cue ball. It's always the risk with that type of safety is if you're leaving the object ball near the corner pocket, you have a tendency to sell out if you don't quite have a.
Wow.
Perfect cue ball.
Off the 9, got the shape. Oh,
I think it's a little far. Tough shot.
definitely make a ball.
Seeing Joe Tamura walk around. He looks like he's warming up on the Chinese 8-ball table. It's a good table to practice on, that's for sure. Helps you calibrate for the really tight pockets. We have a Joy Chinese 8-ball table here. It's, I believe it's 3.3 inches in the corner pockets for those of you pool nerds out there. I think the typical pro cut pocket is about 4 1/4. Wow, look at this shot. Oh, man.
Right in the
Sam,
hole.
What happened there? Oh, no.
Yeah,
Now Sam is the one to give up the easy rack in this one.
Wow. He got
Tough roll there.
got a couple from Chu Chen. Now it's payback time.
Did well to make the ball, but tough roll. Now Shu Chen gets the easy 8-9 cleanup. He's going to be kicking himself after that one, Sam. Puts Shu Chen on the hill. Winner gets to play the waiting Cray Dumo. We'll be back real quick in this one while they rack him up.
All right. Shu Chen, I bet, is continuing his soft break.
I got some questions in the Twitch chat. So white ball in hand, not in kitchen. Yes, so the rules we're playing by are, I believe, are BCA rules. You can find them on bca.com.org. I'm not exactly sure. Billiards Congress of America. And if you foul in this rule set, it is cue ball in hand anywhere you want on the table. And another question in the Twitch chat, does a loss decrease your Fargo rating? Generally, it will. It also depends, though, on who you lose to.
And by how much?
I think it's actually, yeah, that's true. I think they take into account, matches of race to 5. What was the score?
Yeah.
As opposed to individual racks at a time. I think these are two different things, right? So.
Yeah, if you lose heel to Shen Van Bowling in a race to 120, then your Fargo's gonna go up.
Yeah, realistically. But if you're talking about a single rack, most likely there will be an effective decrease, but it's all relative basically. So
yeah,
if you lose to a player who you're supposed to lose to by a lot, then maybe won't see as big of a decrease as if you lose to a player who you should be beating every single time, essentially, right? There's like a lot of math and statistics around like telling you what the probability is of winning depending on which player is playing and what their rating is basically. But yeah, you can look it up on fargorate.com.
Also
there's a whole
YouTube.
explanation. There's a couple of videos on how it works.
YouTube has a bunch of videos on it.
Yep. It's effectively just a rating system. You can learn more about it online. But yeah, Shu Chen looks strong in this. This 5 balls is going to be the biggest problem. He actually has a really nice angle here. He can actually come forward, kind of touch the rail where the magic rack is sitting on the bottom second diamond and try to get behind the 5 for the 5 in the left corner, or left side pocket or left corner.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty touchy in terms of speed. He might also opt to just play it at speed to hit that line and break it up.
I think it's pretty natural. He can. Oh, he's running into it.
Yeah, he hit it perfectly. Nice shot. He probably would have opted better to hit both balls at the same time. It might have provided a better spread, but this is definitely, he'll definitely take this as opposed to not even touching the ball at all. It is a tough cut down the rail, but every rack tends to come with one kind of rack defining shot, and that might be it. All right, just saying goodbye to the man, the myth, the legend, Dan Louie. He's heading out of the building. Oh, how's the speed? Oh, he's gone too far. Too short, actually. I think he should have played center table.
That was a nice cut. Very confident shape and cut.
I think he tried to hold it. I think he tried to hold it a little bit too much. Should have just played a center table. It was a much bigger area to play into.
Mm-hmm.
Those folks on Facebook, though, should have a refresh of the stream. Just got to refresh the Ox Billiards page and check it out. For some reason on Facebook, the stream will cut out after 8 hours of uptime. So I got another question in the Twitch chat. And a question on YouTube. Yeah, Litman Light's asking, are you going to relaunch on Facebook? Yeah, we've relaunched on Facebook.
Wow.
As I was saying, for some reason, they limit us to 8 hours at a time for streaming. So that stream has been refreshed. So go ahead and refresh if you're watching on Facebook. Another question in the Twitch chat saying, can they jump ball or is that a foul? Yes, jumping is allowed in this format. Also part of BCA rules and part of the Northwest Cup rules is that jumping is allowed.
With the jump cue, even.
Yeah, with the jump cue, whatever equipment you need to jump with is fine. There's usually plenty of rules out there. Some say you can, some say you cannot. Depends how things roll, but yeah. We're getting down to it here. Sam with the
Capitalize this rack with a super shot on the 6 ball.
Hey, sorry folks on Facebook. Yep, just make sure you refresh the stream and reshare it and like it. For some reason, Facebook limits us to 8 hours at a time of streaming, but should be up and ready to go, and we shouldn't have any interruptions left in through the losers final and the winners final, or the final of the tournament. Only 4 players left. Winner of this match gets guarantee into the money. Third place has taken home $330. Second place $500, and first place is taking home $1,000, and gets qualification onto Team Washington to represent the state in the Northwest Cup against Team Oregon. Mike Littman in the chat saying jump cue is allowed and encouraged. I'd like to see more shots played with the jump cue. Interesting opinion. I think I might agree with that. Some players may or may not agree. Some people are kicking purists, as I call them sometimes, and tend to prefer not to jump. But there's plenty of room for all types of formats, in my opinion. So if you really like a game that has no jump cues, you can you can run a tournament that has no jump cues required. I think does Derby City actually have no jump cues allowed? I think there's some tournaments. Actually, I think that might be the biggest that has no jump cue. But tough foul here.
I'm not
from
aware.
Sam.
Yeah, it's.
I'm pretty sure.
Shot, but
Pretty sure there's still some tournaments that don't allow jump cues just because.
Yeah, I'm not aware of
tradition.
any major tournaments that disallow jump cue anymore. I'm saying rotation games, like.
Stephen Weekly in the chat saying, yeah, Derby City and APA. That is true. APA does not allow jump cues in their normal skill level leagues. This is America Pool Players Association, but it does allow it in the Masters division, which is awesome. Lee Baldwin in the YouTube or in Twitch on Facebook is asking, is the score updated? Great stream. Yeah, score is up to date. Sam is down 3-4 against Shu Chang. This is a little touchy shot there. This is a B-side match. You can check out the live bracket. Link has been provided from Ox Billiards in the Facebook chat. It's also in the descriptions. This is losers round semifinal, I think. Winner of this advances and gets guaranteed into third place, and is going to be playing against Cray Dumo, who eagerly awaits on the sidelines. And then in our final, we've got Joe Tamura, who's already punched his ticket in from the hot seat match. Wow, excellent shot there from Chicheng. He's
Yeah.
really digging deep on this one. But yeah, we got Joe Tamura already in the final. And yeah, winner's going to play for Team Washington and represent. First place takes home $1,000. We've had some added sponsor money from Ox Billiards and from Lippman Lights. So shout out to the sponsors there. We are playing under Lippman Lights at Ox Billiards. And let me tell you, it looks pretty cool in here.
Looks good, but he needs his extension now.
Lee Baldwin shouting out, way to go, Joe. Shout out to Kitsap. Yeah, Joe's been playing pretty strong in this tournament. He had a strong showing against Cray Dumo. He had a break and run to close out his match. Stephen Weekly in the Facebook chat asking single set final or true double elimination. I believe it is a true double elimination. We believe since it's supposed to be race to 5 across the board, since we had a lot of sign-ups originally, but a lot of people canceled, and so to give the players some more table time, we made the A side a race to 7. So I believe the final will be a race to 7 and then a race to 5 if it goes to a second set.
This is awkward. Oh, hit it too hard.
Yeah, I think his tip came up on that one, I think. Needed to get through that ball a little bit better.
It's alright.
It's just makeable. I feel like he's going to run into the 8, though. He's cutting it towards the other pocket. Okay.
Just
Can he draw enough and check it enough
think
to come
he's
across?
falling 2 rails.
Or is he going to follow 2 rails and go around the 8? Both shots are pretty difficult to gauge.
Actually, I regret. Maybe I would draw across.
Question in the Twitch chat. Bridges are allowed. I think he just chose to use an extension. Big shot here. Yeah, hit it thick. It's a tendency. Actually, I guess tendency is to miss it.
Is it gonna
thin if
end?
He goes, if he goes to
it's-
check side.
It's getting some lucky rolls.
I think because he can get underneath this ball, he's probably going to have to play safe. Maybe just double bank the 7 to the top rail,
Mm-hmm.
and then play the cue ball to the bottom rail behind the 9. It's probably the best shot he has, honestly. I don't think the cross bank is on. I think the cue ball might be in the way. It might cause a double kiss. The cut all the way up to the top left corner also I feel like is really difficult. It's coming down to the wire, though. Winner gets in the money.
Yeah. Let's try to focus on bringing the cue ball to the short rail.
Oh, he did the 1 rail escape. Does he get behind the 8?
Pretty good.
Oh, I think he's left a bit. No? Looks close. Can't tell. From this angle, I don't know if he has a 7 or not. Yeah, I think so. I think you can see it.
Yeah,
It's a
he's
thin cut. He's looking like he can shoot at it.
Wow, it's very.
Just a thin shot. It's a do or die, I think.
Yeah, the cue ball. I don't know. It's.
Get
Yeah.
it thick. Oh, how's the cue ball going to end up? Nope, he's going to leave a shot. All right, now Sam with the opportunity. I think he's got a good chance to make this. We saw a dynamite shot from him earlier on the really long 6 ball. Kind of like this one. A little bit farther distance, though. This is just one of those in-between shots where you kind of have to make sure you miss the scratches on the way in and the way out.
Overcut it. Cue ball got safe. It's a tough spot to be.
Wow, left him hooked on this one.
Mm-hmm.
What a series of events. Kind of a similar shot to before, but just way thinner. I think he still has the same edge of this. But somehow I don't think he's going to actually try to make this one. I think he's playing
Can
safe.
go one rail thin off the 7 ball. Cue ball count down towards the 9.
You think he's going to kick at it?
I don't know if he can hit. Oh, he can take a
Went for the bank, actually. Oh, this could get weird. No,
very deceiving on the screen.
I think the opportunity is there.
Yeah, he's out.
Well, even at this level, I'm not sure if I'm ever going to make that claim quite yet. As a commentator, that tends to be the biggest curse of all. Like I said, I started changing my verbiage to, this is not easy, this is just less hard, you know? And guess what happens there? See, I didn't want to say I told you so, Arnie, but this is what comes with experience. I know this is your first time doing commentary, but, you know.
I don't know, man.
You'll learn. It happens, you know?
All right. This is
pretty thin. A lot thinner than it seems, I think, but really
it's
he has
not
to get the
natural. He wants to go short rail first, but he's queuing.
Yeah, he's gonna go
high.
forward. Yeah, he has to go forward, I think.
Then it's going to
Oh,
9
yeah.
ball, and that's a well played.
As long as he misses that 9, he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's getting down to it. These last 2 balls, can Shu Cheng close it out? It's pretty tough. See, this is where you don't say those words.
all right. He's very cautious.
Oh no,
and
he's on the rail. Uh-oh.
let
Talk about a pressure shot here, though.
let loose on his stroke already.
On the rail. Tough 9. To punch his ticket. Keep going in this tournament to the loser's final. Oh no, he misses it. Oh, Shu Cheng misses the shot. Takes it for granted. Don't know what happened, but leaves a chance for Sam. Now Sam cannot let this go.
It's
He
also being
cannot let it be contagious.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure, though. And he nails it. Sam goes to the hill.
Hill.
We've got hill action. All right, I'm going to take a quick one. I'll be right back.
All right, we're down to the final rack of this match. Now, almost 7 p.m. and all the players have been playing back to back for almost, well, if not already 7 hours now. So, pretty exhausting event. We have more tables open for number of games going on, so basically there's no rest between matches. No breaks, I meant. Shu Chen broke and played a push out.
Yeah, it's a decent spot to push out to, but a pretty makeable safety, I think. Just don't roll too far. Yeah. It's the only problem with the push out that lets you see the full
Mm-hmm.
the full 1 ball. You almost always want to leave like an edge or Something a little bit more difficult, something that even you would be kind of iffy about shooting just because it really pushes your opponent. Oh, nice hit there. Ooh, is it going to roll safe or is it going to hold up? Doesn't take off the cutting angle, not quite. All right.
It's on.
Sam with the first chance at this table.
4 ball is in the way.
You might be able to avoid hit. Oh no, he bumped it perfect.
Oh,
I think he got lucky. I think it might be the dead.
he got down pretty quick, so.
Yeah, it looks like it was pretty lined up, as we see. All right, can Sam close this one out? It's going to be a tight one. Needs these 6 balls.
Don't do too much here. That's
Watch
good.
outside pocket. Okay, it's good.
Oh,
It's
wow.
good. It's
All
getting
right.
nervy. It's getting nervy in here. We got some action though. We're all sweating the match. I think this is a force follow shot. It's got enough angle to come to the top, maybe between 1 and 2 diamonds.
Yeah,
Follow.
you can go forward or stun to rail. Well,
Stunt to rails is
is-
a lot of distance is the only thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah, he went forward and he went around the 6. Oh,
Okay.
nice shot there, Sam.
pretty smooth.
All right, this one's always a little bit interesting because you can either check it up and come into the line, basically. Check it with some left spin and follow. Or he comes around 2 rails. Ooh, he chose to draw. That was a speed. Speed looks pretty good. His angle's honestly perfect to get over to the 8. Big shot coming up. This 8 leads to the 9 pretty naturally if he gets straight on it. Any bit of angle could cause just enough complication. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think he's going forward. Oh, barely missed the 9. Wow, what a shot.
Wow. That's
Yeah, that is the shot there.
very
Sam.
confident.
Sam bringing the clutch shots.
Regroup himself.
Yep. Big shot. No.
Oh.
No, he didn't.
It's just a little bit too far of a reach to the.
He didn't. Are you kidding me?
Oh man.
He rattles the 8 ball. Oh my gosh. Wow. Do we have drama here, folks?
All right. This one you can
This is ridiculous. Is it going to be
Can go
contagious?
go rail first. You can play thin or it's
think-
tricky.
I think it's far enough out. He can actually. I think he can just avoid the side. Avoid the point,
I would
basically.
just do 2 rails around the 9. Oh, he played rail first and good speed.
Yep. Wow, this 9 ball to close out the match. Xu Cheng Chow
Went down to the shot and
and nails it. Well, that's that's into this loser's final match. Tough showing for Sam. What a match he played.
yeah, he had it.
Quite the ending. Well, if you want a drama, folks, we got a little bit of that here. Tough miss there in the 8 ball, but it looks like Xu Cheng somehow skates by after that missed 9 ball, gets away with it, and he's on to the losers final, playing Cray Dumo. We're gonna take a little bit break while they set up and I set up the scoreboard, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you like, subscribe, share the stream, check us out on other matches, etc. We'll be right back.
players are taking a break before they go into the B side final. You can see Joe is warming up. Warming up for the final undefeated side. Stroking good, Joe.
All right, I think we're ready to get back into it. We've got the B-side final match here between Shucheng Chow and Cray Dumo. It's going to be a spicy one indeed. Looks like Shucheng off to break first. Alternate break format, race to 5. It's a B-side match. This is in the top 3 players left in this tournament. Winner gets qualification to Team Washington to represent Washington State against Oregon in the Northwest Cup coming up later this April, hosted by Littman Lights. Shout out to all. Got a lot of folks in the chat. We have little glimpses of Chalkbox Productions, FNL Productions, both excellent friends of Ox to learn from and enjoy watching. Some of these players have been on a lot of these tournaments as well. We got some hype in the Facebook chat. Vinny Garipali shouting out, "Let's go Dumo!" Shouting out his boy Cray Dumo. Someone asking for action against Triple G. Come one, come all. Check it out. Now all players here at this point are now in the money. I think third place is taking home $330. Oh wow!
Good shot there.
Dynamite shot. That was awesome.
Center hall.
I've got Arnie Yuan in the booth with me, checking out the match. And yeah, third place gets $330. Second place is going to go home with $500. First place is the money spot, takes home $1,000 and gets qualification on the Team Washington. Oh, and he's a little fast here.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting one.
I would actually use put left to go to rails, but he's tried to go up and down.
Got some more shout outs in the chat for Cray Dumo on Twitch, from Alan on Facebook. Vinny is trying to see if his buddy Pratik is watching or not.
Does he get it? I think he got it.
Vinny, what do you think this is? Do you think this is like some sort of socialization or something platform? Aquaman Lai in the chat. Didn't he come visit? I have yet to meet this man, but a legend I've heard from Wisconsin, representing the Co Brothers brand here in America, from what I understand it.
Yeah.
I think you've got some connection with.
If you want to get some code tips or code jump cues, he's the guy to get. Also Zen Q.
Oh, Zen Qs. Gotcha. Vinny in the chat. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm just making fun of you. No big deal. Vinny's a good sport. He's an East Side player, plays in Bellevue and stuff. He also qualified earlier to go to Masters when we had it here.
Just try to make this 5 ball nothing fancy. Take a distance on the 6. All right, that's a good shot on the 5 and
Yeah, excellent shot.
straight in on the 6. Just try to stop it. Focus on the
Would you take this into the side, or could you think follow around the 9? You
just
could
the
even,
side.
You could even follow this and check it. Shoot the 7 in the bottom right corner. A lot of options. I think he's taking your shot on.
He's
He's
a
in
little bit too hard.
He's straightish into the corner.
Over a ball, my favorite.
Your favorite?
Nah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Making a assertive pot on the previous shot, but too much. He missed the pot. Actually, he didn't need to jack up, but still
Tough
a
shot.
little bit
All right.
in the way.
Now, this is actually one of my favorite shots. Shooting this up into the corner pocket with some outside spin or some right spin. You could also just stun it across.
Yeah.
But I think I've seen him practicing the shot before in the past, and I think he's also a fan of the shot. So we'll see what he decides to do.
Nothing crazy here. Trying to cut it. Got 2 rails.
I think he's going to take this on a stun or put a little bit of right.
Just a little bit low. No side spin.
No, he did side
cut it
spin.
thick.
I was telling you, there's something about that shot that, just feels right.
Oh, I think he passes.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Vinny, asking for links for the matches from earlier in this afternoon. Yeah, you can actually just check out the Facebook description, and then that'll link to our YouTube page. So you can find that on YouTube or Facebook. You just got to scroll back in time. I think we had one big stream, basically. Sam just finished in the previous match against Shu Ching. He had a brutal miss on the 8 ball. Oh, talking about brutal misses. Oof. That's going to be a tough one there. But yeah, go ahead and check it out on Facebook or YouTube. I think both of those platforms will persist the videos, so go ahead and check them out.
Make both balls. Doesn't matter.
Nope, doesn't matter. You got to play for that, though, right? You got to expect that could happen. No problem, Vinny.
Takes on the
Dumo
first game.
cruising in the first game. Seems to be another theme. Shu Chang does all the hard work and leaves the easy rack. Can he avoid that in this match? Because I don't know. I'm not sure that Cray's going to rattle that 8 ball the same way. Who knows? Don't know if he's going to get the same amount of charity back on this. So it'll be a tough one. Make sure you come check us out here at Ox, though.
That's a quick racking.
All right, Vinny, rooting for Dumo to get a break and run in this one. Let's see if he even gets on this one. It's going to be tough. I think he's got a shot.
Pretty good. Looking good.
Aquaman in the Facebook chat saying, I do that all the time too. Yeah, I think we've all been there, done that as well. I think, honestly, the best players are the ones who've done it the most as well, usually. I always like the old adage of, who is it, Mark Wilson, the pool player, says, I've missed more shots than you've ever shot in your life before. I see what you mean, Aquaman. You're saying letting the people do all the hard work and leaving them the easy shots. Yeah, I think that also happens. That's okay. It just shows that you're almost there. It's a good sign. because you're doing the work. Just means you might not win in the short term, that's all. But let's see. This match ain't over. It's only 1-0 down. We got a tough one here.
All right. Got 2 rail behind the 9.
Yeah, you can kind of thin this and use the 5 as a backboard, right? Just make sure he gets behind this 9, roughly. He's got a lot of balls to play behind. It's kind of a snooker-ish table where he has like a bunch of balls in the middle of the table lined up.
Trying to hit the first.
He's got to avoid contact with the 6 is the only thing.
Between the first and second diamond.
Watch out, 6 ball.
That's
pretty good. Yeah, I think that's solid. I don't even know if he can do the thin escape on the left side. Yeah, Vinny's saying he needs to miss the 6 on the way. That was the only risk. There was a chance that he could pocket it as well, but as long as he doesn't hit it on the top side, he should get
stick.
safe. Oh,
That's a good stick. Well done.
Yeah, I think he needed that contact with the 7. I think it would have leaked out otherwise, but well done. It's a nice little safety battle we have here. It all started with the first shot. I mean, Dumo accidentally tied up the 2, I think, right? On his first shot. Or, I don't remember what happened, but.
Just looking at the 2 rail kick. If you
could kind of brush off this 2 ball.
mm-hmm.
And if the cue ball comes up and down table, he can get clustered with these balls. But if he hits it full, I think he's going to sell out.
That's what you said.
It's close. I think he got enough separation to make it difficult. I like that shirt. Eat, sleep, play.
I would still play another safe here. I don't like the.
Yeah, I think you have to. Probably rub off the left side. I think the right side is too risky because you push the ball towards the pocket.
You can hit the full ball. Stick the cue ball right here.
Okay, do a stop shot basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I could dig it. Got the extension out.
I think he's playing that shot.
You could also do it with follow and check.
Oh,
No, it's tough. I think you got lucky though.
yeah, I was going to say the 6 balls there.
Yeah, sorry, we had somebody dropping a cue stick in the background. No big deal. I think
Sounds
it's
like
okay.
carbon fiber, so nothing's gonna break.
Hey, I have
That's-
broken a carbon fiber before,
That's
actually.
the only advantage of carbon fiber shaft.
Only advantage, he says. Okay.
Just
A little bit of
joking.
controversy stirring up in the commentary booth from Mr. Arnie
Uh-oh.
here.
I don't want to bring this up.
But no, I've actually whacked a carbon fiber shaft hard enough to where it actually cracked a little bit. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's trying to make it past the 6.
Yeah, he didn't want to hit that 6. He almost scratched too.
Yeah.
Ouch. Now, I don't think you can control this cue ball or keep it from running into this 6-7. So I think he's got to figure out how you want it to make contact with those balls.
Yeah, it's tough.
Unless
You
you're
need
playing the
to-
safe. You can play the safe and go
needs to
forward.
Screw back off the 6. That's hard to judge.
I think he's playing forward.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
so he chose to run into the
six.
7 and stun it more. But didn't get enough angle on that hit. Tough. Very hard to judge those hits. It does have an edge of this 3 ball, so you could probably try to thin off of it.
Yeah, I don't
Put
know
some
how.
right spin. You might actually try to jump it. Yeah, he has a jump cue out.
Okay. 3 ball can go 2 rails out and back to the down table. That may be good.
Gunner in the Twitch chat. Here's the jump shot. Ooh. It's gonna sell out, I think.
Wrong side of the 3.
Does he tie these balls up? Oh no, I think they're dead. It's fortunate for Dumo there that it didn't get tied up. Unfortunate for Shu Cheng. Just to make sure he gets, kind of close to these balls and comfortable queuing because it's nothing harder than trying to hit a strange combo like this when you're halfway across the table or bridging over a ball or something.
I think he's looking at the 5 ball.
I think the combination looks like it goes, but there's a little bit of separation.
Don't forget about the pink 4. It's going to get something.
Maybe get an extension. I think he is right-handed, right? So might always get in the bridge. Yeah, this 3 ball is a little bit awkward to bridge from on this side for a right-hander.
Okay.
As Mike Littman reminded us gracefully earlier that most people are right-handed when it comes to pool. Shout out to Mike Littman. I think he's come a little short. He wanted to be pretty straight on this. Actually, he might be playing for the 5 in the bottom right corner.
Straight enough.
Yeah, he has a perfect angle to come down, actually. He wants his cue ball to land on this 3rd diamond from the bottom along this left side rail. I'm pretty sure the 5 passes a 9, so it doesn't really have to play the combo if he doesn't want.
Big shot coming up.
Oh, hit it thick.
He wanted the combo.
Wait, watch out 4 ball, though.
One pocket.
And it holds up. What the heck is going on? Can this man's shoe chain get any luckier? Wow. He's getting the rolls today, but the key thing is he's got to take advantage. Rolls don't mean anything if you can't run them out. Wow.
Pretty deep in the pocket.
I think he can still roll this forward without hitting the point.
Don't overdraw it.
Oh, he's planning to draw it back. All right, big shot here. Pretty sure there is. Yeah, there's a significant gap there that it just makes the combo a little bit trickier.
So he's gonna hit this with some speed, and for the 5 ball is gonna go 2 rails towards the 7. I don't know where the cue ball's going.
Oh, he's actually opting to play it slow. Yeah, I don't know why he hit it slow. Wow. I thought he would hit that a little bit faster because then you maximize kind of the throw effect on the balls, right? And it gets a little trickier.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
he-
he's just trying to hold the 5 in that corner for it. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. He just needed to cut it a little bit more. A little too thick. Yeah, Dumo's looking at what angle he wants. I think he maybe tries to play to the center of the table for the 7 to the bottom right corner. He's looking at it. Should go, so as long as he gets high on the 6 ball, he can go around the 7-2 rails. Then he kind of guarantees that angle. He doesn't want to really be low, I don't think.
Is he
with the
putting
6.
right?
Oh, he's going to be
Yeah,
high.
he's putting right.
Oh, he's staying down. Okay. In this case, he's probably going to play 7 in the bottom left corner, I'd imagine. Because if you're going up table, you're kind of crossing that line.
It's a little bit funny
play.
here.
He says, okay, that's his line for the 7.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is he's going to be crossing that. I feel like he would have liked to be above the 6, shooting it forward and going around to the right side of the table, 2 rails, and to the center. Kind of a little bit safer for getting that guaranteed angle because now he has to really control his speed. Now he's looking there, right? Yeah, I think this is the better shot now. He has to shoot the 7 into the bottom left corner because the way it lies, it more naturally comes into line if you shoot the 6 with follow.
Okay,
And
take the safe shot.
I think he's okay. He's kind of in between, but he's okay. It's all about speed now.
This plane's it's guarantee a look at the cut,
Yeah.
which is good. Simple follow. Roll this guy in.
It's all about speed control. Putting some inside. Oh, he's going up and down. Okay.
Around the world.
Actually, I like that shot a lot. Chose to go up and down the tables and not slow
Perfection.
roll it. That's why he chucked it with some side just to make sure his line was good, and then he can stroke it and let it out with confidence as opposed to slow rolling. Because that's the only way you miss these easy shots is when you slow roll them. Granted, no shot is easy, but
Good point, and very good execution.
nice shot from Dumo. We got some nice shots in the chat from Viddy, from Mike. Gunner in the Twitch chat. Big 9-ball here. Wants to get 2-0 up. And he sinks that. Good cue ball. Nicely done from Cray Dumo. Getting 2-0 up against Shu Chang. Oops, wrong score. If everyone's enjoying the stream, make sure you like, subscribe. Share this with all your friends. Some big matches coming up. This is the B-side final. We got one more match in the final. We got Joe Tamura waiting to play the winner of this. Winner gets to qualify for the Northwest Cup. Represent Team Washington against Team Oregon. Keep an ear shot for that. Littman Lights Northwest Cup coming up this fall. Going to be hosted in Beaverton at Legends. Excited. I think we want to take a little Ox contingency over there to root on our team. Need some retribution from last year's loss to Team Oregon, but
Hill.
should be a fun one. Yeah, Hill. It was a spicy one. I think it'll be a good one again this year, that's for sure.
Good break.
Wow,
Wait.
made a few balls at the very end there.
2 balls and a good look.
And it
on the
passes the
line.
6. And he's got an angle to come to the 3.
Things are
3 balls down on the break. And a decent angle to come down. The only problem with this shot is don't try to force more angle where there is none. And cheat the pocket too much. It seems to be the tendency, I feel, to overcut this just because you want to get perfect on the 3.
draw 2 rails out.
He could also follow and take this combination on the 9. I don't know.
I think he's doing that.
Yeah, looks like it. I called it.
Good call.
3-9 combination. Looks
Yes.
pretty close.
It's laying good.
I feel like I avoid racking the 3 in that spot just because of this. And he sinks it. Where's
Watch
the cue
out,
ball
the
going to
cue
go?
ball.
Comes short of the pocket. Makes quick work of that rack. Shu Chang nails that to get on the board. Well, we saw some really tough 9-ball combinations in some earlier matches with Shu Chang. But that one, that was a little bit easier compared to the previous ones. But yeah, we're going to rack them all up and get the next one going.
Huge break.
Yeah, really well controlled cue ball.
Yeah, the cue ball hit that center of the rack.
No, you actually kind of drew it a little bit, rolled it a little too far, but still nice break, good spread, but unlucky a little bit with this 1-3 getting tied up this way. Interested to see how he gets out of this. I don't know if he's going to push out or if he's going to try to kick at this in some way. Looks like the 9 is on the spot. I think. Oh, it looks like the rack can move. Okay.
I just noticed that when he broke, he did not. His head was at the same spot. He did not like
Elevate.
elevate and try to use the body weight.
He still hit it pretty darn good. So
Yeah, his back arm is a little bit choked up, which
Mhm.
I know it's a technique to produce more power. So he's
Yeah.
doing that pretty good,
Drops the elbow, kind of whips the wrist at the end. Yeah, that's
and he's not getting up before the final stroke
yeah.
like a lot of people do.
Tough position for him here because where do you push out to is a question that doesn't leave an easy
I think this is a
safety.
good time if you know your opponent, then you can push to the spot that.
I feel the balls are pretty lined up though. Is the thing. This 3-1 is very close, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
they're almost touching.
less
Like,
than
you
quarter
kick
inch.
behind it and then launch the 3 down to this bottom rail. Yeah, it goes. Yeah, nice
Good
shot
shot
there.
there.
Okay. It looked like it was dead, so yeah, it makes sense.
That's not an easy shot there.
Now the problem is make sure you miss all this traffic when you come around.
Just
Can I
follow
shoot
one
this?
rail. I
Yeah.
think he can do.
No, I think
Follow
the
one.
corner is in play, no? I think he has to stun and go 2 rails. Maybe even 3 rails. Shoot this one in the top left corner. Cue ball stuns to the right side rail. Up to the left. Between the 6-7 and then between the 5-6. And he actually might not have the angle for that. It's pretty tough. I think the follow is a little bit risky with the corner. Yeah, he's getting low. Does he shoot it with inside is the question. Some left spin?
Oh, he's throwing one rail.
No, left
Or
spin.
he's throwing 2 rails.
Okay, he just stays to the right of all the 6 and everything. Yeah, nice shot there from Craig. I think the top follow was just a little bit risky with the
Mhm.
corner, and it wasn't gonna. He could have hit the jaw and rattled it, and something funky could have happened. But he did good there to not even get in contact with that 6 ball. Maybe he wants to. Oh, decided to draw. Wow. I like his technique. Is very fluid when he gets that last
Yeah.
kind of stroke into it. You see, he kind of
It's
does a lot
good,
of practice strokes to.
Acceleration.
Yeah, he has some smooth acceleration through the cue ball, but sometimes can get a little jerky and misses shots like that.
That
Yeah,
one
I
I
do like his
think is
technique.
just distance. It's kind of full table shot.
Yeah, super hard. It's not easy. I think his angle is good to come back towards the 9 to draw this. He's gonna just come straight back. We overcut it. Yeah, he hit the wrong side completely. I think he's gonna
Oh.
get away with it.
That's a bad miss.
He's got a jump shot that's pretty makeable, but the question is if it's too straight on, he might just hook himself again with the 6 and the 5. If he has enough angle, he might be able to stun to get to the second diamond on the top rail, but it's pretty tough. I don't know how much angle he has. Yeah, he is jumping at it. Somebody
Looks
asking
like he
about his carbon fiber cue. I actually don't believe that is that is not an air rush. I think that's actually Q-Tech synergy. Oh, he cut it the other way. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he had
Perfect.
enough angle to come across. Nice. Yeah, it's when that shot is dead straight on that it's actually kind of risky to jump at.
All right. Seems like he's out of the woods now.
Little hamper on this queuing, so I don't know if he's out of the woods yet. But
Yeah.
he's also not got the best angle to get on the 5. But
Fires it in.
oh, it's perfect. Little stun run through. I think he's got a perfect angle on this 5 now. It does. It should pass the 6. He might go forward. Shoot the 6 on the side. If there's enough angle, he might just stun it. Oh no! He like dropped his elbow.
Oh,
and,
he went.
oh man! And he flukes it. Wow!
Shape on the
You
6.
saw he kind of like dropped his shoulder and elbow as he shot it because he knew it was just not there, and the cue even kind of did like a pendulum or teeter-totter action, but got away with it.
Huge
Kisses off the
drawback.
6. Now the key here is to not feel guilty and actually run out because luck goes both ways. So you never know. Your opponent might make the same lucky shot, and if they take advantage of it, that's the thing that matters. Big shot on the 7 ball.
What's gonna do here?
It's like some inside spin forward.
Nicely done.
Doesn't want to get too close to the rail, but has the side pocket for bridging. It's a nice shot. And he rifles that one home. I think that was that a break and run? Did Xu Cheng shoot in that? I don't know. I think it might have been. I don't know. I stopped keeping track a long time ago. Let's just say it might have been. But nice out there from Dumo. I'm going to say because he's not breaking. It probably was. But nicely done. 3-1. 1 away from the hill.
Or Xu Cheng's break now.
Oh, okay. No, not a break and run. Sorry. Still, pretty good out. I mean, besides the fluke, strung together a good amount of balls.
Okay. Made a wing ball. Cable came back to more than he wanted, but have a look on the one.
I guess after being in the booth for enough hours, I think I start to get goldfish memory anyway. This is a touchy shot because he's on the rail, so he has to kind of just dead weight this ball, just roll it to stay on the 2.
Yeah, I don't want to fall too much.
Yeah, that's so touchy though. You sometimes get offline. It's a tough shot. Could have hit it a little bit more, but still, you don't want to roll it too far because it's close to getting behind the 3. Now Dumo's in control, I think. If he can get this out and break, it's going to be a tall order for Xu Cheng to come back. But we've seen crazier things so far in this tournament, so I wouldn't count it out yet. Really long bridge on this shot. Does he miss the 7? Oh, bumps the 7. Does he get lucky? I think it passes. Yeah, it goes into the bottom left corner.
Yep.
He's looking at it like, okay, all right, I'll take it. I think he's pretty straight though. He might have a slight angle towards the 3, so he might stun it and actually play the 3 in the same pocket or into the left side. Pretty tough.
Just tap it.
Just tap it in. I'm watching too much Happy Gilmore.
Yes. Triple taps going on.
He could just follow this too.
2,
Just
3, 4.
follow a little bit touchy. He did choose to follow. Ouch. I think this is a tough one. It's gotten really close. I don't even think he can cut it into the middle.
You can kick it in.
You think he's gonna kick at this?
Nah.
No way. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't cut into the middle pocket. Doesn't go down. This is a tough predicament to be in. I think we're going to see a safety where he thins this. Yeah, thins the left edge of this from our perspective here. I think he's going to thin it, try to play it onto the right side rail.
To the side. Oh.
Oh, he actually tried to cut into the corner. It did go in the corner. It was just very awkward, the line to gauge. He has left this cuttable, I think. Yeah, it looks like it does cut. Can go across multiple rails as long as he stays between the side pocket around that first diamond from the side pocket. Should be able to cut the 4 on the side, or he can come up. Oh, he bumped the 5. Didn't scratch. I think he got high enough. Yeah. Oh, fortunate nudge off the 5 there.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, this is clear of the middle pocket, so he should be able to follow. Just the question is, I think the natural path is going to go towards the 9, so I think he has to manipulate it with a little bit of right spin, a little bit of inside. And a high ball. Oh, he decided to go up. That works too. It's probably the safer bet, actually. Pretty big window to play into, and then he gets a guaranteed natural angle for the 6, so I think that's a good choice, Hu-Cheng. Yeah, I think a lot of people try to force that down the rail. I probably would have done the same and then messed up, but it was a good shot.
You need some left here.
I think you can actually do this with stun follow even. You hit it a little bit soft, but barely misses the 6. Depending on the angle, if he has enough thick of enough cut, you can kind of stun it and hit follow to kind of push the ball back to the right.
Yeah, the problem with that is he's pretty far out from the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Or if he hit it harder.
All right, just avoid contact with the 9 on this one. I think he has to use some amount of side, or he can just draw back. If he follows it, he might just get a steep angle on the 7. So has to miss the 9. Ooh, a little twist of the cue in the back arm, but he makes it. And he gets below the 7. That's good. Yep, got the natural angle to go towards the 9. I think he's probably going to go 2 rails, maybe hit towards where the chalk is. Otherwise, if he could hit low on this, he probably would do a stun shot to the left part of the table, but since he doesn't, he has to hit a high ball. He might just roll this forward, aim for the chalk on that right side rail below the side pocket and come towards the 9. I don't know if he actually has enough angle for that. It's close.
I think it's just speed control.
Yep. Does he hit the chalk? And
Perfect.
Pretty good. Nice shot there. Now, he did miss one of these earlier. On the rail, cue ball kind of a little bit close to the side pocket. He ended up overcutting it, so is that still in his mind, or can he close that out in this one? Hits it with confidence. Nice shot, Hu-Cheng. Brings it back. 3-2.
Close matches we have here.
Yeah, close match. Be right back. All right, 3-2. Hu-Cheng fighting back. Let's go Dumo, says Vinny in the chat on Facebook. Rooting on both players. Oh no, where's his cue ball ended up? Where's the cue ball gone?
In the drink.
Man, we need a pool version of John Virgo. Vinny shouting out, asking Jose why he's here. I think the stream is fair for all to watch. We welcome you, Jose, in open arms. Welcome, welcome. 3-2. This is a tight one. Ball in hand for Hu-Cheng. If he can get back to even on this rack, Gray's going to be kicking himself because he knows he's had him in a position under pressure.
It's wide open
Missed
table.
shots. I see. Vinny's claiming to the superstitious gods where Jose is bad luck, apparently, for Mr. Dumo. I don't know what to find out. Match is not over yet.
So he's not in the best line to get on the 3 ball.
You might be able to cheat the pocket. Go left side of the left side of the table. Oh, he actually stunned
Well
it.
done.
Okay. Yeah, it's there.
It's very good control.
Stop shot will do, but perfect is getting back a couple inches. I mean, he can get straight on the 4, or he can get an angle on the 4. Shoot the 5 into the right corner or in the left corner. So they're all options.
Yeah.
Kind of just preference. Yep, stop shot simple. So now he gets to do the stun shot here.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. And does he want to get pretty straight on the 5, I think? Maybe a little bit to the right of the pocket line.
Doesn't really matter.
He might be... No, I don't think he's straight enough to hold it. I think he's going to have to stun across.
Yeah. Depends on the angle after the next shot. Okay.
Yep, and he's to the right of the pocket line.
Oh, he's on the rail.
This is okay because he can still go forward since he's on the good side of the ball, or the easier side of the ball. People call it the right side, but it always confuses me because, right, left. I don't know. Right, wrong, right, left.
So you can now choose to play 6 to the side.
Yeah, you can go forward and play 6 in the middle pocket by going cue ball between 6, 7 to the right half of the table. You could still roll it and play for the 6 in the left part of the table, but it's kind of across the line. Yeah, he's doing your shot.
Oh.
And you came a little short. I think you needed some left spin or some more speed.
Yeah,
to
just a
kinda
little
stun
bit
it.
more speed. Yeah.
Kind of rolled it a little too slow.
It's alright. He has...
Still cuttable. It just means his cue ball is going to have to travel a bit more. I think we saw this shot a little bit earlier where he came around. He actually ended up missing the 9 on the left side before, but I think this one he's going to have to go around the 9 and maybe even around the 7.
Yeah, he's
Go
going
3 rails, I
around.
think, forward.
He can also...
He could also slow it, I guess, shoot the 7
He
up
can
table.
also draw it 1 rail, but he's going around.
Yep, around.
Too much.
Between 7, 9. Yeah, it's a tough shot.
It's way too much.
I think you needed more right spin probably on that. Would have opened up the first angle and the second one. Would have closed it back and then gone. You needed to go around the 7, I think, to shoot it into the bottom right. Would have been cleaner. Still a pretty tough shot to judge, especially how thin it was.
Mm-hmm.
This is makeable, but it's definitely a tough shot. Might be a shot of the tournament if he makes this. He has to hit this with a high ball and a little bit of right spin to keep it below the side pockets.
I would just hit it right, high ball, no side.
High ball, no side.
Mm-hmm. I hope be happy if I can make this shot anytime.
He's overcut it,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to sell out. That's the only problem with that shot. I think I liked hitting that shot, but just maybe 3 times the speed, and then go a little bit of right spin, and then go across many times. As long as you end up above the 9, you can kind of cut it, and you'll take a tough 9 ball cut all day if you make that 7. That's slow speed. You start to get so many things into play with the throw effect. You
But
start to
also
get a cut-induced
opens
throw.
up the pocket a little bit. Actually,
it does
quite a
open the
bit, not a little bit.
You can also tend to make your stroke suffer sometimes in terms of accuracy. I don't know. I think it's just preference.
Yeah,
Does he roll a little far? This is okay. This is a 9-ball player's dream shot. He'll take this all day, every day. Big shot coming up. This gets Cray on the hill.
I'll move
4-2
it
up.
back 4 diamonds. So like you are in a shootout. Sudden death. Sudden death.
This is not a shootout shot. This is a put some lefts or some right spin on this ball. Stun the cue ball a little bit. Go 2 rails hard into the bottom rail. Diagonally up and down. Nice shot. Oh, yeah, she just followed it. Nice shot. Nice shot. All right. Dumo on the hill. making this one a tough one. We still got more action. Winner of this gets to play against Joe Tamura for the final. Don't go anywhere. Please like, share, subscribe. Tell your best friends about it. If you know anybody who knows these people, also, they probably appreciate watching them. So let them know. It's starting to get down to quitting time. We'll be back in a bit.
Perfect
Alright.
cue ball.
Another solid break from Chu Chang.
Straight in one.
Yes, I think the controlled break has definitely had more success in this tournament from what I've seen. It's a lot easier to do when you have the template on the table. And it's pretty dead to make the wing ball into the corner pocket. Believe the Northwest Cup is going to be the same format as well. One ball on the spot, template rack. Some folks might disagree and say that it's necessarily too easy, but I saw plenty of Oregon, quote, Oregon soft breaks from last year that still cause a lot of trouble. You know, you got one ball rolling off and making it a hard bridge. I mean, they guarantee to look at the one most of the time, but still, there's sometimes even when a ball came out of nowhere and just created the snooker. There's a lot of things can happen on the break. There's no one answer.
So he was on the wrong side and he
Drew between.
tried to
Okay,
go past the 9 ball, but it'll
he's
be
looking
over.
at the cut, and then he's looking at the 6. So I think he's going to use the backboard of the 6 ball. Or he's going to try to cut it.
It looks like it's gonna cut too thin on the 6 ball, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Missed the 6 with the cue ball.
It's gonna hit it, but actually, he missed the shot though.
Oh, he's trying to use the 6 to hold the cue ball, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that way he can let out the stroke, go fully for accuracy. Interesting. I would have thought there was an option there to play the 3 onto the 6 and use the 6 as a backboard to stop the 3, and then you can kind of maneuver the cue ball around and play it behind the 9-5. But unfortunately, he's left something here for Dumo to start with.
Slow down.
Go too far. Looking good. Now you can choose to play this one rail with speed control and spin, or you can kind of stun it, go 2 rails across. He wants to be closer to this 5, I think, just because he needs to do a lot of cue ball maneuvering to get to the 6. And it'd be nice to do like a nice easy draw shot where you're nice in close to the 5. The only other alternative is if he's farther away, he'd like to have more angle to just let
He
it
wants
roll.
to be close to the left side pocket, back and forth. This kind of also work.
Yeah, he needs enough angle. He can, as long as he misses the 9, he can just force follow this. Kind of arc the cue ball forward and do it with enough spin to get around, not to bump the 9, but to get around it. Come up table, miss the side pocket.
I'm afraid he's gonna have a
He could
pretty
draw.
severe cut on the 6.
He could draw this too, though. This is a big shot.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of action on this cue ball. That's why I think he would have been nicer to get close.
Oh, he's drawing this. Play short side.
No, he can. He played forward, right? Yeah, side pocket. Okay, he got it. This might be a little far.
Oh, it's good.
He's got a shot. Luckily here the 7 kind of. It's pretty easy as long as he gets up table.
Yeah.
He's got to control the speed. So I remember seeing Sam shoot a similar shot to this, and I think he used a little bit too much right spin, maybe. Or maybe it was a Joe. I'm not sure. Somebody shot this shot where they put a little too much right spin. They wanted to just check it up
And
miss like the ball down
scratched.
table. Like right now, he wants to miss the 9 basically. If he goes up and down. But I don't know. He's right-handed. I think I feel like I would take the cut on.
Mm-hmm.
It's just uber thin. He's got to get out of the way and make sure your line is solid. He's taking it on. Some outside, I think. What is it with? No. Hit it with some right spin. Yeah, just doesn't want to collide with anything crazy. Does he get it up table?
That's a
And
lot
he
of.
sends it with the body English. Nicely
That's
done
a
from
huge
Dumo there.
bounce.
This could be the match, ladies and gentlemen. Some good speed control there. Just don't let this 7 ball get away from you. It's a big shot.
Oh, he's not using the rail even.
I think he's going to float it down.
Oh, okay. He's using the rail. Good.
Bumps the 9.
Good.
Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, no. It's the only thing he didn't want. I think he needed a little bit more right spin. Tough shot, though. He's got to either bank it. He does have the cut, I think, into either pocket to the right middle or right corner. Both are uber thin, though. And you're definitely losing the cue ball here, so. Lee Baldwin says cut it. I kind of tend to agree with you, but I'm not sure.
So it's
Definitely
taking it
looks
to the
like he's
side. Oh,
banking.
wait. He's banking it.
He's banking it. And he nails it.
Bang.
Cray Dumo closes out, handshakes around, punches his ticket into the final. Well fought, Chu Cheng. Commiserations. Good job on the matches. Good effort. Cray Dumo, though, hats off to him. He played great. He's into the finals against Joe Tamura. We've got action, folks. We've got a race to 7 now. Winner of this is going to decide who advances and competes for Team Washington against Team Oregon. Yeah, make sure you guys share, like, subscribe. This is the match to watch, and they're getting straight to it. So make sure you guys are ready to go. I'm going to have to go get a cold beverage, and I'll be right back and ready to roll. We'll see you in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the booth, ready to get this action going. This is a race to 7 now that we're back to the winner's side. This is the winner's side final. Winner of this match gets to go on represent Team Washington in the Northwest Cup against Team Oregon. And Joe Tamura has cruised undefeated so far, won the hot seat match against Cray Dumos 7-2 in a pretty strange sequence of events. So this is a rematch in this tournament. Cray trying to get his retribution from the previous match. He is the hotter player right now, it seems. He's got some good runouts against Xu Cheng in a tough match. Hats off to Xu Cheng. Did well, fought hard. Almost made it. And as I say that, he handedly hooks himself behind the 9. Looks like we got some action in the Facebook chat. Lee Baldwin looking for someone to take Cray against him. Sweating the match. Guest commentator Arnie is taking a little bit of a break. I think he's going to get some food really quick before the final finishes. But we're here. It's finally here. Make sure you like, subscribe, share. Let people know. Oh, wow. He actually cut that ball in and scratched at the same time. That's insane. Honestly, this tournament's been one of the more wild when it comes to these shots. I feel like I've seen a lot of kind of insane shots happening. A lot of flukes going in and around, and a lot of wild stuff. Oh, meanwhile, Joe Tamura has got to get out with his ball in hand. Only 4 balls on the table. The toughest shot is to get on the 6. He's looking at this angle. It's looking pretty tight. Hey, Lee, I appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. It's a little bit hard to complain when you just get to watch pool and stuff. But yeah, I kind of wish I was playing in this tournament. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Meanwhile, we have another guest commentator back in the booth. Xu Cheng. He's back. How's it going, buddy?
Hey.
Tough match.
Yeah.
Tough loss, but hey, you take them and run with them as we go, right?
Yeah, had a good run. Yeah. Craig was closing everything out, not giving me chances. So, I mean, I had my chances, but he just shot better.
Yeah, Dumos strong.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Yeah, you had quite the travel to get here. I think you had 2 matches in a row that were hill, right? Before that? Against Sam?
Yeah, against
Oh,
Sam.
no.
Ooh. Oh, a slop.
And he slops it.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. The flukes are coming out tonight, boys.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, got a fluke alert. It's a big one. Joe manages to scathe by. Wow. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Bo. Thank you.
Played pretty good. Got some good comments in the chat. Bo Bologna also playing this tournament earlier. Had a good showing on the TV table, but couldn't pull it out against, who was he playing? Jeff Jimenez, I think? Who?
Yeah, Jeff.
I think you went on to beat him. Beat Jeff, right, later?
He lost the first round 5-7 to Jeff.
Yeah, and I think later on you played Jeff.
Oh, yeah, I played Jeff, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, good showing from Jeff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Julisse in the Twitch chat asking, loser breaks are alternating. This is alternate break format. We're trying to reproduce the what do you call it, Northwest Cup format as closely as possible, and from what I understand, it is alternate break in that tournament, so they're doing alternate break here. Yeah, you got some shout outs in the chat from Aquaman.
Thank you.
Mike Littman.
Yeah, thank you, Michael, yeah.
All the folks, all the commiserations coming out. Anyway, you had a great showing, shot really well. Definitely gave him a run for his money, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only theme of the matches were that you basically did all the hard work for your opponent and then left him all the easy shots. It seemed it was this close to being a runaway match.
Yeah, it was kind of making shots till like last 2 to 3 balls and kind of missed.
Yeah, it's tough. I think he's left him a little bit funny, but it definitely didn't. I don't think it is. He's
the 2-6 is kind of wired, but I'm not sure how.
2-6 is wired. He hasn't hooked him, so I think he can get at this one.
Yeah, but the queuing is very awkward. Oh, okay. Looks like he find a gap on the upper left quarter of the cue ball.
Just to avoid the 4 ball and
Ooh.
the 7 and
Nice
the 9.
shot.
Wow. Excellent shot.
Yeah.
I think there's a little bit of a gap, so you can manipulate this a bit.
Mhm.
It's not bad.
Draw back a bit to maintain that line. The angle, nicely done.
Would have liked probably a little bit more drop, but not bad, not bad. All right, we got an acceptance of Lee Baldwin's challenge. Can't go against Dumo, says Will Kruger the third.
Ooh.
So we got some action, folks, in the chat and on the table. Yeah, third place. You're going home with $330, it looks like.
Yeah, not bad.
These two players playing for a difference of 500. First
Mhm.
place gets 1,000 and the spot on Team Washington.
Right.
And runner-up's going to go home with $500. We had some money put in from Mike Littman from Littman Lights. And Ox put in some money as well to make sure the players had a good worth for showing up here. Yeah, so 17-person field. Not too bad. Definitely some tough matches. I saw yours against Pratham Mission. That one was pretty wild too. That one Hill or no? I think you won 4-3.
Yeah, I won 5-3. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5-3.
Yeah.
And your next match went Hill, I think.
Yeah.
And then next match after that, it was back and forth. We were trying to keep track of all the matches going on at once, but
Mhm.
this is easy now. It's just one match. We get to watch. This is good. Relaxing.
Bang combo coming up. Let's see. Oh, okay. Safety.
Safety.
Yep.
Prudent. His 5 ball's not the best, but his cue ball's
Oh,
really
nice
good.
shot. Yeah, that's the that's the split shot that kind of wins you the game. Rex.
Yeah, speed control all the way.
Yeah.
Normally, I think you're supposed to shoot that 5 up to the top rail just to, in case you don't get behind anything, guarantee it. But he did good enough to get his cue ball, so pretty good. It's a makeable jump shot, though. We have seen Dumo he was pretty good with a jump stick from what we
Mhm.
saw.
Yeah, he's made I think a couple of jump shots against my match as well.
Yeah, and I think he made a couple earlier. He had one where he
Mm.
fouled off the table, one where he scratched, I think.
Yeah.
But definitely accurate, it seems.
Ooh.
Cut it
Very
overcut
close,
a little
actually.
bit.
Yeah, overcut.
And he's left a tough cut.
Tough cut.
You had it again. You had that slow roll tough cut, and you overcut it on that 7, right before the 8-9.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Tough shot. I think this is one of those examples too. Do you think he's going to go across 2 rails fast? You know, hit it with pace.
This
and
one,
just
yeah,
check
this
it?
one I think he had. Even with the check, the keyboard will go at least 2 rails to the still to the same side of the 5 right now. Yeah, it's just like that. But
Ooh,
still over. Oh, the fade ball.
doesn't fluke that one.
Almost-
Unfortunately.
yeah, almost fluked another one. Line was kind of in a way.
Stacy Medina in the chat, shouting out Dumo. Got to back the buddy. We love some do. Do, says Stacy. Nice, nice. Now, is it Cray or Craig? That's one question I always had because GH, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to ask him after the match.
Yeah.
Do I pronounce the G or not? Maybe the chat can help me out.
Ooh,
I think I got Dumo
overcut.
correct, so just need to pronounce the first name. Joe Tamura, he's been around here at Ox a few times. Plays in some of the leagues here. We play on Sundays.
Oh, Cray. Okay.
Lee Baldwin says Cray. All right, cool. I'm just making sure I got it right. This is an interesting name. You might see this 9 ball come in action if he cuts the right side,
Yeah,
but I don't think.
Yeah, it's kind of like a 2-way. Cut and hit full on a 9. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another way of
behind.
doing the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 balls a backboard.
Mhm.
Nice shot. He hit it at perfect speed, too. Oh, James DeVee in the chat. It's pronounced Cray. Thank you, sir. James DeVee, another
Big
consummate
guy.
professional. The big man.
Yeah.
He's already on Team Washington. That's going to be a trip. It's going to be awesome. And now I heard the selection process now is going to move on to, I believe the female player has been chosen.
Who's the female player?
I don't think we have the announcement yet. I think Ed
Okay.
just
Ed is chosen.
yeah, he
Okay.
just gave us a little bit of a teaser. But James DeVee in the chat, he's on Team Washington. I believe Daniel Sardencelio, our Ox sponsored player, is also. Oof, tough.
Yeah, that one's tough.
That's
It's
a tough shot.
very long. and the
So we've got
keyboard.
3 players for Team Washington selected, and tonight, out of these 2 gentlemen, we'll have a 4th, and then
Mhm.
it sounds like they get together as a team and they kind of figure out who they want to select as their 5th player.
Oh, okay.
So there's still a
Team.
chance, Shu Chang. I don't know. Maybe your performance here impressed them enough to get them to select you. But I think from what Ed said, they have up to like a 660 Fargo they can pick or something
Mhm,
like that.
mhm.
So pretty wide selection, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, wow.
Ah, okay. I misspelled the name. Good call. Thanks for the call out. Thank you, Alan, in the chat, for getting my spelling correct. Now I chose to play below the 7 ball. 8 ball goes almost anywhere, so just gotta make this. You think it gets out, but you never know.
Nice shot.
Watch out, cue ball.
Yeah,
Oh
that's,
man.
yeah. That was my concern as well.
Yeah.
I was imagining if I were shooting that, the natural path will lead to the side pocket.
Lead to the side, yeah,
I
so-
will have to put a little bit of left or,
Just
jack
low.
up a bit. Yeah, is some low.
Mhm.
So either one is.
Or control with speed, I guess too.
Yeah, either way, it's not very natural.
No, I'm not sure what he's doing here. I think you just gotta shoot this in the side. No.
Yep, just stand out a bit. Ooh, draw back. Okay,
Yeah, he's going to the corner.
I see.
It's also fine. I guess it depends how close that was to the point.
Mm-hmm.
I think he could have gotten inside, but not too bad. Mike Lemon says, "How tall does one have to be on Team Washington?" Well, in terms of the height, if we're looking at average height of the team, I think James has got you covered, along with Daniel. I think both players have
also pretty tall.
enough height to go around for the team, I would say. So
Yeah.
I think we need a minimum, a maximum height for our next few players. Otherwise, it's gonna be playing like playing a basketball team out there. Yeah, Stacey Medina, it's gonna be a pretty good team. I agree. Both of these players would be excited to watch, and then they're gonna get to pick another one. It's gonna be wild. James DeVee says 6 foot and over. Oh man, tough crowd. Hey, I think I'm 6 foot though. Oh wait, I don't have high enough Fargo. Yeah, maybe next year. We'll talk. We'll host another qualifier. Got to get my Fargies up apparently. Not too bad though. 6 foot and higher would be a pretty insane team.
It's 1-1 now.
Yeah.
Okay, good break by Joe Tamura.
Now I think control break has been doing really well this tournament, right? And
Yeah.
don't know that the power break has necessarily benefited, except for a few breaks I saw made 3-4 balls maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's all defined by how. It's all determined by how you define control. If you can do the power break while still controlling the cue ball, then by all means do it.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I'm trying to be nice and not call it the soft break or the
Okay.
Oregon break. Sorry, not the TM copyright Oregon soft break. What I meant to say was control break.
Yeah.
Yeah, not trying to stir up any controversy or any rivalry among the states or anything along those lines. I know you're in the chat, Mike Littman. Eat your heart out. Nice shot there from Joe.
Yep. Once the cue ball, as long as the cue ball is still in the shape, everything looks easy.
Yeah, center table,
Yeah,
center table almost, right?
Yeah. It's
The 9-ball player's forte tends to be these shots.
Okay,
Little
I think
funny.
It's straight. I think it's straight enough to
Think
draw.
so?
Yeah, just stop and draw back maybe 2 balls. Okay, he chose
Oh,
to.
just stop. Nice.
Yeah, that's okay.
This is actually really good because then he comes up to the top half of the table. I
Yeah.
like it. Aquaman says he's 6 foot with his high heels on. Yep, it's just crossing the line, but there's a lot of space to play in for the 7 ball. And if he gets straight in, then he leads natural to this 9 ball. I like his chances.
Oh, okay. Nice shot.
Like Alan in the chat saying he knew Cray from Cascade Billiards that Rich Geiler owned back in the day. Wow, 1994.
Oh.
94. God, that year sounds familiar. Apologies.
Oh, wow. On the rail. On the last shot. But
James
it's
DeVee is the
great
break
enough.
king, says Lee Baldwin. Oh no, Joe! What is going on?
Yeah.
Second missed 9 ball. What is this?
I mean, that one's on the rail and kind of long.
I think you had missed 9 ball like this earlier, right?
Right.
You
Don't
nailed it
mention
the second time from what I saw, but
Yeah.
there's a few players that have missed the same 9 ball a few times. Pretty,
Yeah, it's not easy. The rail shots sometimes just feels weird.
yeah. And Gray with the nice roll in. Nice shot there. Closes it out. 2-1 up, taking full advantage. No slop 9 ball on this 9 ball miss, so unfortunate for Joe, but not bad. All right, we're going to take a quick break while they rack, and we'll be right back. All right. Great doing a break then, right, in this one? I missed the break.
Yeah, Cray. I think Cray's
From the break here.
breaking.
I think he's had, what, 1 break and run so far in this tournament, I think? From what I saw on TV table.
Mine.
I think Cray had one earlier. I'm
Okay.
not sure if it was in your match or in a previous match. I think you had one, and I
With
think against Sam maybe
Sam,
or
yeah,
someone.
against Sam.
Like first rack.
Yeah.
Table's been breaking pretty good, but I'd expected more breaking runs.
Ooh. Wow.
Wow, excellent
Wow,
shot there.
and
he
made
makes
the
it.
3. Wow,
Wow.
it's perfect.
Holy smokes, what a shot. I mean, he was aiming full-fledged to break that out, but to make it actually and land perfect in the 4, he'll take it, I guess.
Okay, this one.
It's going to stun across or follow.
Breathe a bit. Okay.
Yeah, 9
Nailed
9
it.
was in the way of the 6, I think.
Yeah. I was afraid that he shot like too quickly.
Yeah. I think that's part of his style, though. He kind of gets down those quick backstrokes
Mhm.
and then very smooth. Yeah, what a shot indeed. There's James DeVee, I agree.
Yeah.
Perfect line to break it out, but cherry on top to get that kiss on the 3 and make it. It's got to get nice angle on the 7, the 8 ball, sorry. Nice shot there. Come back 1 rail or 2 rails. Just be careful with the side pocket. Oh, knocks the chalk off the table. Wow. Don't let that throw you off. Come on, Cray.
Would you prefer 2 rail or 1 rail?
If I'm feeling good, I prefer 1 rail. just get the speed right.
Let's see.
If I'm not feeling too good, I'll probably go 2 rail.
Oh, okay.
But it
Yeah,
looks like he's feeling good. So
you should be.
another classic 9-baller's dream shot.
But a little bit reaching.
Oh,
from
yeah.
that side.
He is stretched
Yeah,
out.
Yeah.
He's pretty commonly uses that really long bridge, though. So I
Mm-hmm.
think he's comfortable with this. He just needs to make sure he nails it. Probably stun or follow. Either one should be fine. Just be careful in the speed if you follow. It's going to be a tight one.
I still like the stun 2 rail out shot on the 9.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's why I like the other one.
Oh, no. That was for the break and run, too. I didn't want to say it before it happened, but oh, no.
Dang, it's like 3 racks and we had 3 missed 9 balls now.
My goodness. What is going on? Yeah, 2 misses from Joe. One flukes in.
Yeah.
Another one from Gray. I mean, these players have been playing for a long time. Granted, they've been here since like 9,
Mhm.
10 a.m., so
Right.
it's been a long day, but
yeah.
my goodness. I mean, they're going to be long days on the Northwest Cup team as well. You're going to
Yeah.
be playing all day long.
Okay.
Nice shot. Closes that rack.
Return of favor.
Yeah, 2-2. All right.
I think Joe was almost running out last rack and missed the 9 in the end.
So maybe a theme across the board where opponent does the hard work,
Yeah.
opponent makes easy balls. There is no such thing as running out the full rack, huh?
All right. We saw another great controlled break from Joe.
Good starter, too.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want to say it, but these balls look pretty nice the way they're laid out.
Runnable.
Runnable, yeah. I mean, maybe the trickiest shot will be 4 to 5. It's because the 7's a little bit in the way. 5 to 6.
Yeah. Or the 5 to 6, depending
Yeah.
on the perspective.
Depends which side of the 7 you want to play on.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a good line here. You can play high or low on the 4. And then determines which way you can go on the 7 more easily. So it goes
Okay, going. Oh,
high on the 4.
don't want to touch that.
Oh,
wow.
no.
Yeah, don't want to be on top of 7 though. Wow.
Maybe a little more follow or even some left spin.
Okay. Hard bridge.
Lee Baldwin saying James if he's a break king, control and power makes 3 balls and child's play from there.
Mm-hmm. True. I can second that. Oh, nice shot. But it's going
Watch
back
out,
on the
7.
same line. Wow. What's the chance of... Wow.
That's insane. We got drama.
Yeah. I would have been thinking, okay, I'm just going to focus on
Just
making
make it,
this.
uh-huh.
Yeah. What's the chance of going back to the same line
Yeah.
except behind the 7?
Very, very low. But no, I guess it's 100% in our case.
Yeah.
Donald in the chat saying hi from Bothell, Washington. Hello. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Share the stream with other folks if anybody knows these two gentlemen. A lot of support in the chat so far for both.
Okay, kick.
Oh.
How's the luck? Oh, seems all right. 5 ball stick to the long rail. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you.
Should be a lot of fun. Now, Dumo's in a must-win. He's the one who has to double dip, I believe, right? And
Right.
Joe is undefeated so far in his tournament, so he just needs to win the single set and claim his victory in that way.
Yep.
Ooh, looks like the
Okay.
bank shot has a speed.
Mm.
Not there. Ooh, he's going to sell out.
Yeah, I don't know. Even if he made that one, the reward,
Pretty low.
yeah. I'm not sure if he was actually going for safety.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough. Now, I mean, if you get on 6 ball pretty straight, it leads to 7 easy, leads to 9 pretty easy. So
Yeah. Now,
this is a big shot, actually. Like, I think don't underestimate this.
yeah. You
Ooh.
can go for rail first if you want to.
Long bridge. Both players like long bridges on this table.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Where's the side? Careful. Oh, wow.
Wow.
La, 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 la. That's insane. James asking, I thought it was only 1 race in the final. I don't think so. I thought it was 2 races, but I could be wrong. I did ask the players just what the race was, and they told me 7.
Yeah, I think during the players' meeting, Ed said it's going to be 7 for the first one and then 5 if necessary for the second one. Race to 5. Yeah.
Tough miss there for Josie. I think that shot is I think we often take for granted because you think, oh, I'll just get somewhere over here, but weird things like that can happen, get weird on that.
Yeah, if you know that you really want to be straight on that 6, I would tend to go for rail first maybe.
Oh,
on
rail
that shot,
first. Yeah. Then you kind of avoid any sort of side pocket scratch.
Yeah.
Let the
You
speed.
just have to
go.
be accurate on where to hit on the rail.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, so looks like Ray's gonna pick another one.
3-2 up, and I think
Yeah.
Cray to break.
Yep.
Looks like it.
Yeah, so far it's been weird.
Yeah, it's been a mixed bag. I think both players probably a little bit tired, been playing pool all day. But a lot of good action going on. They made it this far. They're almost there. We're going to see who can take this one. All right. One of the more clustered breaks we've seen. Not a good scenario with where the 1 ball is now. Looks like Dumo's going to take a push out here and leave an edge of this 1 ball. It is cuttable. I think the corner might be in play for the cue ball, but I think it can maybe avoid scratch. It's tough. I think you don't want to take this on. Maybe just daring him with this shot.
It's hard to say. I don't think he has the potting angle.
Oh, I think no. Seems pretty thin, no? Maybe it's close. Let's see.
It's close.
He overcut it, so
Yep.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think
he
he
didn't
meant
have
to
the angle.
overcut it.
I think
Yeah,
that's
even if the
only
angle
shot.
is there,
It's not
as you
worth
said,
it.
yeah, as you said, the scratch probability is too high. Okay, I think there's a gap, so I
Maybe
think,
stop shot safety.
Yeah, stop shot.
Or rub off the right end. I don't know. Right
Okay,
side.
right
Missed
side.
the 3.
Nice
Oh, it's gonna be
shot.
good actually.
Ooh,
Oh wow, I thought it was gonna hit the left side of the forward.
yeah, left side or even hit under the 4. That will also both be ideal. Okay.
Not bad though, but if they keep going at this containing shot, one of them's sooner or later going to get a real lock-up safety, and then
Mhm.
it's going to get tough.
This one, I think Joe can try to sling the left side of one.
And then the left side and just miss the 6 on the way back, or
Yeah, missed the 6 on the way back.
try to go left or right of the 6. Because they only have 9 and 3 to hide behind if you go
Yeah.
right of the 6.
And he even has a chance of making... Oh, okay. Okay, he's going
Interesting. You
for...
played separation safety.
Yeah.
I thought you would thin either side though. Was my thinking, like, you know,
If-
bring the cue ball back down here behind these balls because
Mhm.
there's a lot of stuff to hide behind.
If the cue ball were not that frozen onto the rail, I think this shot is easier to execute. But since the cue ball is so close, so frozen on
Watch
the rail.
out, 4 ball. Watch out,
Nice
4 ball.
shot.
Yeah. Well
So
done.
really locked up.
A little acknowledgement there from Joe for a good shot.
Wow. Can't see the path. 6 balls. Blocking the 1 rail.
Yeah.
It's
Kinda have
hard to do
go
a 2 rail.
bottom rail almost. I don't know. What else do you do? Zigzag, go between 2 6, 1 rail, and then
Yeah.
hit the chalk on the right part of the table, and then go left. I don't know.
Or I'm not sure how's the 2 rail.
What about 3 rail? Go up on the left side, go around 7, between 7 3. That doesn't
It's
seem to work,
Yeah,
I think.
too hard. Yeah, I might be thinking about.
What about
tying-
just tie up 4?
Yeah, tying up 4, 8, and 2, maybe.
Yeah, as long as you kind of block the potting angle for the 4 into this bottom left corner, and I think that'll be plenty of work to do, because the 2 is close to break it out, but if you just get the wrong angle, the whole rack changes, and that makes it difficult.
Yeah, that's the only possible way I can think of. Is
Oh, looks
the
like it's going
2
this
rail.
way?
Yep, but it's so close to the bottom rail.
Oh,
Wow! Wow,
good
nailed
hit.
it. Yeah,
Nice shot from Joe.
just by hitting it.
Unlucky to not get more of a rub on that, but wow, what a shot. Yeah, judging that when you're so close to the bottom cushion,
Yeah.
really hard to do. Pretty good shots so far in this match, but then also some pretty strange shots at the same time. So getting a mixed bag.
Okay, stop shot. I think the angle is good enough for a down and up between the
Can he like follow it? You mean?
follow it between the 8 and
Okay.
9. It's
Maybe if he stuns enough, he can. Yeah.
yeah, just like that. Oh, too
Oh,
much.
That's the problem. To get that
Yeah.
angle, you have to hit it a little bit harder.
You have to have enough top spin, but
and stun, right? Because you want it to go
right
tangent
little bit.
line arc.
Yeah.
And then
So enough power, enough spin to go up and down.
it's a little too much.
Wow.
The shot also came up a lot in some of the matches we saw. These thin side pocket shots, trying to control the line and when to use side and when not to use side. Looks like he's going to take it to the corner.
Wow.
Oh.
Use a lot of right spin.
Yeah.
Makes the pot much harder.
He has left this potable, but it's pretty tough. It does kind of naturally lead, though, to 2 rail position down between 6-9. Like that line right there where he put his cue.
It's very thin, though. It's delicate. I think the cubo might...
If he has
sorry.
maybe a touch of left.
Yeah, touch of left will help. Otherwise...
Or stun.
Otherwise, I think if the 3 ball cheats to the other side of the cheated to the thinner side, then the cubo might even hit the 6 on the way back.
Yeah, if he goes too thin.
Just something about this shot is not natural. Let's see.
Yeah, it needs slight manipulation. I think you're right. Could also bank. Play behind 7 or 9 or something.
Okay, he's going for it.
Yeah, 6 is close. Yeah, he hit it a little bit hard.
Yeah, he used the left spin,
Mhm.
which helped to go past the 6 and 9.
But then
but
he needed
the-
that side, right? Or that,
right.
that speed to keep the spin.
Right, the extra spin. The spin kicks in the extra, maybe
Mhm.
2 more rails that he wanted.
It's almost like the same shot, but like slow roll side spin, which is harder to judge because
Yeah,
you
very hard
let
to-
the ball swerve back, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
weird things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan called it too. Left spin 3 rails. I think
Mhm.
that is the shot. I think it's right. It's just tough to gauge. 2
Oh, wow.
rails.
Okay.
Hit it
2
thin.
rail.
Ooh.
Okay. I think there's a gap between 8 and 9.
Yeah, it goes. Pretty natural to go 2 cushions at the 6 as well.
Yep.
Kind of just not a stun. He can actually stun. I think it just don't draw at all because then you get too close to that corner. Oh, he's stretched out too. This might be tough.
Yeah.
I like the shot a lot though. Stun with some left spin. Just when you're elevated like that.
Okay.
He's a little bit
A
fast.
little bit fast.
Another theme of tonight has
Ooh.
been a little bit overrun positions. A lot of
Mhm.
the table. It's kind of weird how the Simonis tends to get actually faster over time once you get a lot of players on it. A lot more friction. I don't know what it is, but when it's brand new, it's much slower than this. But it's also more reactive, I guess, in a way.
Yeah, I think
Slippery.
I think the rails are also still very bouncy.
Very bouncy, yeah.
Okay, checking if the 6 is frozen.
We have our technology here. See if it actually is frozen.
Oh wow,
it looks
that's
close.
really zoomed in. Yeah, it's close. I think it's frozen from
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. Wow, that's a really nice zooming effect. I like Bankit like. Ooh,
Wow,
he's
he went for
trying to cut it down. Wow.
That's pretty aggressive.
Ooh.
Tough shot. Wow, I can't believe he went for it. That is one thing I remember when talking to a table fitter about this pool tables is that
Mhm.
they also make sure to check that the points
Mm.
do not interfere with that type of cut shot, right? They basically line up
Yep.
along the corner to corner and they check the rails and make sure that the points aren't sticking out.
Yeah, that's
Because then
why.
that shot is not actually possible on that kind of table.
I think it's probably the second most important, other than having a level table, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. right.
Nice
Thin
line
shot.
back. Yeah, nice
think.
line back.
Just roll it in. Play it 2
Um,
cushions maybe.
Yeah,
gotta get the line
it's,
right. It's like a blind pocket. It's kind of weird.
Right. The side pocket from that angle, you have to tell your mind to like aim not the center of the pocket.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's okay, nice shot.
A little excited there, huh? All right, he's came a little too far. I think he benefited from rolling it a little bit farther, but not
Yeah.
too bad. Now you probably just shoot this with some check side. This is a
He's,
shot a lot of people practice, I feel, but under pressure, the tournament final, you feel like you don't want to check it as much as you normally do, and that's also fine, but just got to make sure you get your deflection right.
Right, exactly.
You could just roll it, honestly, and take the long 9, but
Yeah. The thing with the check spin is you have to consider the throws, and it differs with different speed, shooting into the 8. Okay. Ooh.
okay,
yep.
up and down. Where's the cue ball going to end up, though? Short side.
Short side bumped at
Oh,
9.
no.
Ooh.
Did it again.
Yeah.
He's gotten a lot of shots where he gets so close to his work sometimes. I think it's just, the table, the springiness of the rails are just a little bit faster than expected. But nice safety here.
I mean, that shot, I think he knows that the cue ball
Yeah.
can only get to the short side and it's going to be close to the 9 ball. But took the chance and still managed to contain a safety shot. Let's see. Will Joe try to bank it directly or just split it to the long rails? Oh, banking it. Second
Playing
time.
the second chance.
Oh, wow, it's going.
Oh, it is going in.
Wow.
Whoa, what a match. Insane stuff we have here. Jump tomorrow with a second fluke 9. Oh, maybe not fluked on that one. I think that was known that it could go, but
50% fluke, yeah.
yeah, and
partly calculated, partly
yeah, not too bad. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. We got to do a little bit of stuff back here, but we'll be right back. We'll just leave the stream going. Maybe just not audio for a little bit. Be back. All right, we're not going to leave you empty-handed on the full rack. A lot of back and forth in this one. I was seeing some wild safeties happening. Looking pretty good. But Joe Tamura's got a good chance here to win this one and get the initiative in this game. Trying to get 4-3 up. Been a lot of interesting shots so far, we'll say the least. But another 7 in the side, 9 in the corner. It's looking pretty good in this one. Make this 9 ball. Joe Tamura puts another one on the board. Made quick work of that once it was all open, but a little bit of a safety battle back and forth. Not too bad. We got another break. Cue ball got a bit of a bounce on the break there. Unlucky to have it settle where it did, because anywhere in the center he would have had an easy shot this one ball. I think the 4 passes the 8. So most of the balls do have a pocket from what it seems like.
You mean a 6 ball?
Sorry, 6 ball. Yeah, 6 ball does pass the 8, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Pushing the 8. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's
Using
kind of
8
like
as
a
a stopper
Yeah.
to leave just the edge of the one ball.
yeah, controls exactly. Doesn't go past that basically and leaves the
Mhm.
potting angle. It's good. And also opens up the table, which I don't tends to be the case that you want to, tie up the table on a push out. So even if you mess up or whatever, opponent has low chance of running out. But this one I think is a little bit the opposite. Maybe he's just daring him, and then
Yeah.
if he misses or leaves an opening, then he'll have an open table to go for. It's a higher risk, higher reward, I guess.
Yep. So if you win the safety battle, then you can run a table.
Yeah. Oh, he left it.
Oh, he left it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, never mind.
Wow.
I guess he did roll just a little too far. Deceiving that angle from our perspective, I guess he could cut it in. This 2 ball goes all day into the side. Maybe he was just trying to tie up the 4, but yeah, because I guess it wasn't tied up with the.
Yeah. So tying up the 4 requires
It's a long
stronger hit.
distance.
Yeah, tying up the 4 requires a stronger hit, but controlling the cube require a softer hit. So
Yeah.
he maybe
In between.
fall in between. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that's tough.
So drew a little bit too much on that 2 to 4. Maybe Joe will have to go from the 8 nicely control. Oh,
That'll
okay.
work.
Yeah, that'll work. But now
6 still passes the 8.
Yep.
So now it's just going to be up and down and up and down. But now where the 8 settles is actually really, really good for getting back to the 9. So
but
I think
this
it's gonna
5
be
to the
happy.
6 though.
I think just
Let's
follow one
see.
cushion maybe.
Following
Miss the 9?
cushion. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Use the
You put side, right?
yeah. You put left spin. Yeah, because one cushion with natural angle tends to
hit.
leave hit the 709.
Okay.
So
Now the line looks to be pretty straight in for the 6. He's looking if he wants to go forward a bit. I think if he gets straight or left of pocket line for the 7, then he should be
yeah,
easy to get on the 8.
I would maybe just stop it. Yeah, just like that.
He can go forward too on this, but
Yeah, but going forward may
involve 9 ball.
yeah, the 8 ball may be getting into the play. Because if the cue ball hit the 8 ball on its way down and then come back up, the angle might be to the wrong side of the 7.
I think he's going to have to bump into this 9 then if he goes back.
Yeah, and he wanted to avoid that, I think.
I don't know. I think I like forward, miss the 9, and then leave angle. Looks like Alan likes to draw this back. The only problem with draw is you're going towards the 8.
Ooh,
go
nice shot.
forward it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
the
go too
angle.
far.
Yeah, the angle is a little deceiving from here.
Mm-hmm.
It looks pretty straight, but he had the angle to the other side. But nicely done. With the follow and knowing that it will just breeze the 9.
Forward 2 rails,
Mm-hmm.
left spin a little bit to assist it.
Nice.
Make sure you get the center table.
Oh wow!
So
Even killed it too much.
a little more would have been nice, but not bad.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Cue ball looks good.
Cue ball. Yep.
All right. Joe puts on another one. Somehow, some way, he's putting points on the board.
Yeah.
Under pressure, without pressure. Some strange things happening. But Joe Tamura's 1 away from the hill. Looking good so far. And he's up to break. Alrighty. Breaking 1 away from the hill. I think Joe would definitely like to close this out in the first set. I don't think he wants to get to a second set.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling that the longer the match goes, the better Cray is going to get.
Yeah, more it favors Cray. 'Cause now, like psychologically, I think Joe has an edge as well. He knows that even he loses this set is another backup chance. Yep, nice out, exactly. Alright, another break with a look on the 1 ball. But it's not as easy as the last few racks, looks like. Okay,
Cut it
wow,
in nice.
nice shot. Dragged with left spin, then the 6 ball.
No, wow. How perfect of speed you have to hit to get just
Yeah.
there. That's insane.
Just want to see some breaker in actions.
Cue ball says, nope. I want to see more drama. This is not drama filled enough. We need a more wild final. It's a tough situation because you can't go 1 rail up.
Yeah.
So you have to go 1 rail this way.
Yeah, this way, yeah.
Could be a little bit harder to judge. It's because the side points also come into play. You don't want to hit the side
Mhm,
rail on
mhm.
the way. It's very close. Makes it a little bit smaller ball to hit. Oh,
Exactly
the
as
side
you caught.
point.
Yeah, you caught it. Okay, could have been breaking run. Now becomes the balling hand for Gray. Let's see if we can run out from here. 2. Float out a bit to the 3.
Yeah,
One
nice.
rail up for the 4.
I think 4, do you play right side of the 4? Or do you play left side of the 4? I think right side lets you come into the line better if you go 2 rails cross.
Well,
It's like he's going.
yeah, I would have left similar. Just go long rail to the other long rail.
Okay. Oh, long rail, 2 long rail. Okay, that makes
Mhm.
sense. If you go 1 rail across like this,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
can-
that also works. That also works. The
It's
thing
just
is, like
speed
this one,
control.
yeah, because you're going across that ideal line, and you're afraid that you're gonna run too much. So
yeah.
yeah, but now, yeah. Oh,
He's
okay.
feeling good.
Yeah, he's feeling it. So yeah, leaving it to be straight is not a bad idea because you can still manipulate somehow. Either draw like that or go forward 2 rails. You still
right.
have some.
Alan's calling it.
Jesus.
He says he thinks Cray has this rack 4-5.
Let's see. Stop it right
No
there.
such thing as commentator curse on this one. This is only chat curse is possible on this one. So chat, you must comply. And let's get him to sink this ball. Slow rolls it. Nicely
Mhm.
done. He's nice on this 9 ball. Alan, you sir might be right. Sinks that 9 ball
Okay.
with authority. And it is 4-5 indeed. Cray bringing it back. Nice little run out there. Now we're starting to see, I think, more flow from these players. I think the last run out from Joe and this run out from Cray a little bit smoother.
Yeah.
Less drama involved, I think, which is also a fun part of pool. I think the more boring it is, it tends to be the higher quality, you would say. But not necessarily always the most entertaining. But I'd say I'm entertained from today. There's been a lot of good matches back and forth. And I think these 2 players were definitely 2 of the favorites to make it this far.
If Craig can break around here, then
It'd be massive, right?
yeah, massive. Definitely a swing. Ooh,
Watch out, cue ball. 9
uh,
ball on
9
the
ball,
side.
yeah.
Wow.
And 2 balls coming. Okay.
This is actually not bad. I think
Not
he has a
bad.
natural carom onto the 6.
Yep.
Just to be able to
thing
control
is-
the 1.
Yeah, control it to. I don't think you can hold it for the upper left corner.
It's hard to say. I think the angle's there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's checking the angle. It's not easy. Controlling it near the short rail would be ideal, but he might not be able to do that. Ooh, he just did it. Nice.
Yeah, I think that speed was perfect. He
Yeah,
still shoot it
yeah,
into
yeah.
this corner. And I think his stop shot even still has a shot on 3 ball. It's going to want angle because the 3 is kind of close to this right long rail. Getting to the 4 is going to be a little tricky. Just taking another look. Looks pretty straight, but he can
I
forward.
think
a
he's
little bit.
thinking about forward 2 rail out or just draw back a little bit. Let's see.
Yep.
Okay, decided to forward 2 rail out.
Right.
Nice.
He's free and clear.
Yep. Can cue to open area. Still has to concentrate though.
Okay, shooting this into the
From
side or up in the
back.
corner. Not too bad. Cray's
Huh.
looking good now.
Yeah. But this one,
This one, I think side pocket, stun or draw into the right long rail and play to center tape.
yeah, I think it's just at the
It's at an awkward angle.
awkward angle exactly.
Just have to trust your potting ability into this side pocket. It's actually pretty big from this perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Trust that you can make it.
Ah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Trusting is one thing. Making it is
yeah.
another, yeah. Yeah, corner slow roll. That's yeah, but slow roll again.
At that distance, too.
Yeah.
Oof. It's tough.
That's why it's awkward. Like you could, there are multiple ways to making it, but
So now, don't go too much inside on this. I think even just follow is fine.
yeah, I think just follow what you. Yep, just a tiny bit of inside. Okay. Now, Joe has a good angle on the 4. Well, not on the 7.
Yeah. One rail probably.
I like 2 rail, but it's a personal. Wow.
Oh my gosh, his line was perfect, but he just overcut it.
Yeah.
He like over focused on
Yeah.
on the line.
Yeah, that's why I slightly prefer the 2 rail myself, because you don't have to add that extra right spin on this when making a 7. Okay.
Oh, did you
See.
think? Oh, he like used check side.
Yeah.
Mm.
Too, because
Oh wow, where's the cue ball gonna end up?
Yeah, the cue. Oh, deep in the pocket. Deep in the pocket.
All right, well, not out of it yet. This is gonna be a spicy shot, though. I think this is again, you slow roll this is very difficult to pot,
Mm-hmm.
but you leave something on the 8, much more makeable. The other alternative is to come up and back with a lot of follow. Very difficult shot, though. It's a power shot. If you feel
Yeah.
if you make
I
this
think-
shot, you feel
Mhm.
so powerful.
I think this one did kind of. Oh, he's checking. Is he checking up or?
I think he's jacking up. Yeah, looks like
Wow.
it. Oh, just to get enough onto
Yeah.
the ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice
Nice
shot.
shot.
Does he have enough speed
1,
though?
2. Yeah, that's very authoritative stroke for making a 7.
Needed just a little bit more action to get around.
Right. That angle. Okay, so now what to do?
Bank shot. Either pocket
Mm.
is on. Thin cut into the left corner, and pretty
Yeah.
thin cut into the right corner. Safety options, I don't know of many. You can maybe try to play behind the 9 with the right amount of speed.
Yeah, behind a 9
think,
though.
Top right pocket seems actually more cuttable than it looks from here. Maybe he's gonna go left.
I think he's doing a 2-way bank. Oh, okay, he's
Safety
just
this way.
safety. Yeah, safety all the way.
Problem here is you tie up the 8 and the 9, and you never want to do
Mhm.
that with the safety.
Um,
I don't think it is
Yeah.
actually dead, so
it's not that.
It's okay. But he might send the 9 ball for a ride. Could brush off the top of the 8s and the 9 down to the bottom right cushion after one rail. Can also play safe on this again and just nudge the 8 at the 9 and play cue
Right.
ball back to the right
Yeah,
long
yeah,
rail
just-
again. Just use it as a backboard.
Yep, just thin it very.
Yeah, thin the right
Yes,
edge.
on the right edge. Yep. Ooh, wow. Okay, so 8 and 9. Between 8 and 9, there's larger gap than I thought. Yeah, maybe. You know what? Maybe stop it right there and then.
Oh, stop shot and miss the 9 with the 8.
Yeah, and then the 8 go
2 rails.
2 rails. That has a chance to.
Line up all 3 balls on this bottom long rail. That would be devilishly nice. Oh, it
Let's
looks like
see.
he's going for that kind of thing. He could also bank it into the side pocket.
Ooh! Wow!
That's a shot right
nice
there.
shot.
Rifled that home. Nice shot there. Yeah, I think he's got a feel for this
Yep.
bank shot at
Yep,
speed.
yep.
This is the second or third shot that he shot there. That's been crucial that he's rifled into the side pockets. So I think he's got a feel for the tables now.
Okay.
And knocks that one home. Nicely done there from Cray Dumo. We're now in a race to 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Joe Tamura maybe starting to feel the heat a little bit.
Yeah.
Looks like we got all sorts of recommendations in the chat.
It's nice. Glad to see everyone watching and discussing like the
Yeah.
vibe.
We got Ramil saying hit the 8 and bank the 9. Yeah, that was another option. I think that was my first idea, was like hit the 8 off the top and then bank the 9 after. And then the 9 maybe goes in the bottom right corner or something
Yeah.
crazy like that. But after that other angle, I think we saw that, 8 ball actually went straight into the side pocket off one rail. 5 all. 5 all, says Alan. I know.
5-0.
It's a spicy one. We got action down here. Who would have thought this would have been a runaway match? Nope. When you have 600 to 650 Fargo, I think every match has the right to come down to the wire.
And I think Dumo's also getting used to the table.
Oh no, he's broke dry.
Oh wow, the wing ball didn't go.
And
It was
a,
two ball.
it's
The
a
wing
good
ball?
starter. Yeah, he rattled the
Yeah.
2 ball on that.
Well, getting the
So,
position from two to three is actually not as trivial. Top camera in the future. Yeah, actually, yeah. I think
yeah.
Christian has thought about it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Top camera. We have the light for it. Mike
Mhm.
Littman dropped off a streamer version of his Littman lights that we can use for this table. Just need to figure out how to wire it correctly. That's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely in the works. Ramil, thanks for the shout out.
Ooh, nice stroke.
That's a shot right
That's
there.
a shot,
Now
yeah.
he's getting comfy.
Wow.
I think the longer this match goes, I'm telling you, the more Joe's going to have to bring tougher and tougher situations. I think Cray's getting momentum on his side now.
Yeah.
Just don't let it
Can
falter.
feel his focus in every stroke.
Now he's going to play cue ball somewhere to the same area that it is now, I think.
I think, yeah,
Just a little follow,
yeah, follow one rail,
little check.
back up, nice.
Good speed.
Yep.
Yeah,
Then
it's got the
just
feel.
stun over a little bit, and then stop shot on the 6 ball. Okay, can do it now as well.
Now just make sure. I think even a straight in 7 is probably worst case, but even straight in 7 is still okay. Just wants to be closer than farther if you can't help it. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is a good distance.
yeah. You want to, yeah, this one, yeah, you want to be on the right side, but not too steep of an angle
Mm-hmm.
that you will have to run into 8.
I mean, he can cheat the pocket here too a little
Yep,
bit if he
yep.
needs.
The pocket is big enough to cheat a lot of angles. Nice shot.
Yeah, well done.
Wow. A run out from the drive break by Joe. And suddenly, Cray is on the hill.
He's feeling it.
Yeah.
Nice out there. Cray Dumo
Wow.
on the hill gets 3 racks in a row from 3-5 down to
Yeah. To
6-3 up.
To 6-5 up.
6-5 up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Cray's breaking.
We got Stacy Medina in the chat saying, "Come on, buddy. He's got a chance." We'll let him rack him. All right, and Cray Dumo to break, so this could be 4 in a row. If he can get a good break here, get a good run. I think he's
Break.
lost his cue ball.
Oh, but... Oh. I thought a 6 ball is coming back to clear the obstacles for the cue ball.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
just got a little cluttered. He hit the right, or hit the, yeah, from his side, he hit the left side of the rack, but
Mm-hmm.
hit the rack at a little bit too much angle, and then the cue ball
Right.
hopped up and hit the long rail. And
The cue ball
got
kind of
lost.
sink down instead of back up. Cut it a little bit too much.
You might be able to see the edge of this. No, it's close, but
Close.
maybe just roll up somewhere in the
Mm.
top left corner of the table, or
Yeah. It's
you could tie up the 6 with the 2 because the 2 doesn't really go
go.
unless it goes
Mm.
bottom left. But then you don't really want to give Joe any room to breathe.
Yeah. I'm thinking if I were Cray now, I think
Oh, tie up 3-5.
tie up 3-5. Yep. Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that idea. Now there's 2 big problems to deal with, but got to think if a strong enough player is out there and they just get on every ball nice and play really
Mhm.
strong safety, you're still not going to be in this rack. Still feels.
Now Joe has a pretty natural angle to just draw back and play a safety on the 2 ball.
Yeah, bring the cue ball back down here where it is.
Uh,
Almost
yeah,
a little bit lower.
yeah, close to a 9 ball, and
Mhm.
then
Stop shot.
stop shot, and then the two might help to break up the 3-4, the 3-5.
He looks like he's going forward.
Oh,
Left
he's
spin.
doing he's hitting the cross bank.
Okay, play safety.
Okay, yep. Safety and also maybe a two-way if he could.
If he makes it,
Bank
it's the same
it. Yeah,
position on the
yeah,
table.
yeah,
Yeah, you're
yeah.
right. You're right.
Okay, so almost.
Full-
I think
full ball
perfect.
snooker, yeah.
full ball.
It's gonna swerve.
Swerved an edge. Ooh,
Got
kick it.
behind it. Opened
Okay,
up the 3.
open up.
Does it pass? There's a window. It looks close.
Even if it passes the 1 to 2, is so still. I think.
But he could play a similar safety if he gets
yeah,
to the right
yeah.
side of the table. Maybe less margin for error in the
yeah.
safety, but play a stop shot on the 2 ball from the right side pocket or something, and then keep the 2 ball within control on the left part of the table.
I think one more safety would buy a better chance. Well, this one though.
Freeze behind the 3. He wanted to
Yeah, but now
Ramil
it's
said
not frozen enough. It's
So one rail escape, and he left it
yeah.
over the side.
yeah, the one ball is just right in front of the side.
Had to be very close. Ball in hand here. Nice safety. Worked out. Ramil says combo 1-9. Where is this coming from? How do you combo 1-9 here? I think what he said, play cue ball down table. He could go for the breakout here. A little more aggressive. That looks like he's just playing position for the 2 in the bottom left. Nice. He's going to run into the 7 a little bit.
Yeah, it's not right side you want it to be.
Ramil, who's banking the 9 into the 1 into the 9? That's a little bit of a outlandish proposition. Watch the 7 ball. Might hit it too thick. Oh, I needed to go way more.
Yeah, the 5 now is.
Yep, Alan said play safe. I think
play safe.
the safe was really the call. Unless if it was perfectly straight, it would have been okay. But I think he has to go rail first now. Actually, he might have an edge. No, rail first.
Almost banked it to the other side.
Does he get the roll?
Oh wow!
No.
Wow! Just leave the gap.
I think it's cuttable.
Yeah. Wow.
I just want to make sure I'm not overcharging. It is. Yeah. I just don't want to overcharge.
Alrighty, looked like Cray missed that cut.
So I missed it. What happened? What did he?
I kind of missed that as well, but
trying to cut the 3?
from this, I think he tried to cut 3, but just missed it. Leave it in.
Looks like he's gonna go forward. Nope.
Oh,
Step back.
drop back. Oh, that's more than he wanted.
It's a little risky, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think the angle was there to go forward.
Forward.
Just depends how thin you cut it in. You have a lot of options.
Yeah.
Tough shot.
Yeah, especially that opponent's already on the hill.
and that you were leading by so much too. It's gotta be tough. He's feeling the pressure.
I think he's aiming to the corner.
It might. I mean, it passes. I think.
Or,
but it's like
even a
half pocket.
safety. Oh, no.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Oh, no. The
Eight
eight
ball.
ball.
It's okay. It's okay. He's clear.
Okay.
we're Roger a go. Houston. Rockets fire. Ready to roll.
Oh,
And
what?
Double kisses it in the pocket.
Wow.
Do we have
Yeah.
a match here? My goodness.
Mhm.
We've had every shot you can think of in this one. Holy smokes.
Wow. Better entertainment.
Lee Baldwin saying better entertainment than
Yeah,
going to a
we are
movie.
the
and
we're
much
the
more
Saturday
affordable.
Night Live this week.
Yeah, we're SNL.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. Efren in the house. Oh man. Hey, your bet's not lost
Okay.
yet. All right. The bet is still on.
Yeah, Joe's having some I don't know. It's probably looks like it's his day so far. Okay. Again, 50-50 line.
He has to get out here now
Yep.
after making that shot.
Cutting to top right and two. Oh,
No.
Yeah.
No way. You gotta
Wow.
be kidding me.
Wow.
Oh, this ball is glued to this rail, though, I think.
Huh. I don't think so. I think he can still cut it quite easily.
Yeah, it still cuts.
See, yeah, it still cuts. Ooh. Oh wow, with the right spin as well.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done.
That's the aggression. Oh.
Yep.
He's back in it. Can he sink this 9-ball to get the first set and go to a deciding set? The spicy one.
Nice.
And he sinks it.
Ooh.
Cray Dumo brings it to 7. And now they're going to a deciding set. I'm going to go check really quick, but I believe they'll be going to 5, race to 5.
Yeah. Yep.
Need to double check, but I will
The
be
final.
back. Final. We got more action, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the final set of the final. Thanks, Lee, for the suggestion. Definitely add some stuff on the scoreboard. Oh, gotcha. I'll put it to the right. Sounds good. Actually, we'll put it right up here. Perfect.
Vinny, it's a true double elimination. So Craig has to beat Joe twice. And the second match is a race to 5. Just like the B-side.
Ooh, what a leave on that cue ball.
Oh, yeah.
So Cray was able to take down Joe in the first one. Now we got second match action. This is the final set of the final. Winner take all in this race to 5, as it should be for the Northwest Cup qualifying spot. Got some spicy games going on here for sure. Some good matches all around, some good showing, some new faces. Yeah, Vinny, Dumbo did come from the loser's bracket. If you want to check it out on the challenge, the hot seat match was actually between these two players, Cray and Joe. And Joe won the hot seat and had to wait around while losers matches were being finished and losers final was being done. And then he came back, Dumo did, and won the first set. And now the last set to decide it all. It's been the 4th match these two players have played each other. First one was a race to 7 that Joe took. Second one was a race to 7 from Cray here in the final. And now the last race to 5 to take it all. We got action, folks. Got a good one here. 632 versus 650 Fargo. Shu Chang in the chat, in the commentary booth with us.
What's up, what's up?
It's getting spicy.
Yeah, that was quite some exchanges on the 1 ball. Finally, have a look at the offense. Let's see if Joe can run the table. Ooh, yeah, I think his stroke is a little bit off right now.
Yeah, it's maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough one. Ooh, nice safety there. I've definitely seen Craig play a lot of 7-foot bar table pool on those 7-foot diamonds down in 15th Street during some APA, tournaments and whatnot. And he's definitely got the nice touch on those safeties. Nice little roll-up shots, little tap here, tap there. It's all about touch when you get to this level.
That's not a bad try.
Ooh, he's left it to the bottom left corner on a really tough cut, but I don't think you're going to go for it. Side pocket's kind of in play.
Intimidating stroke.
Lee Baldwin says, Dumo's got an intimidating stroke.
Yeah.
I think you're right, yeah.
You're right, yeah.
Could be intimidating, depending on what intimidates you, I guess, Mr. Baldwin. But, yeah, those quick, jabby practice strokes tend to stick in your mind, especially when you're seeing him run out on you as we're playing. So some good stuff here, that's for sure.
One each. Whichever one you want. That's caramel and that's white chocolate.
I'm good, bro. Okay. Thank you, Ed.
Yep.
So we just got some goodies from our tournament director, Ed Slade. Making sure we're all stocked up, ready to go in the booth. It's been a long day, but a lot of good pool, a lot of good action.
Yeah, okay. So finally, the 1 is down. Okay, need to find the gap between 5 and 7. So a little low right to go nicely into the gap and then back out into the center table. Let's see. Yeah, it's like that. Nice. Okay. A slight drawback for the shape from 5 to 6. Yep. Yeah, still had a probably had a tiny bit larger angle than he wanted to be. So it's kind of touchy here. To need to drag, kind of check a little bit with the low. Yeah, exactly what I'm worried about. Yep.
Tough miss there.
Yeah.
It was kind of a thin angle to come all the way back
Yeah,
up the
yeah,
table,
yeah.
so needed a lot of spin. Would have liked to be a
If-
little straighter in.
Yeah, right.
Even this is tough. He's gonna go that line.
Yeah, this is tough. Yeah. I think hit a thing
Right side.
with I don't know. Maybe I'll try just the top spin. So top spin and then kind of bend the cue ball more towards the long rail on the left
so
side.
Cut it on the right side with
Yeah.
top spin.
Yeah. Oh,
arc it
okay.
back.
That worked. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He.
Hands up
Yeah. Hands up. I think he meant the other side.
for sure.
Yep. Okay. Still need a nice pot from 6 to 7. Oh,
Tough
Yeah.
cut.
tough. Yeah, the table, the atmosphere, the pressure, everything all together makes the
Makes the
Not-
balls hard to make.
yeah very much harder. Yeah, you just want every shot to be like nice stroke out, but at the same time, with the fast table, you can't let out a stroke. Okay, let's see this one. I think it's pretty natural to go forward. But still, yep, like that. And does he has? Oh, it just tied out there. Yeah, high left. Yeah, the thing was high. Just I think what Joe was trying to do is he was trying to stun more the cue ball more out from the long rail to have the angle to go to route the cue ball back to the upper left corner, region, and then shoot the 7 to the right side. Otherwise, the angle was a little weird. Yeah, exactly, Lee. Thinking the 5-2-5. Okay, so some containing safeties. Cray is looking at the kicking angle, indicating that he might not have the potting the left side. Yeah, nice shot. Okay.
So it's pretty.
If
temperate. I
if
think
he
he
cut
can
it,
cut it.
yeah, if he cuts it right. Oh no, I mean the
He's
if he kicks it
kicking
right,
it.
yeah, the cue ball can go back up. Not like that,
Whoa.
but
I think this result's gonna be good though.
yeah,
Oh no!
yeah, wow,
Drama. He gets the double kiss and comes up table.
yeah.
What kind of shot is that? Holy smokes! Yeah,
Yeah.
Alan, that was a huge shot. I guess that's the revenge of the
From
pool gods
previous-
from the
Yeah,
missed 9 balls that Joe rattled
Yeah.
and went full table up. Oh man, this is insane.
Okay,
I think
so
it's
now
full ball covered too. He's got to either
Right.
swerve or
swerve or
kick it with some spin.
yeah, swerve to the left. And see the right edge of the 7. Let's see. Ooh.
Oh, he could see enough of the edge, I guess.
No,
Okay.
he still swerved. It.
swerved.
Yeah.
He's gonna sell out though.
Yep.
Gray Dumo's got to be licking his chops right here.
Yep.
He
And
knows he's got him on the ropes. He got him in one set.
yeah.
Feeling the pressure. Gets the lucky roll. You got to think the pressure's on Joe now.
Exactly. This one is the shot that you can let your stroke out to go. Ooh, he tried to
just
go.
rolls
inside. Rolls it. Nice.
As you said,
Okay,
you let
okay.
your stroke and he rolls it in.
Yeah.
Nice shot from
Top
Dumo.
left.
Perfect speed. Now looks like some
Okay.
experience is coming in. Dumo's showing what he's worth. Showing us why he's here. We're playing for it all. Got a nice little thriller going on here. It's a good one. I'm excited to see who's going to win this. You got to imagine Joe's going to have a second win coming, right? I don't imagine he's just going to sit down and take this. I think he's going to... He's got to get some racks to his favor pretty soon.
Yeah.
Because now what it's been, a 7-5 loss. He was at 3-5 up.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point it's been a total of what, 4 racks in the last set, 1 rack in this, 5
Plus,
racks
yeah, 5 racks
in a row
Yeah. Dumo has won.
in Dumo's favor.
Mhm.
So Joe's got to do what he can to
Oh, a
slow
dry
his train
break.
down. And nothing down.
Dry break. That
Wow.
wing ball just rattled out.
Yeah.
Mm.
Seems to be whenever the 2 balls in the wing ball spot is when it rattles, huh? I feel like, why is 2 ball not complying? It doesn't want to go in. Well, now he has a safety. He has a couple options. He can play safe behind 7 or the 5. As long as he banks the 1 past the 9 down by the 2, he should be okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Bit-
good speed.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
has a lot of balls in between.
Nice.
Where are the dates for the...
Washington, Oregon
Yep.
match. It's a good question. Northwest Cup, I don't know if it's been announced yet, the dates.
Mhm.
We did have Mike Littman in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here or not to answer this question, but it's going to be sometime in the fall, I imagine. I think last year it was in October
right.
or something like that.
Yeah, right before the Moscone Cup, I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right. The
before the-
Moscone Cup was a little bit earlier last year. I think this year Moscone is in like December or something. So,
Back to Vegas.
Okay. Mike Littman says November 19th
1920.
through 20th.
Yeah. I think last year was about the same date.
Yeah, just before Thanksgiving,
Yep.
sounds like. Okay. Got an answer there then. November 19th through 20th. Should see Northwest Cup all over your social media pages coming out. It's going to be at Legends
Billiards.
Billiards down in, was it Beaverton, Oregon? Is that right? Just outside of Portland somewhere?
Yeah, Portland area. This year is at Oregon.
Yep.
2-rail kick.
2-rail kick. This 1 ball, I think it might be frozen.
Yeah.
Just
I
make sure
think
he gets a rail
if you
after.
can go, okay, get it full. If you
But if
can
that
go
ball was frozen, this
2-rail-
is a foul, no?
Oh, you're right. I don't think they checked.
No, nobody checked.
Mm-hmm.
Call goes to the shooter in that case. Yeah, that meant that the 1 doesn't count as a contact. But if it was not frozen, then it is what it is, and we play on.
Yep.
I don't think Dumo's sweating at all, so I don't think A, it matters, or B, it probably wasn't even the case.
Okay, so can
Separation save? Or
yeah,
play onto the 3?
just use the 8 and 9. Yeah, just like that.
Separate the balls on the 2 rails.
Ooh,
a
tiny
little
bit.
short.
Yeah, a little short. The 6 will actually this time it's not helping. It's stopping the cable
I think now the 6 can play as the blocker.
as blocker. Yep, it's a lockdown.
Gray might not like his next shot here.
See, 2 ball might
Might
head
leak
towards
in.
the side pocket though.
Yeah, it's definitely hitting there, but
Yep.
is a cue ball only safe?
Okay, it's hard to tell.
I think he might have a left edge of the 2. I don't
Mhm.
think he has a potting angle. It's very close though. 6 ball's not in the way of the actual shot, so I think he might just have to do a cross bank at the 2 if he has this left edge.
Yeah, need to
Bank the 2 towards the 5 in the top left corner.
right. Need some help from the from luck here, because the cue ball is going to go through
Past
some
the 7.
traffic maybe. Okay, he's going from the right
Oh,
side.
He hit it really thick.
Yeah, because I don't know. Maybe he wanted to avoid the traffic on the left side, so try to route it to the other side of the 7. But then the 2 ball. Okay, so now Joe has a chance on the 2 ball. 3 is in front of the pocket. 4 is there as well. Harder shot would be from 5 to 6. I see. I think.
Ooh, hit it thick.
No, hit a thing. Overcut.
Whoa, but the cue
wow.
ball. Where did the cue ball end up?
Wow.
I did not see that one coming. Talk about a miss and a leave. My,
Wow.
oh my.
I don't know if the 9 passes the 6. Because if Joe has a bowling hand here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2-9 combo is there.
That's a good question. I saw you line up a lot of 9 combos in your matches. You had one to close out match with a long combo.
Made one.
Yeah, dude. 9 ball, I think, might pass. I think it looks like it from here.
Yeah.
I'm not
let's
sure.
See. 2-row kick is there. Nicely done.
9 ball.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no
Yeah.
longer is that a
wow.
question, I guess.
That's a nice hit.
He's left an edge, though.
Left
I think.
edge, maybe, yeah.
It's cuttable.
Cuttable. And the cue ball back up table. But the 9 is blocking the corner pocket for 3, though.
Man, this is tough either way, because, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you line up 9-3 combination after this shot. Maybe 9 ball is in the works after all. We'll see. And he cuts it like a dream. Does he get on this 3?
1, 2 more.
Watch out,
rounds.
5. Oh, 5.
Okay.
You can see it.
You can see it. Yep.
Okay, 9 ball combo. Calling it.
Now, yeah. Now, actually, he has the angle to actually freeze the cube onto the 4 as well. So you can try the
Try
combo.
to save first.
Yeah. Yeah, try to save and the combo at the same time. That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he has a lot of angle to manipulate. He can even go 3 ball rail first and into the 9. Yeah, just like
and
that.
there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Nails it. No problem. All right, Joe getting on the board. He needed that one desperately.
Nice.
It was a runaway train coming from Cray, but Joe gets first game on the board, 1-1, and a good time to get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice
Making it
shot.
tough. Making
Exactly.
it tough.
Yeah, if it were not, if he didn't have the 4 ball as a backup, like safety plan.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't have taken it.
Yeah, even like because he shot that with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Because
he
that's
knew.
a 2-way. Yeah.
But then what else do you have? I guess you try to play a cross bank safety or something like that. Like
I mean,
cross the
depending on the
three.
angle, if the cue ball is like more in the middle of the table,
Mhm.
then probably just kick the 3 away and then stick to the 4.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Oh.
hit the top of the rack.
Oh, 9 ball. What's going?
Looks like dry break.
Yeah.
It tends to happen when you hit the top side of the rack like that. Second dry break we've seen in this final, I think. One of the previous.
It's never going to be a
One.
smooth
Yeah.
runaway. The 1 ball definitely goes, but the question is which pocket.
Yeah, follow, play 2
Follow.
in the
2 in
Other
the
side.
other side, okay.
He's got to take the 3-8 combination, I'd imagine, though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's pretty doable if he gets close enough.
I think the key part is the angle. Where you want to
Yeah.
put the cue ball now.
You kind of want to put the cue ball close to the 7, I think, right?
Yeah, that would be ideal, but it's risky.
You go
if-
2 rails across with the cue ball and then try to get close. It's touchy. You're right.
Yeah, you can like
You could do it on the other side, I guess.
yeah. Oh, banked it. Okay.
All right.
Wow.
He's feeling the banks, that's for sure. That's
Yeah.
a 3rd or 4th one he's fired in like that.
Yeah. However, this angle though, because
He has to follow forward now, I think, and play the 2 into the top right corner.
right, the 3 into the top right. Yeah. Need to control the cue ball speed to. Let's see. Ooh.
Missed the bank, missed the combo, got lucky.
Yep.
Might have gotten away with it, but there might be a rail first here too. It's very thin
Yeah. The combo itself is not hard, but
in the control.
yeah, it's all
Looks like
about
he
the
was
control.
following with top right.
Yeah,
is what he was
think
doing.
I think he tried to have the cue ball out again into the open area
Okay.
to buy himself some better chances.
slow roll.
Okay, so wow,
Ah,
that's a
that's
nice
a good
touchy
shot,
shot. Wow.
Nicely done. Didn't glue him to the 8. Think he might have the 1 rail escape around the 8 on the short side, but I think he's looking at it. He's seen it might go on the side. It goes for
Yeah.
it right there.
He wants to hit the correct side, which is in this picture the left side of the 3. Did it?
Almost
Wow.
got it. He nailed. He was aiming for that side
Yep.
pocket.
Yeah, aim.
was
Yeah,
very
the side
close.
pocket, and then try to hit the cue ball to the correct side, so there's still separation after the kick. Nicely done.
Yeah, we got great stuff here. This one's a pretty natural. Just missed a 6. Play center table, and then you have a
Yeah.
chance to get this table
so-
out.
Yep. The difficulty is the pot itself. It's kind of on the rail.
Very tough.
And you can see the bridge from Joe because they're using longer bridges. So.
Oh, he's playing safe. Watch out, cue ball. Oh no!
Ooh.
Where's the cue ball going?
Yeah. Well, the fact that he chose to play the safety instead of attacking
Yeah.
it also.
I found that strange. I don't know. I thought he would go for the shot there because, I don't know. If you're swinging the cue ball that far around, chances are you can still get a safety by accident.
Yeah.
And B, that's the frame. If you get on the 4 easy, you could be out. Skip to
Okay.
this looks good. It's got to shoot the 5 in the same pocket or up table.
Pretty good ideal angle to go 1 to 2 rail back and forth. Oh, a little
Yeah,
too
perfect.
hard.
Just
oh,
missed it.
perfect. Yeah. Good speed.
Yeah, very close. So now a little bit of off angle can go forward or can stun across. Nice.
The wrong side.
Alan said Joe hit the wrong side of the ball. I guess you're right, Alan.
If we're talking about
He tried to
aim,
cut it the wrong
yeah,
direction.
cut it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so now the same shot.
Get the cue ball to back to where it is now.
Yeah. I think he might just have a tiny bit larger angle. Oh, and also stretched. Okay, that's
Yeah.
why he was.
You just follow.
Yep, follow. Nice.
And a
Not
little
a
bit of angle
problem.
lets him get closer to the 8, which is not bad, but he doesn't want to get too close. He is right-handed, so I think he wants to be along the left long rail, but not behind the 9, obviously.
I would go low, kind of a little right to draw the cue ball more towards the right side. Yeah, just like that. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, he has a good angle now. Just follow.
Yeah. Yep.
Just force follow. I think he's perfect for that.
Still need to be careful.
Yeah,
Try
cheat
not
the pocket
to-
the wrong way and just scratch, obviously, right?
Or hit the 9 on the way
Oh,
up.
he's gonna draw.
I don't know, because the one thing I noticed about
Oh, draw.
yeah, one thing I noticed about Cray is his strokes. He always aim low for top spins.
at address.
Yeah,
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, but still, stop shot was good.
yeah, stop was good. Stay down nicely.
Good cut.
Good
All
cut.
right.
Okay. 2-1.
Cray clearing those balls out.
Wow.
These guys are going back and forth now.
It is the final.
Difference of $500.
Yeah.
1,000 for first, 500 for second. A spot on Team Washington. The pride, the glory, the permanent
Brag right.
bragging rights.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all there. Yes, indeed. I think Cray's wife is here in the room and just realized that there's actually commentary going on over the match. She's holding the phone up to her ear. I'm going to see if she reacts to it when she hears this.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow, the cue ball
This match will
just
be
escaped.
indoctrinated in Ox
Okay.
for future and all to see. Who's going to win it?
1. The 7 boys down. Has a shot on the 1, but